Good morning, guys. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back to another stream. It is Monday. And also thank you for the sub, Kel. I appreciate it. Good morning. Like actually good morning. You guys can actually see the sunlight in the room. Cuz I did change some things around. So this is kind of I don't know if you guys can tell if there's like much of a difference, but from what I can see from the feedback, it looks really freaking bright. I'm not typically live around these times, but we're trying to build some structure. And what does that mean? Let me just play some music right off the bat real quickly. So we're trying to build some structure on the stream. This past year, I've just kind of like been going live whenever I felt like it, which is like nice, but it doesn't like build any structure for a stream. You guys are probably wondering like a lot of the time, so when is Leo gonna go live? And I only tell you guys, okay, I go live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, and we're gonna keep that schedule going. It's just I need a proper time to start. It looks much better, to be honest. Thank you. I'm pretty stoked. I think, well, I set this up last night when everything was dark, so I didn't really account for like when it was gonna be this bright. So you can actually kind of see outside, and I always leave my blinds open, so I think it's good to have that like natural sunlight. So we're gonna probably leave it as is. It doesn't look too overexposed. The Tragic Turtle, thank you so much for the follow and welcome on into the stream. But yeah, before my desk used to be right there, but now we're here. I mean, I can kind of like I can go like face cam real quick. So my desk used to be right over there, and then my bed used to be like behind me or over here. And so now, kind of put it next to my door. Before you guys were able to actually see me walk into the washroom because the washroom's over there. But I'm actually kind of liking this. This is looking pretty good. Sorry, man. This is kind of... I had to tidy up like so much yesterday. Doing the cable management was honestly really freaking tedious, but it's pretty worth it. Like I'm really liking this. I'm really liking this new setup layout. It's gonna take some getting used to and everything, but so far, right off the bat, pretty cozy. Cable management, I hit it. I use so much, I don't know, like the Velcro straps. I have some left over, but I had like a total of like 10, and I have like 2 left over. So, it's very, very tidy back there. Cause like, honestly, I hate looking at my cables. And, if I have any like cables like under my monitor or anything like that, that just does not look organized, I will go crazy. Like I'll be mining here and I'll constantly stare at it. And yeah, I think it's like a mild OCD or something. Weeping vines grow automatically, right? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. But yeah, welcome back to the stream. It is currently 10 o'clock in the morning for me. I woke up at I think like 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock? Which I was supposed to wake up at 8, but I woke up at 6 and I couldn't fall back asleep. So I was like, you know what? Let's have an early start to our morning. I woke up, had a coffee right off the bat. What else did I do? Then I guess I just kind of cleaned up a little bit, and then I took a shower, had breakfast. Like I actually had food before my stream, which I never eat before my stream. I had something light. I had like a croissant with a Red Bull, just to kind of like, like give myself some sustenance to start off the stream. And then we were technically supposed to start an hour from now, but I just couldn't wait. I was like, dude, I feel like I'm just killing time. So like we just went ahead and started. We're gonna see what's a good start time on averages next week. And then moving forward, we'll like probably construct like a proper streaming schedules, like an actual time. So you guys will know when to expect me, and I think it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. I built my own desk, then proceeded to buy a case too big to fit it. My cable management is horrendous. Guys, if you guys are comfortable, share photos of your, I guess like your setup and stuff. I always love like seeing what you guys are working with at home. Breakfast of winners, hell yeah. Just something light, because like I'm not a breakfast guy. Like I like going to school, like growing up, I would wake up and then I would just literally brush my teeth, maybe even take a shower and then go to school. Never ate, and then I didn't eat until lunch. So that kind of habit stuck with me uh, for a long time. But I mean, having something as small as like a croissant with a Red Bull, I think that's easy to digest. You know, like that's easy to eat, or like even like a bagel, like is fine. Like I think bagel with cream cheese or a croissant is like a perfect breakfast for me because it keeps everything kind of light. Oh, you'll love my setup. I know your laptop is like kind of jank, right? Pix. I don't know if you got that situation dealt with, but I know your laptop is kind of Also, Paul, welcome to the YouTube stream. I see you, dude. I see you. But yeah, we're back. I hope you guys all had a wonderful weekend. Let me know what you guys are up to. My BAL is still at 28 mil. So you guys, I mean, I did mention last Friday that we weren't really gonna play over the weekend because my dad is home and we're gonna do some stuff. Like we of course, you know, I changed up the room. We removed the AC from my room, and then we did like some like kitchen work and then we're eventually actually. The reason why I did this layout was because I wanted the windows to be more accessible. Because we're gonna be, I think there's like this Canadian government thing where they're covering like 95% of like window exchanges or window replacements, which kind of like helps with like insulation. So, or let's say you have your AC running, like the windows, like, you know, it's gonna be like a source of where heat or even cold air kind of like escapes. So we're getting our windows done. We were supposed to do that like last month, but we eventually found somebody that had like a good deal and we liked how the windows looked. So that's the main reason why I have the windows exposed so they can work on the windows. But I think this is gonna be like my permanent setup for like the next like however long until I decide to switch it up. But which I think like change is really good and healthy, especially when I'm in my room all the time. Having like a change up really does feel so refreshing, and I'm really liking this a lot. Leo poor 28 million. That's poor. I mean, well, I'm gonna lock in today. I'm gonna get to the probably 30 million without a doubt today. I just didn't get to really play over the weekend. We threw out our dishwasher because we had this dishwasher that never worked ever since we moved into this house. So we just threw it out. Just because, like, you know, we don't need it. We don't need it. And we never used, well, if we had a dishwasher, I would love that because, like, because then, I mean, a dishwasher, right? What's more to say? Kind of, it's just really convenient. But we typically just hand wash all of our dishes, which is fine too. It is what it is. And Friday was mainly smelting. Yeah, like Friday, what we did is like we ended up just playing Marvel Rivals. We gave out like I think 10 keys. So like we were doing this thing on Friday or last Friday, which is crazy because we got like 70 gifted subs from Kutu and some others as well. And that was an insane stream. And we were playing Marvel Rivals. And each time that we won, we were giving away an Odyssey 2 key. That was actually a really fun stream. It was a good time. And I found out that, like, you know what? Like, Marvel Rivals is actually pretty fun. And so I really enjoyed my time with chat. And we were playing with Susu, Amtree, Kutu, D, and then We Are Fury, also known as Wakeem, which you guys may have heard of him. I may have, like, you know, mentioned him a couple of times here and there. But yeah, man, Friday we mainly smelted. We had a lot of smelt, and then I was saving up my gold ore to smelt today, so we can like boost our BAL up a little bit. I'm gonna put on some chapstick because my lips feel kind of dry. Also, Diva, how you're online? I haven't seen you in so long. Don't you have school today? It's Monday. Unless it's like a holiday or something in America. No school today? Oh, cool. That's sick. Pixar, you're not at home right now? I'm trying to get comfortable here. Let's do something like that. I think that's good. But yeah, I hope you guys have all been doing well. I'm kind of excited to see how this new schedule is going to work out for me. And not only that, but I kind of have like a lot of people have been asking about, oh, okay, where's the Iron Man series? You know, Leo, we want another episode and whatnot. And I know the Iron Man series actually it does pretty well. It at least 100 people watch it, which is a lot of people. In YouTube scale, you would think like a good video is like 10,000, 100,000 views. But like for me, for a series, getting 100 viewers at least per video is actually really impressive, because that means 100 different individual Blossomcraft players are tuning in and then they're watching, right? So yeah, it is like one of my more popular like I guess series. And so when are we making the return for the Iron Man series? It's as soon as we finish this sponsor, because we do owe a lot, and it's one of our biggest sponsors that we've done in a long time. So just trying to make the bell up for that. We're trying to get to like 50 million before that sponsor ends. And then as soon as this sponsor is over, we will be going back and we'll get back into routine for the Iron Man challenge, which I'm kind of actually stoked for again. The reason why also I didn't film or make it the last couple weeks or this last month was because there's been a lot of new content with the pool party as well as the Odyssey crate. Like there's so much new content to absorb, and the Iron Man challenge was essentially just a place for me to kind of kill time and create content when I get bored. And as of recently, I'm not bored, because like there's a lot of new stuff that I want to work towards. Like I still haven't gotten the Proteus yet, and if you guys take a look at my my backpack, I have 61 Blossom Petals. I'm trying to get 2 stacks so we can open them up when it releases onto the key shop. So I'm super excited for that. What's the new streaming schedule? Well, we're gonna see when like how we perform this next week. I don't want to promise something and then not be able to fulfill it. Like today is just the first day. I'm gonna see what time I wake up tomorrow, and then see if I can like just make this like as my regular schedule. But it just really dependent on how my body, I guess, adapts to like the morning time. Like even right now, I feel kind of tired. Like I've never felt like a morning person in my life, and I've always tried, but I always reverted back to like a degen schedule. So we'll see how we do this next week before I promise anything. It's yeah. Was gonna build a stash for my blossom items and I found a skelly spawner. Nice, dude. I have 27 right now. I just like to rack them up. I just like to rack up the skeleton spawners because they're nice. I've gotten the gauntlet. I pulled 35 keys with no luck, then just went for the depth for the last ones. I owed a total of 2.7 mil is not bad. That's not bad, dude. Let's freaking go. That's what I want to get from my Iron Man challenge. I want to get a gauntlet as my next item, which is a huge jump, but I think we're gonna be able to do it. I think the gauntlet's in such a good spot right now, and it does make you a lot more money per hour. So congratulations, dude. That's so relatable to Leo. I keep trying to fix my sleep schedule, but I always end up being yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like it's just thank you for the sub, Shay. Welcome back to the stream. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like I'm a night owl. I've always been a night owl since I was like a kid, and then my dad is like, like you have to wake up early, and like I think society is kind of like you have to wake up early to be a productive person. But to be honest, when I wake up, I do the same thing over and over and over again. So I think that's like the benefit of like not having like your traditional 9 to 5. It's that you can kind of like what's stopping me from going live at like 2 o'clock in the morning, right? Realistically, yeah. I pulled up, dude. I saw somebody earlier. They pulled a space stone and a power stone back to back. That's crazy, dude. When I'm done with my holiday, I'm gonna try to fix my sleep schedule. What time's for you, Pix? But yeah, I'm off to sleep since I'm running on 1 hour of sleep. Have a great stream out. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for tuning in. And dude, have a great rest. Yeah, it was back to back. It was their only 2 keys. It was insane. And I saw that this morning, and I was like, wow, I got the privilege to see that live. So that's cool. That's cool to see. Dude, what's up with these hype train? A hype train? Wait, really? Off 1 sub? Why are these hype trains getting triggered so easily? Level 1 hype train. Let's go. Let's go. Good day, Leo. Over the weekend, I managed to pull an Atlas axe, and now I'm beginning to dabble with some mushying. Level 72 farmer in one day, 1.5 million block counter. Dude, insane. I haven't gotten the opportunity to try out the Atlas axe, but I mean, since the rate of like growing mushies, even at efficiency 10 for the Atlas axe, the rate is all the same. So the money per hour is still exactly the same because it's all throttled by the D's mushy. But I still want to get an Atlas axe just because why not, right? I currently use the Cupid's axe for... Oh my gosh, a spider? I'm dripping out. What is Atlas axe? Atlas axe is the new efficiency 10 axe from the Odyssey 2 crate that can one-shot... Yeah, that can one-shot trees and mushrooms. 6:30 London time and like 30... Oh wait, are you on vacation right now or something, Pix? What you doing in London? I had almost 2 million block counter on the axe before the bug ate it. Oh, so you lost your block counter too. Wait, that's terrible. What the heck? Pretty much, yeah. And you get like the Atlas furniture, so it's pretty cool. I still really want to get one because it has efficiency 10 and pretty much Elderwood and Cupid's combined. For anybody who missed the opportunity to get like the timbering axes. I think it's like one of the best. It's pretty much the best axe in the game now. Sorry. I'm not a morning person. I'm trying to hype myself up right now. I'm trying to I may have skimmed. I may have skimmed. Or I'm not processing the words properly. Gotta slow down. I'm here all day. I gotta realize, dude, it's 10:30 in the morning and I'm here literally all day. There's no point in rushing. Take my time, chilling out. We're chilling. Oh, yo, guys, actually, one thing I want to react to. I don't know if you guys keep tabs of like the patch notes for Blossomcraft, but there is a new website that Blossomcraft released. Anywho, have a good day. I'm off. Sounds good, Pix. You have yourself a wonderful day. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you and enjoy your holiday. I want to show you guys something, and I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but if you guys haven't, then we get to react it together because I didn't really look at it either. Check this out. Oh no, it's broken. Okay, I have to manually do this. Oh no, screen capture is on. Wait, I'm still confused. Okay, there we go. Well, now it's showing that screen. One sec. It should be this one. Yeah. Does that work now? Okay, it works now. Okay, I think reconfiguring my PC just changed some settings on OBS. But this is the website that I was mentioning, and I don't know if anybody has gotten the opportunity to react to it yet, but this was announced by Legion in the patch notes, and it's a Blossom item viewing site. So something kind of like way back. I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a project called Blossom DB. And which eventually, I don't know what happened to it, but yeah, Blossom DB was pretty much supposed to be this. And it's like a database where you can search up items for Blossomcraft. I didn't get to react to this yet, so we're gonna look through this together and then see how it performs and everything and how it works. So this is my first time. I think when I launched the website, it just straight up showed Legion's Christmas sweater. These are highlightable, so that's cool. So you can actually copy and paste if you wanted to. But let's say we wanted to search up like Legion helmet, right? Okay. Wait, I don't know why it doubles up. I don't know why it doubles up like that. But that's pretty freaking sick. And then if you click on it, it shows you the win percentage and everything, all the highlights. This is something that players have been asking for a long time, and actually I was going to create something like this after I was done with LeooKnightus AIO. I'm kind of glad that I didn't start the project because I guess Legion was working on this project with, I don't know who developed this, but I'm sure somebody a part of Legion's team. And you can, if we go on the homepage, we can see all the patch notes. Let's dive into the features. I mean, I think it's mainly just like just an item database, right? It looks like it's in order. Yeah, so it's in order by seasons. So this is a huge page. Let's see where it goes all the way down to. I'm assuming Odyssey is here. Yes. So they added Odyssey. A fellow from another server made it for us, dude. Let's freaking go. They put in every single item. This is actually beautiful. Though I do wish that they added the I mean, it would be more work for them for sure, but if they added like the item itself, like, you know, in the hotbar or the thumbnail of the item. But I mean, I'm not complaining because this works. This works just fine, and I'm sure there's going to be updates, you know, down the line maybe. But whoever made this, I mean, admin, no man, is there any like credits or anything like that? It doesn't look like it. Alex the nerd, dude, shout out Alex the nerd, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I know this player, but I'm assuming this is them, Alex the nerd. Shout out. This is something, and then okay, so you can actually see all the crates here. So they have it all laid out perfectly, all in order. Dude, if you guys want to check this out, this is the website right here. You now can search for every single item in the game. Oh wow. Gambling. What is this? Infinite. Oh wait. You can simulate. Oh, you can simulate. Interesting. Okay, so let's say we rolled Odyssey 2. You can do a simulation. Boom, Chimera Alter. So you can actually simulate the gambling. Interesting. Let's see if we can roll an exotic. Can we roll an exotic? Let's roll an exotic. Wait, this is sick. Yeah. You can satisfy your gambling needs without actually spending money. You can kind of see, you know, test the waters a little bit. That's pretty freaking cool. Okay, so there is a little bit. What's Infinite Tracker? Maybe this is not done. It's not loading. Item Tracker? That's so cool. Wait, it's not loading. Are we? Okay, it's just those two. I don't think those are developed yet. Don't know what Item Tracker and Infinite Tracker is gonna be, but that's cool. Let's see. Infinite. I'm assuming these are like infinite blocks. So all the infinite blocks in the game. Oh wow, there's a lot. Kinda. Yeah, there's quite a bit. There's quite a bit of infinite blocks. And then what else? Repeat appearance. This is like. Okay, this is interesting. I'm not too sure why the exotic Legion items are doubled up. But yeah, there's a lot. Wait, look at this. There's like multiple of like the helmet and chest plate and all that. So I'm not too sure what's going on there. There's like a ton of them. It just keeps repeating. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it gets the point across, right? Like as long as we can find the items that we're looking for now. But let's see, there's an advanced search, and this is sick, dude. This is actually so freaking sick. Dude, I wish there was a gear planner. I really wish there was a gear planner. So you can like plan out what pieces you want to get and such. But I mean, I don't know how much they're gonna work more on this website. How do you gamble on the site? You go to miscellaneous and then you go to gambling. And then if we gamble all of them, I guess we can gamble all the crates. That's a lot of odds stacked up. We can try Infinity. Let's see when we get a stone here. Batarang, Classic, Iron Man leggings, Captain America's shield, Krypton step, Amazonian heart, Iron Man boots, Hero stat, Flash boots, Thor Stormbreaker does a 1% right there. Iron Man chestplate, Ant-Man's helmet, Vibranium furnace. Let's see how many rolls until we get a stone. Oh, we just rolled an there's no freaking way, dude. I just rolled a freaking exotic. Wow. Wow. I just got the freaking chest plate. Human Torch? Change the roll amount? Oh, you can roll multiple times? No, I one at a time, you know, just like how it is in Bloodsport. Infinity Shovel, another 1%. Hulk's Fist. I wish it tells you how much you're losing each time. So it's like how many rolls you've done. That'd be pretty cool. Batarang again, Nylum Cycler. Come on, give me a stone. Give me a stone. Reality stone. There we go. That's so yeah, I guess this is my first reaction to I don't know what's called blossomatn.gg. Blossom ATN. I don't know what ATN stands for, but oh, Infinite Tracker, item tracker now generate a Discord formatted list to make your shopping list much easier. So that one's integrated onto the Blossom Discord, I believe. Adjusted CSS, stupid freaking bootstrap to be a bit more consistent and readable across the site. Love that, love that. New tagging system, all items can have up to 2 keywords. Hmm. All right. I think we're done with that. I think we're done with that. Let's get back to doing some mining. So yeah, guys, go check out the new website if you guys want to try, mess around with it a little bit. I think that's going to be extremely helpful, and a lot of people were asking for something like that for a long time, including myself. And I'm really glad that we finally got something like that. Bastion. No, I'm gonna stick to the mines. There's I got a lot of mining to do. I'm a little bit behind. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bit behind on mining, so we're gonna like push ourselves to like 30 mil today, and then we're mining again tomorrow, and then Wednesday as well. I was thinking of doing an Iron Man episode this Friday, just cause why not? But I'm not entirely sure, cause then I lose time for mining for the sponsor, so I might not. So yo, what's up, Calcu? Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome back, welcome back. But I do want to announce something that I am planning to do, and it's gonna be a new series that is not really Blossomcraft related, though it's still gonna be with Minecraft and everything. But if you guys are here, you guys will be the first ones to, I guess, hear about it. But Darcy and I were chatting, and like, we wanted to, I guess, start a survival series together. And I'm gonna have a meeting with her this Thursday. I don't think the first episode's gonna be filmed this week. This week we're gonna find structure for it, and then just kind of brainstorm and then see how we want to go about it. But what we're gonna do is it's not gonna be heavily edited, because like I can't handle more workflow on my schedule right now. So what we're gonna do is we're planning on just like filming it, and then I'm just going to like do like micro cuts to like, maybe put in an intro and then an outro. But for the most part, it's gonna be like raw footage for maybe like 2 hours every week. It's gonna make the consistency of the upload way easier for us. And pretty much we're just gonna be playing survival, and it's gonna be a series that it's just gonna be fun. Honestly, I think it's just gonna be enjoyable for us to do. Like, I know it's not Blossomcraft related, so I don't really expect anybody to, I guess, like watch it or anything. But if you guys just wanted a bit to see me outside of, like, I guess the Blossomcraft genre, and see me play alongside, like, somebody else, a bit more of a collaboration, I guess. That's what we're planning to do, and I'm pretty stoked about it. It's also one of the main reasons why I decided to, I guess, find some more structure with my sleep schedule and everything, is because, I wanna do this. I realize, like, I need to be able to, wake up on time and everything. If I'm especially collaborating with somebody else. Like, and I never had to, I guess, worry about something like that before. But now, like, every Thursday, I want to do like a filming with Darcy to play some survival. And then our end goal, maybe like, maybe to beat the Ender Dragon, but also to learn the game too, because like her and I, we've both been playing Blossomcraft for years. We haven't touched vanilla Minecraft in like forever, so it's gonna be kind of fun to be able to, like, I guess, learn the game at its core elements. So I'm stoked, and I hope you guys are excited too. The website works perfectly as intended. I simulated all 26 of my audio rolls audio 1 rolls, and just like in reality, there's no Hades pick or 1% item. That's how you know. That's how you know. But yeah, it's just a simulation based off odds, right? Like the thing is, with odds, it's like like you just never know. If you like, I mean, I just literally pulled a Legion chest play right in like 3 rolls. Like that's the game of odds. I'm gonna be right back. My nose is like extremely itchy. Sorry about that. I would just go blow my nose. Uh, Crazy site nowadays people are making. Yeah, no, I mean it's a good site. It's a solid site, honestly. It and again, I don't even know if they're gonna update it from here on out, but hopefully we see more features like gear planners and stuff like that. Um, I think gear planner is the one thing that I would really like to see, just so I can make videos around it. It'd be much easier to be able to just like you know, give you guys a progressive path on what you guys want to get if there was a gear planner. But it's been a while. How have you been, by the way? Not bad, not bad. Just same old, same old. Changing the structure of the stream a little bit though, which we talked about. We touched on lightly at the beginning of the stream, because like I don't typically go live around these times, but I would like to. I would like to try to, you know, force myself to become like a morning person. And then not only that, but we changed the layout of the stream so you can see my windows now. You can see if it's daytime or nighttime. It is really freaking bright outside. How's your progress looking like, Raxel? And yeah, guys, you guys been selling me a lot of blossom petals recently, which I really do appreciate. Keep it coming. Again, I'm trying to get 2 stacks before the crate rolls out, so we can roll a crap ton. I think it's like equivalent of like over 40 keys if we can manage to get 2 stacks. There's still lots of time. 40 freaking keys. Holy crap. That's gonna be crazy. Yeah, notice the setup and it looks good. Progress is alright. Not just taking a break. Just finished upgrading the PC. Still been playing other games. Oh, well, that's fair, dude. When you upgrade your PC, you probably want to limit test and see what games your PC can handle, right? That's awesome. I don't know if Raxel ended up getting the gauntlet yet. I feel like he did, but I could be wrong, to be honest. I could be wrong. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Looks like you guys both got the gauntlet. You guys, so Jur, now that you got the gauntlet, as well as Raxel, what is your guys' next goal? What are you guys aiming for next? $35 keys and no stones? I got 1 time stone, 2 back to back. What? Yeah, the time stone's like one of the best stones. I still have like a pretty good amount of stones just sitting around. Just collecting dust. I mostly use your store to sell my ore. Don't remember what pickaxe I was aiming for. Yeah, guys, if you guys have any like, you know, progression, or if you guys are working on your progression right now, let me know what's up. I'm always very curious, and I want to know. And I want to, you know, if you guys are, you know, maybe a little bit lost, maybe I can help you out with my expertise. Oh, you pulled the black pearl. Damn. That's huge. That's huge. Black pearl is also like really, really good. I don't know if I should try to aim for one on my Iron Man challenge. Maybe just to keep the series going, I guess. To get back on grandma, I'm trying to lock myself back in. I've been like just not locked in recently, but and which is not great because it's like amidst or in the middle of one of the biggest sponsors of the year, so I should be locking in a little bit harder. But yeah, no, let me know if you guys like, you know, need any progression tips, or you guys are feeling lost about what you guys want to aim for next. Maybe I can just give you some advice and everything. Yeah, right now I plan on paying off my debt. When that's done, I gotta buy Infinite Pick, then Aurora Carver. After that, I need to buy Black Pearl, and then Tiki Pickaxe. But I don't want to bother getting a Hyperion or Elemental Pick since renting LeooKnightus Rentals has been working great. That's good, dude. I'm glad that LeooKnightus Rentals is working out. Good for you. So that's huge. That's huge. Okay. Also, you guys have been like selling a lot to me at Orim. I have a ton of ore. Also, stuff has been happening, not the best, but yeah, I've been taking a toll on the mindset, so gotta figure them out first. Yeah, of course, dude. I mean, like games will, you know, Blossom Craft will always be here. I get it. Sometimes you just gotta step away to focus on, you know, what's actually, you know, your life, and then come back whenever, right? Things happen, things happen. I had a lot of caffeine, but I don't like, I feel weird. It feels weird. It just does not feel right to be streaming at this time. Plus, it's so bright outside, and it's kind of weird. I'm really getting in like what is it, vitamin C or vitamin D with all the sunlight. That's good. That's probably helping you out a lot, right? I had like I had a cup of coffee, and then I had a Red Bull. So just like anything to just keep myself up. And then what I've been doing also is, dude, I'm trying not to go on my phone as much at nighttime anymore, because, you know, that's gonna affect, you know, like it's gonna make me want to stay up, right? So I've been trying to like read, which has been really nice. Like I realized, dude, reading can get pretty addicting, especially when you like what you're reading, you know? So I'm reading this current book called like Everything is Fucked. That's the book title, guys. That's the book title. It's called Everything is Fucked by Mark Manson. Great author. I read one of his previous books called Subtle Art of Not Giving. Dude, it's weird to the F word. I'm sorry. But I'm just saying the book title. I read a book from him called Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. and that was a really good read. So I'm reading his like sequel to it, and I felt like I had a lot of take home and like, you know, from his previous books. I'm like, you know what, this one should be good. And I was reading it last night, and I take a melatonin, and then I get to reading right off the bat, and like it gets to the point where I'm like dozing off, and that's when I know, okay, I should probably crawl into bed. It's just a book title. It's literally just a book title. I Everything is fucked. It's, yeah, it feels weird to swear, but I guess it feels okay. You know, it's like a little you know, I get the pass. I I get the pass because it's a book title. So I mean, you probably won't find me like saying the F word outside of that. But I kind of like it, you know, like it's good. It's like, I think it's a bad habit to swear, if anything. So I don't really need that word in my vocabulary. Yeah, the knee brace has been helping me a ton. Yeah, coffee is life, and Red Bull is good as well. Gonna visit long distance friend on the weekend. Gonna be a blast. Make sure to pack your coffee and Red Bulls. Wait, Leo, are you family friendly? Of course, dude. I mean, yeah, I would. I mean, what do you guys? What do you guys say? Am I family friendly? I love money, dude. Welcome back, Piggy. I saw your stream last night. Sunbloom Sundays? That's a great title. I'm not gonna lie. Sunbloom Sundays is a fire title. I would probably classify myself as also family friendly too. I don't really swear. Our topics can go a little crazy, but it's like, it's all in moderation, right? That's a great title, man. Did you get the bag? Make some money? In game, in game. I've been lacking. I can't lie. I've been lacking a little bit, so we're gonna try to make up for that by making like 2 million today. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, that we can do it. Oh, I realize I'm not smelting. I ended after like 5 hours, but kept mining. Yeah, that's typically what I do too. Like if I stream for like 5 hours, I'm probably still mining after that. It's just like, instead of chat, that's like kind of like grabbing my attention. It's just like a show or a movie. But I'm really excited because there's this new show, or new season of a show that I've been watching called Gen V on Prime, and they just released that a couple days ago for the second season. So I'll always love it when they release like a new season for a show that I'm like pretty into. So they released the second season, and so I was pretty excited about that. Got something to watch now for a little bit. But the problem with it is that I binge the hell out of shows. Like if I like a show, I'll watch the entire thing in a day or two. It's bad. I don't pace myself because I just want to know. I just want to know what happens, and I love it. I love it. RTX 5070 was a worthy upgrade in one shooting game, about 80 FPS more. Oh, what were you using previously again? Was it a 3060? 5070 is really good. I'm using a 4070 Super, which now you can actually, well, you can kind of somewhat see my computer in frame. If I move my camera, you can now kind of see the PC, but then my Pikachu paint or my Pikachu poster, you won't be able to see it. So that's as much as you guys get. Oh. Yes, that's something I gotta watch too. Apparently the new season is amazing, dude. The new season is like really freaking good. I think like John Cena is such an amazing actor. I gotta watch Peacemaker. There's so many clips that are so funny, man. So many funny clips. James Gunn is so freaking good. Previous one is a 4060 Ti Tough Edition, so it was an upgrade. Oh, okay. Oh, not too major for an upgrade. Like a generation, but still upgraded as an upgrade. What are you doing with your previous? I guess like 4060 Ti now. Like that's a pretty solid card still. Tough Edition. That's tough, not gonna lie. The Aces tough stuff is pretty good. My favorite has got to be Gigabyte Aorus. It's first time chatter Sobel from Ohio. What's up, dude? How's it going? How's it going? Are you from Blossomcraft, or did you just end up stumbling across the stream and wanted to come join us? We need a video of your resource packs and mods. Yes, I know. I've been telling you guys I'm gonna make that video soon. I just haven't found the time to go around that, but eventually I will. Eventually I will. You know what? I'll make that a promise. That shouldn't be too hard of a video to make, but that's a promise. I will eventually make that. You'll be surprised. It's not really that like much, but you're from Blossomcraft. What server do you play on? W Ohio. I'm gonna sell the previous one and the CPU. What I also upgraded, I'll give it to a friend. Pack of drinks. Not gonna say what kind. Nice. You're a true homie, man. You're actually a true homie. In-game settings as well. Fair enough. I guess, yeah. Fair enough. Let me just... I guess that's something nobody's ever asked me for my in-game settings before. But I guess, like, yeah, my shader settings and everything. But yeah, I currently run at, like, 200 frames, which is really good in the mines. But then when I go to somewhere like Aura Room, I think it dips a little bit, right? Yeah, we, like, drop to, like... Actually, that's not bad. 180 at Aura Room is still pretty impressive. I know like it'll drop to like maybe like 100 at Atlantis, but I do have some mods to help with like the entity and stuff that may help with the frames. Let me see. PW Atlantis. Let's see how much we dip here. That's not terrible actually. I'm kind of impressed. 150 average at Atlantis. That's pretty freaking good. I don't even know what I did. I was tampering around. I mean, yeah, I got rid of I was using Nvidia because it got discontinued. But I was using that for a little bit, and that was extremely helping my frames a lot. But the creator or the developer just stopped working on that project for some reason. But Nvidia was really good while I was using it. Yeah, gotta be nice to friends. It is always a good saying. Give stuff to friends to help them out. And, well, CPU would only be collecting stuff in my place. I have 2 PCs as well, so I don't know what I'll do with another one. I ended up building a second PC recently, and by recently I mean like last month. I just realized. It was just last month that I built it, and it's like it's our living room PC, which I haven't been using as often as I did initially, but it's nice because it's like my escape area, because my house has 2 living rooms. One of them I consider my dad's because he has like his like sound systems there and he's always playing music whenever he's home. And the other living room is I would consider like me and my sister, but my sister doesn't even use it. So I would consider it my own. So I put a PC there and it has like a little corner for like an office. And so when I wanted to get away from all this, typically during the summer I did, because my room got extremely hot. And so I would just not want to be in my room. Now things are cooling down a little bit and I feel much better. Like I don't feel like I'm like heating up anymore. Maybe because of the new room layout too. Like so far into the stream, I feel pretty freaking good. Like I'm typically sweating at this point. We've been live for like almost an hour now. But yeah, no, I feel good. I feel great. I'm also thinking of putting that as a TV PC watch series. Yeah. Hey, you know what? That works too. Not only that, I have a gaming laptop, which I actually do use often, because if I'm eating and stuff, I don't like bringing my food upstairs unless like I'm working on something. What I'll do is because like my room's on the upper floor of the house, and I only like bringing food upstairs as if I'm like working on a project, and I'm like really locked in, because I've learned this about myself like pretty recently. It's that if I start a project, I can't do anything else until I finish it. And let's say I do end up like, you know, taking a break, I typically the project typically never comes out, or I never drop it, because it takes like a specific like mood for me to work on a project and then like complete it. So let's say like, you know, I'm hungry and I'm working on a project. That's usually the times when I will be like bringing food upstairs, but it is kind of tedious because you have to bring the food upstairs. So I typically eat in the living room or the kitchen most of the time. And so I use my laptop if I do want to watch something. The laptop is actually really useful for that. Though I barely leave the house. And so I always thought, you know what, a laptop's so useless because I barely leave the house. Now I realize, you know what, it's not as useless as I thought. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm yapping, I'm rambling. I'm rambling. Talk about projects. I've been doing a one sticker project to a friend, making custom stickers for them for free. Just want to see how good my art skills are, and then been at it for 10 hours now. That's cool. That's cool, dude. If you get some stickers produced, send some pictures in the Discord. I would love to take a look and see. Also, I'm playing like this new like future based playlist, and I'm really vibing with this. This is really freaking good. Though it's not on Spotify. It's on YouTube. Unfortunately, my Spotify recap's gonna go crazy this year because I literally only play Spotify for the entire year for the streams. But like this type of music, like it's typically like very. I would consider like future bass kind of niche, but it's the music that I like playing on the stream because it's just good background noise, and I think it kind of embodies like the vibe that I want to give off on stream, like upbeat, chill, just a good time, and it doesn't like overshadow the stream and then the broadcast. I think it's good background music. The stickers are more like a personal ones. I think I cannot share them because of privacy reasons. But yeah, I would love to talk to you again. Missed a call thing to talk about the series. Yeah, no, I with this new structure thing going on. I mean, I'll join calls like every now and then. It's just like it's not like I'm not very a social person and stuff. So I don't want to make promises where that I can't keep, right? So again, that also requires me to be like in a specific mood to just hop on a call and stuff. But considering that I yap like most of the day, I get pretty tired. I think streaming also taught me that, you know what, like having time to just game and just do absolutely nothing is really enjoyable. So I don't want to make promises, but like, you know, I will join every now and then. It's just not really often. I think D definitely knows this about me because like she's wanted me to hop on VCs pretty often. I think like my first year of content creation, you know, just to hang out and stuff with like with everybody, but it gets kind of hectic sometimes. And yeah. I'm very introverted. But like when you guys catch me on like a good day, I'll be pretty extroverted, but it social battery and whatnot, right? Your English skills is fine. I mean, I grew up with like parents from Vietnam. So like broken English is just like not like it doesn't phase me. Like I completely understand. Especially when I kind of have an idea of like how like sentence structure is in like French or Vietnamese. It kind of like I can kind of piece the puzzle together. So I think it's like the fact that I know multiple languages that kind of helps me understand a lot of um like when I was working in retail, it helped me understand a lot of like foreigners who didn't speak English natively. Um like I kind of understood what they were trying to say, I guess. Just appreciate the effort though, man. Dude, I can't wait for my windows to not get overexposed by the sun. Because, dude, when it's not overexposed, you'll see how green it is outside. Like, I'm like in the middle of a freaking forest, man. Yeah, no, I typically like when it comes to my Discord server, like ever since I created it, it's always just been like a gen chat thing. Like my attention is like pretty much always on gen chat. I'm always looking at that. Which I enjoy, you know. But I think I love when people have like conversations and stuff. Like then I'll just like I'll read everything. Like I'll read absolutely everything. But then I kind of neglect the other channels sometimes, which is not good. Because there's things that require my attention, like LeooKnightus AIO, and all that. And I realized, dude, I put a lot of my plates with all the different channels. You know, the sponsors. There's just so much, but most of my attention it does go directly to general. And if you guys do need my attention somewhere, like I'm the type of person, just ping me, but ping me with a reason, right? Like, you know, don't ping me, just say hi, but ping me if you do need my attention. Like I don't get mad about that. I don't really care, to be honest. Because that's like ultimately that's like the best way to get my attention. But I do love how, like, you know, with like gear help and everything, I noticed that the community helps out a lot. You know, like when I am not able to respond and whatnot, I see a lot of people tagging in and then giving their recommendations, and that's pretty freaking cool. Over the weekend, I did play a little bit of Marvel Rivals. I don't know. I just couldn't get into the mood. Like I couldn't game. I couldn't do anything. Like I was trying to hop on other games just to see if I can like just play, just something to get my mind off things. But I did play Marvel Rivals solo. Like I was soloing some quick play just because like I was just doing whatever, just trying to kill time, I guess. And I was popping off. I'm not gonna lie, I was popping off. I did really well. So that was really freaking fun. What time is it for you right now, Raxel? It's pretty much like Overwatch, but just with Marvel characters. It's really freaking cool. I thought you get on over the weekend. Yeah, I was just playing. I was just killing time, but I popped off though. I think I had like 1 loss and like 2 victories, or even 3 victories. It was awesome. And I got MVP for one of them. I dropped like a 20 bomb, or like 24, I think, 24 kills in one game, and I was like, wow. I watched the video and I learned about so the reason why I hopped on was because I watched the video that you sent me, Sue, and then I noticed that you can animation cancel with the auto, which is something that I learned, and I was like, I was just learning about I was pretty much just limit testing. So I learned the animation cancel, and then rebinded my melee to my mouse, and I was just trying out that. Worked out really freaking well. I was carrying. I was very surprised. What is the fair price for a Sunbloom? I think it's like 5 to 6 million for the crafted Sunbloom. It's pretty expensive. But people, like, including myself, consider it the best pickaxe in the game. Glad you popped off and watched the video. He's fun when you learn him. He's just annoying to play against. Oh, 100%. You know, it's funny. I played against another Human Torch. It was so clear to me he did not know what he was doing. It was so clear. And every single time he was just standing right in the center. He was not moving. Like he was just hovering. Like, and then he was just like floating there. And it was so clear he didn't know what he was doing. Like, I would always try to like find good angles, and then I would shoot at them, and then if they noticed me, I would reposition, right? Or I would reposition before they noticed me, just to kind of just keep them on their toes. But like, I think positioning is really important with Human Torch, and that guy was clearly just like very newbie. And so what I would do is, if I saw him, I just kill him right off the bat. I was able to just like land all of my right clicks on him, and then he would either fly away because he's so low, and then I would kind of like go at it with the team, and then if I see him reappear again, I just focus him, hard focused him, while still like I guess trying to put down my flares, which I learned that you can actually place down 4 to create a cube for the floor lava thingy, and it's way stronger. So that's also really freaking cool. Yeah, really just getting into I was just really getting to the character and learning. That's the thing with games like this, like League of Legends and stuff like that. I like just putting all of my eggs into one basket, learning one character, and then mastering that one character. Just because, I just if I'm gonna play the game, I want to just be good at one. I don't want to have range. I just want to be good at one character, and that's it. So Human Torch is probably like my one trick pony. Nice. Maybe even Daredevil. I should learn a melee character. I'm really excited to see how he plays out. I'll probably still Torch and everything, learn Daredevil based on like what I see, and then when the hype kind of dies down for him, I'll probably maybe start picking him up. He is my favorite Marvel character of all time, hands down. Charlie Cox, the actor for Daredevil in Daredevil Born Again, including the Netflix series, is like he does such an amazing job, and I think that actor is what allowed me to kind of like fall in love with this character and how he was written, because of how the actor portrayed him. It was amazing what he did with the character, and how he portrayed him. Super excited to see how what his kit. I'm assuming he's gonna be able to throw his sticks. So that might be his like his right click. I feel like his right click is gonna be like throwing his baton, and you can ricochet it. I feel like there's gonna be like a ricochet mechanic with the because they've done something like that with like Squirrel Girl, right? 100%, they're gonna do a ricochet. And then his ult, he's probably just gonna... I don't know, maybe he's probably gonna make everybody blind. He's probably gonna make everybody blind as his ultimate ability. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Do I remember right, Leo? But if you watch Jujutsu Kaisen, the series latest new drop, the new series drop was good. Cannot wait. You mean like season 2? Did they drop something recently? I watched season 2 like I think it was like last year. It's my favorite anime of all time. That's the reason why I have so much Jujutsu Kaisen at my shop. Moon Knight is the main dude. Moon Knight is pretty freaking powerful. Like Joaquin was out DPSing me, which is really impressive. Yeah, Joaquin was doing really freaking good as Moon Knight. I never played Rivals. Just curious, is there a Torbjorn from Overwatch or Barrack from Paladins gameplay here on Rivals? Basically, tear up people that I don't think so. Oh no, there is. It's Loki, I think. No. So who's the turret? Who's the turret character again? There is a turret character, yes, but It's like I think it might be Loki. You create a clone or Namor. Yeah, it's Namor. Namor. Though it's not like really like a turret. It's like he makes a clone of himself. Or no, he puts like a sea monster on the ground. The squids actually do some crazy damage. Yeah, I said that Jujutsu Kaisen is one of my favorite animes of all time. I don't know, did they release something recently or what happened? Because I watched the second season last year, which is their latest drop, right? I know they're releasing something this year, though, I think. Unless it already dropped and I'm just living under a rock right now. Dude, if they dropped, I'm ending stream. If they dropped a new season or something like that, I'm ending stream right now. And I'm gonna go watch it. They released a new trailer for this new season. What is coming out on Christmas? Oh, shoot, wait. Wait. Really? Hold up. Hold on. This is my reaction to it. This is my reaction to it. Guys. Oh shoot. Okay, 3 weeks ago. Okay, there's looks like there's two. There's two of them. Let's go with the older one first. The crap out of me. I was like, what the heck? Brother. And then he just did a whole 180 after that fight scene. But this is one that was released 2 weeks ago. I think they might be the same. Yeah, it is. Okay. This one's from Crunchyroll. This one's from IGN. Okay, that's cool. I didn't get to react to that. That was my live reaction to it, though. That's freaking awesome. I'm hyped. I'm actually so hyped right now. I forgot names. Maybe I should rewatch season 2. Thank you for letting me know, though. I wouldn't have known if you didn't mention it. Oh no, I never watched. I never was able to get into Demon Slayer, though. There's a lot of hype around it. I was never really able to get into it. So yeah, like Demon Slayer seems to be really popular, but I just couldn't watch it. I don't know. Like, am I actually missing out? Like, is that something I really need to watch? Solo leveling's up there for sure. Solo leveling would be considered more like Korean, right? More of a Korean anime. Which I don't know if they have like a specific term in Korean for their animes. Jiba, yo, AOT is a good one. I think, okay, if I were to rank it, Jujutsu Kaisen is number 1. Like my modern take of anime, like if you were to ask me like 5 years ago, I would have put like Naruto at like number 1. But it's been so long since I watched Naruto, I forgot everything. So I can't put Naruto at number 1 anymore because I forgot. Like I forgot the whole plot and everything, and it's really long too. But my modern take on like what animes are in my like top 5 would be like, number 1 has got to be Jujutsu Kaisen. Number 2 has got to be Attack on Titan. Number 3 has got to be my Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Darcy put me on that. 4th would be, I don't even know if Solo Leveling's up there for me. I think I only have top 3. Like those are the 3 that stood out the most to me as of recently. And like AOT is something that I grew up watching, and the plot was something that I was heavily invested into, so I can't forget it. It's not that long either. But Naruto is extremely long. That's why, I mean, the only things that I can really recall from the Naruto is like from Shippuden. And it was mainly like, I guess like Pain arc and a little bit of like the Great Ninja War with like there were some very iconic scenes like Might Guy versus Madara, and as well as Obito versus Kakashi, that reunion. And then there was like some like pretty iconic scenes like Itachi coming back to life and helping out in the Great Ninja War. That was really freaking cool. Like the plot twist where they were trying to revive Itachi because you know Itachi's really freaking strong. And to see that he was able to overtake the freaking reanimation jutsu was so badass. I the goosebumps that I got, and then just to be able to see his redemption with Sasuke, like was actually like tear jerking. And those are just some of the moments that kind of stood out to me and what I remember. But there's like thousands of episodes of Naruto that I can't recall all of it, and that's the problem. Like unless I can recall majority of it, then I would put Naruto up there. But I can't. I can't remember a lot of it. Yeah, Baruto did not happen. I agree. Yo, Kutu, welcome to the stream, man. Level 3 miner now, let's go. Oh, I was gonna say, so I have a ton of ores. If anybody does want to buy some, we got like almost half a double chest of emerald ores. We got quite a bit of diamonds. I think somebody bought up my gold. Still a little bit of gold left. A good amount of lapis. Double chest of iron ore if you guys want to get your smelter up, or even just resell it back to me. Ore room is pretty stocked up right now, so come get the ores while they're hot, guys. Oh yeah, dude, that's also another iconic moment. That's from like OG Naruto. I don't remember a lot from OG Naruto, but like Shippuden was where it was at for me. But I mean, that was pretty iconic too. Like him dropping the weights and everything, and then just beating Gaara's ass was sick. Like, and you know what I really loved about Gaara was that he was pretty much just like the more unfortunate. Like you would think that Naruto was like pretty unfortunate growing up, right? Gaara's upbringing was even worse. Like from what I remember, like people were like genuinely like people weren't scared of Naruto. Like the village wasn't like, you know, terrified of him, but they were like, you know, they saw him as an outcast and everything. So they kind of treated him poorly. But Gaara, they were genuinely afraid because like, you know, like Gaara he was scary to them. Sounds good, Kutsu, dude. You have a wonderful day at work, man. I'll maybe catch you later or nah. Unless, dude, have a wonderful day, man. Baruto's so wacky. I randomly see Sasuke fighting dinosaurs out of context. What? I never watched Baruto. No pressure, Kuta. No pressure. Yeah, never watched Baruto. I don't think I'll ever watch it. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Like, even if they made like Naruto like season or like a different arc where he, you know, it's like it showcases him as Hokage, you know, becoming Hokage, you know, like is a thing, right? Like, but like that you know, like the steps that he had to take to, you know, like maintain his status and stuff like that. That would have been something interesting for the people for sure. You know, like because he finally achieved his dreams, but did his dreams live up to his expectations? Because he wanted to be Hokage since he was a kid, but did it live up to expectations? Like, I think that would have been really cool. And to have Baruto as like more of a side character, that kind of helps Naruto like develop his adulthood. I think that would have been really cool to see instead of just having the primary focus be his son, where his son was just is a brat, right? Not gonna lie, I've got some sad animes in my top 10. They're so good. Name them. Name them. They're supposed to be revamping like the first couple of episodes of Naruto. They're gonna like remaster them to try to maybe get some more people to watch it. It's like for like the 20th or anniversary of Naruto or something like that. really excited to watch that just to see what a reanimation of the first couple episodes is going to look like for Naruto. And then maybe we, you know, if there's enough hype, maybe they'll just redo it, right? Seeing how Naruto became such a failure, maybe they should just reboot Naruto, remaster it with all the fillers, right? I think they can really revive their series that way. I would definitely watch it for sure. It keeps them employed. I think people will watch it. And like a modern take on like voice actors and such. Like I think like these like classic animes should be doing that, you know, for how iconic they are, especially when they're finished. Like if their anime is finished, they should definitely remaster them. Like Naruto, One Piece. I would definitely revisit those animes. Especially when I forgot everything about Naruto. It's been such a long time. And I've always wanted to get into One Piece, but like, dude, I just can't. It's way too long. SAO Abridged on YouTube is my favorite way that stuff's been done. Isn't Abridged like a parody or something like that? Is that what it is? Like what is Abridged? I always thought that was like a parody or something like that. Yo, what's up, Orgo? Welcome to the stream, man. I don't know if I watched any abridged stuff. Apparently there's this one anime that was like so bad in that performed so poorly in Japan that I think like a studio ended up like this like very amateur studio ended up picking it up to do the English dub because they were trying to get an English dub for it. And then apparently the English dub, they didn't even go off the script. They just said whatever they wanted. And apparently it did so freaking well with the English dub. I don't know what anime that was, but if you guys know what it is, please let me know. I might have to give that a watch. Apparently it was like hilarious. Oh, Ghost Stories. Apparently it was supposed to be like super scary or something like that. And then yeah, the English dub just made it like a joke. Or yeah, I think it was Ghost Stories. Yeah. If anybody knows anything about that, let me know. I would like to be informed, and then maybe I might give it a watch. Because apparently the English studio was just so funny. I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Your name is good. I watched that one a couple of times. A great freaking movie. Your Name has made me sob. Actually, I cried pretty freaking hard for Your Name. I think I thought that was cinema. Most unhinged dub ever. Wait, could you guys elaborate? I don't know. I don't know the full story behind it. Like, is it a worth a watch? Dude, Your Name was cinema, man. The story was amazing too. Like the story was amazing. Everything was so well balanced, and I loved how everything just kind of went into like a circle. If you guys haven't watched Your Name yet, what are you doing? Watch it, and then let me know why you cried, and then let me know how many tears you shed. Scary / serious, no oversight on the English voice actors. Japanese people didn't know what they were saying, but they were happy it was doing well. Okay. that's actually, oh wait, that's actually awesome. I think it's like, and it's an older anime, and like considering that like older animes, all the English dub always performed poorly. English dub was never like the first choice because of how bad the English voice actor was, I guess, at performing. They've gotten really good now compared to back then. But for like, you know, an English for an English dub to be perform better than the Japanese iteration is kind of unheard of. That was like one of Your Pancreas and Your Line April. Yeah, I think Your Line April was really good too. Your Line April was, yeah, that one was really sad as well. Is Your Line April like the one about the deaf girl? Because if that's the one, dude, I cried like crazy. That one's really freaking good. Like really freaking good. There were some animes where the English is basically the default, like Dragon Ball and Pokemon. People could actually consider Pokemon cartoon. Dragon Ball is an anime. And no, I would say like Dragon Ball is originated from Japan though. But like the English voice acting just fitted it very well. Like people from North America would watch it in English because it was kind of like Naruto where they broadcasted it on television. Oh, that's a silent voice. Also pure cinema. If you guys haven't seen the silent voice, I'd recommend watching that. That one is really freaking good. I watched that one like maybe 3 times. Cried every single time, man. I just wanted to why am I getting an ad? Oh, because we're done. Okay, my playlist is done. Let's hop back on Spotify here. And I don't know what to play. I guess we'll play this playlist. But yeah, you're lying. Oh no, I mean, a silent voice, man. I just wanted to like go through the screen and just like give the girl a hug because like it was just so sad. Uh, I feel like I've seen your line, April. I just need to see the characters to kind of have a kickstart to remember. I mean, let me see. Your lion, April. Yes, I've seen this. It's funny because this guy in Spirit Box, one of the our top gifter on the stream with 342 subs. Every single freaking weekend, he'd come by my stream and be like, "Yo, dude, you look like the guy from Your Lie in April." And I was intrigued enough to watch it. That was like sometime last year, but he kept saying that I look like the guy from Your Lie in April. But the thing is, he has square frames. I have round frames. I don't know. So I didn't see it. I didn't see it. But I took it as a compliment, you know. He's like the protagonist and everything. Like, you know, the protagonist. It's it's an honor. It's an honor. Yeah, guys, I realized I didn't take my first hour break. I'm gonna go grab some water and stuff. My throat is feeling kind of raspy, so I'm taking a little 5 minute break here. Enjoy the music, and I'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes. All right. Thanks for waiting, guys. I feel like I'm like it's 11:43 right now, and I'm starting to feel like I'm actually like kind of waking up. The beginning of the stream felt kind of off because like new layout and everything, and also like new sleep schedule. So, but now it's like a little bit later in the day, and I'm feeling pretty freaking good. I forgot to turn my song request on. 1 second. Yeah, you always need an alt on so you can load the chunk. Though we are over 60 players, so I gotta log off. So you can't have an alt on over 60 players. So that's the problem with it. The alt limit, but which you just reminded me, so I had to hop off. So if I don't have my alt on, then I can't use my, well, this won't load, which is a big no. No bueno. If you're on Java, then you have Bedrock as well. You can launch one Bedrock and one Java. Yeah. So you need somebody to load the chunk when it comes to like these sort of things. So I gotta find an alternative, like for something like this, I need to find an alternative solution. I do have like an idea of what I can do. I just gotta go with the compact technique, probably. So let me just fill all this up. Yeah, it's full. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay. So I'm just gonna go with the compact technique and then just refill from my space stone. This is probably what I'll do. Yeah, I'll just do quick compact, control C, control D, put these away, and then do this. Boom. So then I just get like, I just manually turn them into the block form, which with the hotkeys it makes it so much more convenient. I don't have to type anything in chat. Like I have keybinds for my ender chest, my inventory. I want to set one for auction house as well. So actually, I might do that right now. Okay, let's do that. So we'll set one for control A for auction house, and we'll do veto. So now if I do control A, it opens up the auction house for me. That's perfect. Shogun doesn't have access to craftable. Or you mean like a compact? Can I show you something super pro? Sure, dude. What is this? Dude, where are we? What the heck? Armor, PvP, tool, vote items, dungeon loot, voucher loots, spawners, miscellaneous. Can I look through them? Do I have trust? Oh, he gave me trust. Oh, sick. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. Armors. Nice. Oh, I'll pause. I'll pause. My glasses are dirty. For my moisturizer. All right. Yeah, I was reacting to your loot and stuff. And then you have armors in here. And then you got tools in here. You got vote loot in here. Okay. You got some dungeon loot, and then you got vouchers and spawners. Nice. You got miscellaneous stuff. You got redstone in here. You got some ores. I'm assuming this is like your backpack. That would be for ores, mining items. Nice. I think is it. I think you had gamma fist. I think you may have used it to upgrade. Disguises, infinite block. Yo, good stuff, man. Good stuff. I don't know where the hell are we, dude. I want to show you because I just reworked my storage too. Check this out. Oh shoot, I'm still trying to get used to the hotkeys. Is it this one? Yes. So this is my hey, are we still live? Are we? So this is my area. I got like some, all down here is all vote loot. Boom, 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 boom. And then check this out. Boom, 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 boom. All of this just full. All these chests pretty much full of vote loot because I opened up so much. And then with the middle floor with like Darcy's map arts. And then this upper floor, I have mine organized like this. So all my rental stuff is in here like this. And then we have extra rentals in here with all the stones and everything. Over here, I have my dungeon weapons. Why don't you just burn it? I don't know. It's just to keep it, just in case we need it for something. I'm just hoarding it. I'm a hoarder, you know. I mean, when you have this many chests, I mean, you may as well put it all to use, right? When you have this many. And then, yeah, so we got dungeon armors in here. We got our dungeon weapons in here. I like using the glass frames to kind of have structure with it. This is my backpack over here. So just kind of things that I don't want to put into the other chest. I got like poopy poles over here. And then over here is my infinite blocks. So I have like this double chest. I have this one, which, you know, they're about to be from full. I might start putting them here. And then these are extras. Hopper minecarts. I use both actually. For the ones that I make myself, I use hoppers. And then for the one that I got built for me, they use minecarts. I only use barrel for my space stone. Astral pendulum can only link to a chest. So for example, yeah, my astral pendulum is linked to a double chest for my ores that would get funneled. And then my space stone is linked to a barrel with all my, I guess, extra ores and stuff. But yeah, minecarts would be way faster. Nice. Oh, there's more. Oh my gosh. Control C. Compact. Oh yeah, sure, you got this, man. You got this. No sweat, no sweat. I'll just throw these in. Oh my gosh. It's weird playing around these times because I can't alt. I can't alt around these times, which is one of the reasons why I liked playing late for the longest time was because I was able to alt, you know, constantly. But now waking up this early, you know, these are the more active times of Blossom Craft. So it is a trade-off. So I gotta get used to more of the compacting and everything, which might be tedious. I know you can like compact specific things. So if you do like compact raw or yeah, raw iron, it'll just compact only raw iron. So that's cool. So I need to make key bindings for that. I only have a key binding for to compact everything. Ooh. I mean, it'd be pretty easy for me to set those key bindings actually. Control G, Control C, and Control I. So Control I would be a little bit tedious. Say Control S? No. Iron. R maybe? Control R, Control G, and Control C. Those are all within the WASD area. Control Alt Delete. No. Last night when I was doing some light mining, I could not stop bumping into iron veins. It was getting to the point where I found it really tedious to mine. What does Control Alt Delete do again? Try it out. It just opens up like the Windows menu. It opens up the Windows menu so you can access your task manager and all that stuff. Or you can sign out. Alt F4 closes the game. Control Alt Delete just opens up the Windows menu. Which is technically harmless, but because it doesn't close your game. Alt F4. Yo, what's up, Wookie? Welcome to the stream, bro. How's it going? Drinking coffee? Are you just starting your day? Nice. What do you have in store for the day? What's the move? What's the move? Admin stuff. That sounds productive. This is like one of the earliest streams I've done in months. Oh, I had a coffee this right when I woke up. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning today. Had a coffee right off the bat just to kind of jumpstart my system. Well, I waited like 30 minutes and then I drank a coffee just because like I think drinking right off the bat is actually bad for you. But like I waited like maybe like 30 to 45 minutes. Had a coffee, and then like 2 hours later I decided to have a Red Bull and breakfast. Like I actually feel like a real person. Oh yeah, and it was cold too. So I mean, like it was perfect because the those cold mornings, like I was shivering. So having a coffee was just like perfect. It's like the best feeling ever. Also, yo, Demon Pug, where have you been, bro? What you been doing? I haven't seen you online in a while. Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Dude, it is a good day. I mean, I like it being cold much more than I like it being hot. That's for sure. My body cannot regulate hot temperatures. I just fully shut down. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's just one of those big iron veins again. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, cold coffee. I mean, ice cold coffee is always gonna be supreme. It's just like this is just one of those days where I was just like, dude, I need a hot coffee because it was like cold, and it was nice. It was really nice. But I do typically prefer my coffee cold for sure. Though things don't dissolve that well. Like, you know when Starbucks makes your coffee and like you ask for ice, like for example, like a caramel macchiato, that caramel drizzle never dissolves properly. Like they need to like switch how they do that. I want spooky wings to look tough. Yeah, caramel is really freaking good in coffee. But I think my favorite coffee of all time, it's got to be from Starbucks, and I like getting the white chocolate mocha iced. That is my favorite of all time. And then if they don't have that, which sometimes a lot of the times they're just sold out, I'll get my second choice is a like an ice caramel macchiato. I have like a little bit of a sweet tooth. Dude, there's too much iron. There's way too much iron. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you see, so this is what happens when I don't have an alt loading my chunk here. It just does not load. Which sucks, especially when you're like bumping into these like iron veins, because you're just getting so much, right? It adds up quite a bit. I don't know, black coffee. Well, I think coffee just in general is definitely like an acquired taste. I'm sure like if I drink black coffee enough, then I'll probably enjoy it. But I just like my stuff sweeter. But I know like as you get older, I feel like when you get older, you start to enjoy, I guess, like like bitter taste, like dark chocolate and stuff like that. As you get older, I actually really freaking like coffee. But though, yeah, it is like an acquired taste thing. All right, so yeah, so Darcy and I we're gonna be making a survival series, and it's just gonna be like full length videos. So if you guys just kind of want something to watch over the weekend while I'm not live, because I don't go live on the weekends, I think this survival series is gonna be so fun. About like roughly an hour and a half to 2 hours per episode per week, and it's just Darcy and I pretty much relearning Minecraft on survival mode. And I think it's going to be extremely fun. Yeah, you know, just 'cause, like, well, her and I, we've been playing Blossomcraft for years, and we haven't touched vanilla Minecraft in a long, long time. So we're gonna see how well or how good, how bad we do and stuff. So quite excited myself to just see, like, you know, how far we're going to get. Leah, is it more profitable smelting your ores yourself or sell them? Didn't I answer this question already a while ago? Well, regardless, I when I buy ores, I lose money. So when you guys sell ores to me, I'm max smithing level, right? This is like pretty common knowledge now, where I buy ores at a loss. So I'm losing 5 cents per raw copper. I think also like maybe like 10 cents per raw gold, and a little bit for, I think, like 5 cents, 10 cents per raw iron. So even if I do smelt it, I'm losing money. It must have been somebody else. Just because, yeah. Just so we're clear, I lose money whenever you guys sell ores to me. So that what I'm trying to say is you're always going to profit even if you're max smithing level, is what I'm trying to say. If you sell your ores to ore room, like the prices are made so I always lose money and you guys always profit. And even if you are max smithing level, you still be losing money if you choose to smelt it rather than sell it to me. So that's a choice that I've given players. Where if you don't have the AFK time, if you aren't able to AFK overnight like how I do, then your best choice is to always just sell it if you need those instant returns. I would recommend a player to start investing into smelting levels when they're just bored. I think if you're just bored and you want more out of your gameplay, then I think that's when you probably should consider smelting. But for the most part, I would say it's probably just best to just sell them. And because I'm always constantly buying at a loss, even at max smithing level, that's what sets me apart from, I guess, like competition and everything. Because I don't think anybody else buys raw copper. I haven't seen anybody else buy raw copper for as much as I do. Plus, it's like raw copper is so easy to get to, right? So I'm like losing, I think like maybe $300,000 daily on copper sales alone. So yeah, guys, make that money, get that bag. Yes, I make sure that you guys can get the most out of your time, just because like it also allows me to just play more, right? It gives me more of an objective because I'm playing this game like chronically. It gives me something to do, and it makes me feel like I have a purpose. That's the main thing. If I'm just playing the game just to play the game, I'm gonna get bored. But if I feel like I have a higher purpose, like, you know, like, okay, I'm gonna buy these ores for, you know, like a significantly higher price so players can profit, it kind of pushes me to like, you know, I'm like, okay, I have to make sure I'm maintaining my bow because I'm losing money every single day. And it kind of it allows me to like put myself in the mentality where you know, I gotta play more and more and lock in. Yeah, soaked. The thing is, soaked ores is completely different. Like, I've never excelled at soaked ore. Also, there's no point in me buying soaked ore. I don't want to like. I don't really want it to be a part of my routine to like place ores every single day. Some people they don't mind doing that, though. For me, I'd rather just I always keep my soaked ores in my shop so that other players can buy it. So yes, I'm not buying it for as much, but that's because it's profitable if you place the ore and you use something like a Hyperion pickaxe to break it, because then you're getting a crap ton, right? You're getting a crap ton of copper ore, but I'm not desperate for copper ore, especially since I'm already buying copper ore for a loss. So like, I don't think anybody's ever beat me in raw copper prices alone. And if somebody does, then I'll be very surprised, but it would be very easy for me to like fill out their shops. Let's just say that. Like, so I've created this kind of space where it's very hard to compete against Ore Room right now. Like, even if like, let's say somebody were to buy for a higher price, I know like Walmart Ores does. It's just now they're throttled. I can fill up their store, and now they're throttled by smelting speed, right? Like the whole thing with Ore Room is that you guys can constantly sell. Like, you guys can just constantly sell it. It's shulker loaded, so you guys all the trade-off is you just have to wait for the hoppers to kind of go down, but after that, I mean, you can just always sell to Ore Room, which is like the cool thing about it, I guess. And of course, you know, I have money, so it's okay. 10 million copper, Jesus Christ. Hey, did you need some help smelting that? I did. You can sell some to Ore Room if you want, man. I made an upgrade with the smelter, so I smelt really fast now. What about silking versus fortuning? When does fortune mining become better than silking? Well, when you get a loadout that can insta mine. When you have a loadout that can start insta mining, that's when you would probably start fortuning. I would only recommend silking for players who have to cave or don't have an insta mining loadout, but when you have an insta mining loadout, then there's no point in silking. There's no player warps that buy soaked ores infinitely. Eventually those shops will get full, and they get full pretty quickly. The reason why you want a fortune is because you want that independence, right? You want to log on, you want to hit the mines, and you want to make that money at face value rather than worrying about somebody else having space in their shop, or if they have money and whatnot. Like for soaked ores, even ore room doesn't have infinite space. So that's, you know, what the goal should always be, to try to fortune, so you can seek that independence in the game, right? If you have too much though, just sell them to Aurum. I'll gladly take them. I had 3 double chests of raw copper blocks, and I smelted it all in a week because of the new upgrades on my smelter. I smelted it so freaking quickly, it was insane. I had 3 double chests, shulkers of raw copper blocks. Raw copper blocks. Smelted all of that in a week. That was like maybe like, that was like maybe like 2 mil? 2 mil worth? I do buy ancient debris, but not at the best price. You can still sell, it is an option to sell it at Aurum. It's not the best price though. Yeah, if you guys want to sell, if you guys want to buy or sell for the best price, Walmart ores. Walmart ores. I won't lie to you guys. You know, if somebody does have a better price than I do, then I'll let you guys know that. I want you guys to, like, there's no benefit for me buying ores, by the way. So if I can redirect the market, I actually don't mind. It just means that there's just more money in my bank account, right? Oh yeah, mining efficiency is going to be the same for sure. The mechanics, there's no different mechanics when it comes to silking versus fortuning, other than I guess how you fill up your backpack and whatnot, and like how you store away those ores, those soaked ores. Other than that, it's like the efficiency should be very, very similar. It's just you know, like where you're selling it. Do they have space? Those are the things you got to worry about when you're silking, which kind of sucks. But it's a great way to get like level 100 earnings while being a lower level. And silking is really good when you're just trying to afford your loadout, right? That's until you can start insta mining, and that's when you just stop silking and you start fortuning instead. And yes, you will be losing money for maybe like a week or 2 or even 3, depending on how long it takes you to get to level 100, but everybody kind of starts somewhere. You can, if you have money saved up, you can kind of like accelerate that progress by buying ores, placing those ores, and then breaking those ores, right? So you can get you can harvest the mining levels. Like that's the best way to go about it. Speaking of which, Ore Room does have quite a few silked ores. If anybody is looking to boost their leveling, we have a ton of emeralds right now. If you guys want to buy some, breathe. I'm breathing. My nose is kind of clogged though. Yeah. Speaking of which, now you guys are all in manual breathing mode. You are now aware that you're breathing and blinking. Yep. Yep. You feel that? You're blinking. You're blinking right now. Yep. Keep blinking. Oh, don't forget to breathe. Don't forget to breathe. I don't have any spares. No, I sold all my spares to Sidarius. You are now aware that you're breathing and blinking. Why would you say that, Leo? Well, welcome to LeooKnightus, sponsored by I'm sorry. It was a bit evil, wasn't it? Yeah. It was a tad bit evil. I apologize. Dude, I got myself. I'm like manually breathing and blinking right now. This is not good. This is actually not good. I'm too self-aware. I might need a reset. Reset. Whoa, my gosh, I'm mining ice so fast. Okay, not here. I needed to reset. Cause like dude, now I don't even bother trying to escape warden areas. I just RTP at this point. You save so much more time if you just RTP instead of just like trying to get out of the warden area. It gets so annoying, man. Like there's nothing I hate more than wardens. Like I'm not gonna lie. It just interrupts the entire flow of mining. Like it's just completely ass. Hate them, hate them, hate them, hate them. Yeah, and then you have to like focus on like trying to escape the area. It sucks, bro. Wardens is the worst addition to Minecraft of all time. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. So far, so good. In like 2 hours of streaming, we made 400K. That's pretty freaking good, actually. Nice. You got another. You got another pair. That's huge. Yeah, I'm like trying to avoid buying anything off auction house right now. Just because I don't know what I'm gonna get from all these blossom petals that I'm hoarding up. But I'm super excited. Don't miss out. I'll make sure to announce when I'll be opening all of them. I'm just trying to get 2 stacks. And then I'm probably gonna buy some more keys. I might buy an additional 30 keys. So if I can get 2 stacks, that's 2, 4. That's 70 keys. Roughly around like 75, I want to say. I think it's gonna be like 75 keys total, which is the most keys I will ever have pulled in one setting. Fingers crossed we can maybe get like an exotic, but mainly just want to craft the Proteus, and then after that I really don't have to worry about pulling anymore. You did 50 pulls? Yeah, damn. That makes me nervous, dude. Like, what if I pull crap? What if I pull absolute dog water? Yeah, market's gonna crash for all these items as soon as everyone starts pulling with their petals. Everyone's gonna be like constantly trying to undercut each other. I can't wait to see it. Like launch day is like the best time to make money off the crates, and then after that it's just not the greatest. I think Infinity was super amazing because those stones just always held value, man. Even up till now, the stones are like going up in value if anything. New video when? What kind of video you want? I got stuff lined up. It just takes time. Ooh. 120 petals are 42 keys, and 2 petals are 2 stacks, and make 43 keys. Yeah, and I'm gonna buy an additional 30. And then I'm gonna buy 30 more keys after that. So it's gonna be like 70 total. I don't know. Gambling is just. I mean, well, I'll turn the like. Then my next gambling video will probably be like me, like doing dropping 70 keys on the Odyssey 2 crate. Like that's probably gonna be a video. I guess that's gonna be fun. Yeah, stones are pretty freaking expensive right now. But that's because the gauntlet's like really useful, right? So like Infinity was a great crate if you just were looking for profits in that regard, but now Odyssey 2 is just it's not a crate to pull if you want to make money. So yeah. Yeah, I'm saving to pull Odyssey 2. Like I just want to craft the Proteus. There's nothing that I really want other than the Proteus and the axe. That's like pretty much it. And the wings, I guess. The wings too, because like that's a dungeon item. What's your gear looking like, Jake? Well, Proteus might interest a lot of people. That's the thing. Don't sleep on the Proteus. It has a 2-second cooldown, and it's an exposer. A silk exposer. As soon as they fix all the bugs with it, I'm gonna make a money per hour video on that. It is silk though only, but don't sleep on it. I'm thinking that that might be like a alternative meta for some players. It's gonna be really cool, and it's a multi-tool too, so you don't need to carry around the shovel and all that stuff. Multi-tools are like kind of new meta stuff. I would consider it because like the old multi-tools just didn't work properly. Now it does. Ooh, you got 900k. I mean, I would recommend trying to get like telekinesis if you're. I think like getting time stone plus Eye of Agamotto would be really useful for you because that's not just like for mining. You can use that for everything, right? When you break a block, it automatically goes in your inventory, so you don't have to worry about losing the block itself or it falling into lava, for example, or you know, jumping down to pick up the item. It just automatically harvests into your inventory. Yeah, no, it's too expensive. For a time stone? No. What server do you play on again, Jake? Way too expensive. Holy crap. Okay, I'm not too sure. I'm not too aware of a spirit economy. But how much time stone is going for on Lotus is like 500 to 600,000. But again, it could be completely different on Spirit depending on how many people pull, right? Never mind. Maybe that's a norm then in Spirit. Well, the thing is, prices become higher on servers like Spirit, and I think Tulip's okay. But for example, Spirit, right? The prices are high because not many people are pulling, meaning supply is low, meaning that the people who do have the supply can price it at whatever they want, essentially inflating those items values. Because if somebody really wants them, then they either one have to gamble or two have to just buy it and bite the bullet, right? And that's what sets prices. That's why a server like Cherry, you're finding stones for like 150,000, 200,000 for a stone, because there's like hundreds of players pulling every single day. Like their economy is like pretty much deflated because item values. Like Lotus, I would say I think Lotus and Tulip might be in the medium. But seeing if stones are that expensive on Tulip, then I mean on Spirit, sorry, then that Spirit might be the most expensive server. Timestone is, I would say Timestone and Space Stone are on par with each other because Timestone has a bone meal effect, which is really cool. But of course, it gives you the telekinesis, and then Space Stone gives the barrel like a backpack. I think they're both on par with each other. They both serve different functions, but they're both extremely useful. I use both on my Iron Man character. Oh yeah, I mean, well, like also like Lotus has quite a few pullers as well. Like a lot of people are pulling from Lotus as well, but nothing compared to Cherry, that's for sure. I think Cherry does have like the highest amount of pullers, but I think Lotus holds its weight. For sure, for sure. That's a really good price for Lotus. Like how many? I Now we're all this talk about stones. I'm trying to say, uh, okay, so I got 2 soul stones, 1 mind stone, 1 reality, and then 3 space stones. And then okay, and then of course I have 3 power stones. Yeah. I had more, but I sold off a couple to Susu. I think I sold 3 to Susu. Um but I find them on their own really useful too. It was really hard for me to actually get rid of them when I was crafting my gauntlet, but it's so worth it. So expensive though. Yeah. Oh, and I have another one for, yeah, I have another space stone. So I technically have 4 space stones actually. Yeah, the reality stone is really good. I like using that one for breaking glass because I use a lot of glass when I'm like building redstone stuff. So, um, being able to instantly break glass is extremely helpful. Oh my gosh, another warden area? Oh, what's up, Darcy? Not bad. I'm getting a little tired. It's 12:30 right now, but I'm holding on strong. I'm trying to build. We're trying to build some structure. I did announce that we're planning on starting a series together. So I mentioned that, but like probably like I mean this week we'll probably just like talk about how we're gonna initiate it and everything. I already had a lot of caffeine. That's the thing. I'm good. I'm good on caffeine. I just need to like, I think I need to like start like jumping around and stuff. I need to make a base. Any ideas? I was thinking maybe playing a warehouse. I don't know. For me, when I made my, like, I don't even have a base, right? I've always just had a PW, and this is just, you know, it's just like not really like, I kind of built around what I needed. It's just like a warehouse essentially. Like, people tend to build really really big for their places, but they don't know what they want to put inside. But I think having a functional base is more something that I would personally do. Actually, yeah, well, that's true. We got a castle. Technically, yeah, I mean, if you guys want to take a look, this is technically where I live. Check it out. This is my this is my home. I'm roommates with Darcy. This is the house. Let's check out the entrance. Left side is my room. You know, check it out. Pretty bougie, right? Pretty bougie. Then we can see. I wonder what we're gonna do here. Gone fishing. We'll be back later. I'm gonna stay outside the gate, beg for donuts. Yo, we're gonna hire some bodyguards and everything. We're gonna be paying them well. Darcy, are you on break right now? Also, do you like the new room layout? What you think? What you think? How's it looking? There's a lot of green. I think that's what my room was missing. Just some green. I'm on lunch. Hopefully you're having a good day at work. Hire some guards to turn away the real. We'll hire some muscle. It needs a plant, maybe in that corner over there. Like, I could see one being right there, maybe. Also, like, there's like a ceiling hook there, so I could technically have like a hanging plant too, but like, it would have to be fake because there's no way I'm maintaining that. There's no way, and plus, I feel like it would attract bugs, and I sleep right there, so it would have to be a fake plant. There's already enough spiders in this room. I'm not gonna lie. Like, summertime is actually kind of like brutal over here because our backyard is essentially a forest, and I don't know how the spiders are getting in, but literally on the walls is just a lot of like remains that I need to like actually like clean, like maybe like Lysol wipe it or something, because there's a lot of just like spider remains on the walls from just me just killing them. Actually, I really do. You know what? I really do want to get that. I just can't justify it. How much is that? I do want to end up getting that. Before, I bought one for my ex-girlfriend. We built that together. And people always wonder, like, you know, like, my ex-girlfriend and I, we would build a lot of Legos. And then I just let her keep it. Like, we built, like, the Van Gogh painting, or the Van Gogh painting one. Then we did, like, a bonsai tree. And then we did another one. And I just ended up giving it to her because I was just like, I always lived in a small house. I was always renting for the past couple of years. Now I'm actually in a house, so I never actually kept anything. And now I can actually afford, or I could keep the Legos and put them somewhere nice. That's not bad. Lego building stream, maybe. I think that'd be fun, right? Build a Lego together. Maybe I'll put it on top of my PC there, or maybe on my nightstand, which you can kind of see my nightstand's right there. And I kind of put some stuff there, but I have a Lego orchid because I killed my real one. Dude, Lego needs to make more. I think Lego needs to make way more than what they have right now. Their selection's kind of looking dim. But the bonsai was like one of the best drops ever. Though it is kind of generic. I feel like everybody has that. Like, they gotta make, I gotta get something unique. Build a Lego without opening the plastic bags. I don't think that's possible, man. I think that'd be pretty fun. Yeah, just like, and then just highlight it, put it on YouTube. It'll be just like it would technically just be like a just chatting stream. But we're building Lego instead. Technically, I could write it off like as an expense if I'm building it on stream for content, right? Without opening the plastic bags, I don't understand. I really like their plant collection since they're meant to recycle pieces from others. Oh, honestly, Lego's the goats, man. Lego's the goat. I don't think I'm that creative. I've always been really impressed when people were able to like come up with their own creations with Lego. I don't know. I think it's like pretty freaking difficult. But it's kind of like it's also like the concept is kind of like building in Minecraft, right? So I feel like people who are really good at building in Minecraft are really good at just freehanding Legos. But yeah, I feel like we talked about this before, and I never ended up doing it. But that was because I was living at a smaller house. I think now, where would I put it? Probably like if I had a bonsai, I'd put it on my nightstand for sure. It'd be the centerpiece on my nightstand. That would be pretty freaking cool, like a display case. I think like an aquarium style display case would be so freaking cool, dude. I don't know if anybody's ever done this before, but Lego aquarium. You can either one, actually make it look like an aquarium, or two, you can make it like a cityscape. So it's like a whole city inside of an aquarium, kind of like a display. Or three, you can just whatever theme that you want it to be. Gotham City or something. I think that'd be really freaking cool. I think anything in an aquarium style case would be really freaking awesome. And on top of that, like aquarium style, you don't even need to make it all Lego. You can like get like props and stuff too, right? And then you get the lighting and stuff. So like, I think that'd be sick. Also, guys, loving this new layout, man. I can't stop. I can't get over it. I just... Well, not only that, but like that window behind me right here, that one was covered up for the entire summer because we installed an AC, but we took it down because it's not like really that hot anymore. So we took it down. So this room was actually really, really dark. But now, now that it's like uncovered and everything, it's super bright in my room now. And I freaking love it. I freaking love it. Exactly. I just wanted something more lively. But then like during the nighttime, I still wanted to have like somewhat of like a gamer look. So when the sun goes down later on stream, you guys will be able to see like it looks pretty. It still looks really, really good. It looks really good during the night. No more cave gremlin. No, exactly. I'm actually getting like vitamin D. And I'm actually waking up early. And I think a big part of why I woke up early today was because, well, the windows, right? The windows are no longer covered up. And there's actually light that comes into my room and everything. That kind of lets me know when it's daytime and when it's nighttime. Before, where my computer was laid out, it's like it was easy to not be aware that it was nighttime or daytime with the way how I had it all laid out. Now it's very prominent whether it's daytime or nighttime. And I love it. I'm a plan confirmed. Dude, photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. I need water. It's great. I feel human, guys. I feel so human. I feel so productive. I feel like $1,000,000, guys. I feel good. I feel good. I'm happy. The plan is talking. And you know what's gonna be so cool? Do you see how like you can kind of see outside and it's green, right? When it's wintertime, you'll be able to see the snow on the trees. And I'm so freaking excited, man. It's just right around the corner. Like it's gonna well, I feel like it's gonna be too bright for the camera. But like I feel like you're the camera will pick up the snow. And it's gonna be sick. The best feeling is when you're happy with your setup. Oh, 100%. I think this is the change that I needed because I had my setup like in this room the same way for like what 7 months, and I was making like micro changes, but it just never felt like it made enough impact to feel different. This is the most significant change that I made to my room, where it feels like I'm in an entirely new space. I'm sorry, I keep yapping about it, but I just really am excited about it. Like my room feels like an entirely different room now. And it's crazy how just moving some furniture can just make that feeling. Let's go, Jura, lock in, dude, lock in. Let's go, man. I'm trying to lock in too. I made 454,000 so far today. It's always fun to watch people changing their setup and they seem more happy and energetic. Happier makes me happy. Yeah, I mean, like what if you guys are ever going through like a slump in your life, like whether it's like a breakup or whether it's you know, just like your seasonal depression, the best way that you can kind of like fight it and make a difference and maybe uplift your mood is to change some stuff around in your room. Sometimes that like that you feel kind of entrapped in the same routines, right? But trust me, just move a bit of furniture around, make it feel different. And it's crazy how much it just impacts your mood. Like you feel like a different person entirely. It feels like a reset. Like I want to be more productive. Like I changed up my room. Like I wanted to read. I wanted to wake up early, and that's exactly what I did. I read. I woke up early, and these are kind of like the stepping stones and like building good habits, right? So now I just got to stick to it. And you know, I even had breakfast, guys. Like what the hell? Who am I? Who am I right now? I did skincare. I put on lotion today. Like what? I put on freaking lip balm. Like, oh, who am I? Who am I? I don't know. Dude, after stream, I'm gonna go run on the treadmill. I'm gonna go tire myself out a little bit. Nah, I've always been an adult. Like, I mean, like, I kind of like I was still taking care of myself and everything. It's just like my sleep schedule. That's just the main thing. Which, like, of course, you know, when you think somebody, you know, plays games all night and everything, it just does not look good, right? It doesn't look productive. Whereas I can do all those same things, switch my routine to the morning, and it's like, oh, look at it, you know, he's working and stuff. But you know, like, God forbid, I stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning. Now I just look like a freaking goblin, right? I just look so unproductive, and it looks like I'm not doing anything with my life. But you know, switch it up a little bit, get some vitamin D. We do need the sun. Before, what I was doing though, like you're probably wondering, okay, like, you know, Leo, if you were like slept all day and stayed up all night, like how the heck were you getting like your vitamin D? I was taking pills. I was actually taking like supplements to because I knew that you know, that's a factor. So I was actually taking gummies for like months to make sure that my vitamin D wasn't getting too low, because then that can cause like, you to feel like kind of moody and stuff. Now I'm actually just getting sun, so I don't need to actually take that anymore. Considering all the light that's entering my room right now, it's so bright and it's so awesome. It does change a lot of stuff for sure. But yeah, stream schedule is gonna still be the same: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I'm trying to upload all my off days. I'm trying to upload at least one video. So it's like it's gonna be like 2 to 3 uploads a week, like with one real rest day, which is gonna be Sunday. Sunday is gonna be like a day where I get to just play whatever games I want to do, and just like actually just like chill out, because that's also really important too, right? But Sunday is also like my cleaning day too. But like cleaning is so easy for me. Just clean my washroom, vacuum the floor, do my laundry, and etc. Like Sundays, like cleaning is actually pretty therapeutic for me. Like I never really dread it. I only ever dread cleaning if I feel like I'm overwhelmed. But for the most part, I actually do enjoy cleaning a lot. And cleaning on Sunday is the best because it just feels like you're resetting your entire week. Yeah, I might go eat soon, guys. I'm getting kind of hungry. But we've been live for 2 hours and a half. Yeah, I guess like, I only had a croissant, so it makes sense that I'm kind of hungry now. There's 70 players online. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna prepare to go eat, actually. Let me go to my smelter. Oh, wrong one, but that's okay. First things first, compact. Put these away. Nice, okay. Cleaned up. Let's see if we have anything here. No, 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 no. Yes. Thank you. And then, oh wow, we still got, nice, okay. I like that you're changing up your routines. It's making it possible for me to watch a couple hours before it's time for bed. I like it too, dude. And I'm glad that you're enjoying the new schedule. I know, Jura, for you, it's like pretty late, and whenever I started stream, typically like you weren't able to watch. But I feel like now a lot of people, like, if I start around these times, I think it's really good. I think it's gonna be like 10 a.m. start. If I can wake up at like 7 to 8 a.m. consistently to do all my morning stuff, I think 10 a.m. start might be the like the norm, or it could be like 10:30 in the morning. Right now it's like almost 1 p.m. for me. Oh, oh no, man. No, man. It's 12:51 for me right now. So yeah, I think like 10:30 in the morning is like a good start time. And then I can stream for like 8 hours, and I still got like the rest of the night to just like be able to just like do whatever I want. I think it's a perfect schedule. But the most important thing is I can't allow myself to sleep past like 2 o'clock in the morning or 1 o'clock in the morning. Like I gotta be in bed by 12, and that's gotta be the routine moving forward. Oh no, I think I got an infection. I'm gonna take off my watch. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go eat.
Chat, I love mining.
I do.
It really rocks.
I do love mining. I'm gonna go eat. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'll be back in about like 30 minutes or so. Maybe some of you guys are gonna probably go to bed and stuff like that. If you guys do, then you guys have a wonderful wonderful rest. I will be live probably for, I want to go for 8 hours today. Like, I feel good, because the main thing is because I want to see how my lighting looks when the sun sets. So I'll see you guys in a bit, and if not, then I'll see you guys like tomorrow or something. Yeah. Thanks, guys. All right, we are back. I think there's one thing. Yeah, I forgot to do this. Shoot. Okay, that's fine. I can go manually fill this up. This one is gold. This one is iron. And this one is copper. Boom. Nice. We take that. That's good. I just had like a pretty generic lunch. I just had like a sandwich. Just keeping it kind of light. But I feel pretty good. Thank you, thank you. It was pretty quick too. I'm pretty sure that was like maybe like 20 minutes or so. All right. Hopefully after this pinata, the player count goes down a little bit. It would be nice to smelt. Boom, boom, boom. And then... let's get back to the mines. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't know you're Asian. Uh, no, actually, so growing up, my parents were divorced. So, and my mom was raised in Canada. So my parent, maybe when I was like from age like 1 to 12, 13, I had quite a bit of rice, yeah. But I never really enjoyed it. Cause like eating always felt like a chore. Like, you know, we had to round up at the table, and like my dad wasn't like not really like, he wasn't the greatest growing up. You know, Dad, welcome to the stream, dude. Um, so this is kind of like how I reacted to like food growing up, but I always felt like eating was a chore, and then I hated the food that we ate all the time. Especially growing up in Canada, because you know I'd go to school and I'd see other kids, you know, they'd have like sandwiches and stuff like that, and then so that was one thing. Another thing was in Vietnamese culture, if like let's say they make one dish, you eat that for the entire week. So food became this like chore that felt so boring to me. And my dad, growing up, he was like very strict. Now he's chill. Like I live with my dad now, and he's an entirely different person. I think Canada is kind of caught up with him, and he realized that his ways weren't like always right. So, but the setting at our dinner tables was like nobody was allowed to talk. It was weird. It was so weird actually, and I don't know, like, and then of course this is what stemmed from him growing up, right? Nobody was allowed to talk. Nobody was allowed to have water, like for some reason, and so like I just hated dinner. I always hated dinner. And having food with them growing up, and I guess like that was associated with rice too. So after my parents got divorced, you know, I expressed my like dislikeness for, I guess, like rice and like Vietnamese cuisine, because they reminded me so much of that, like that time with like, you know, my dad. So I lived with my mom for like a couple of years after the divorce, and we like had a lot of like Western food, because she also put me in a program. We were in a program after my parents got divorced in elementary school, where they pretty much like prepared all the food for us. And growing up in Canada, if they prepared the food for us, it wouldn't be like, you know, our traditional Vietnamese food. And so I grew really accustomed to eating like pasta, sandwiches, etc. and having a lot of white food, because like I was in pretty much that system. And so growing up, now I guess that kind of like, like now I prefer to eat like, sandwiches and stuff like that. Also, like it was not in a setting where I was forced to eat it either. So now when I eat like Vietnamese food, it just brings back kind of like those memories, and that includes rice. Unfortunately, I couldn't even eat sushi for the longest time. But now, like, like I'll eat rice and everything. But like for the most part, I am very, very Western. But I still like, like I know it makes my dad happy, when, he makes like Vietnamese food. I'll eat it. I'll eat it anyways. I'm not like too picky. Like I'll just eat whatever he makes. But he is now like understanding that, like we didn't grow up, me and my siblings, we didn't grow up eating Vietnamese food, and so that it's not to our taste, unfortunately. Yeah. So hopefully that kind of explains it. I was wondering though, Reticle, which part of Asia is your parents from? And Drew, welcome back to the stream, man. How's it going? How's it going? The story kind of goes deeper because then after I lived with my mom, I didn't like my dad. So then we went to after that I was under the care of my uncle for like a couple of years, and then I eventually went back to live with my dad because I was kind of left with no choice, and he kind of like evolved, and he changed for the better after the divorce and everything. Southeast Asia. Okay. I guess I have an idea. Yeah, like rice is like like a lot of Asians they're like, oh, like they love rice and everything, but I think it was just the circumstances that I grew up in that made that kind of like grew my dislikeness for rice, which just eventually became like, like it's just not really that common for me to eat rice anymore. I prefer to have like bread, actually, which is essentially the same thing, right? They're both just carbs, right? So like I prefer to have like sandwiches. So like a sandwich is carbs with protein, right? Which is what you would typically have in like an Asian meal. You have your rice, which is your carbs, and you would have a source of protein, which is like some sort of like beef or whatever. And then generally you would have a lot of like vegetables with like with rice. It kind of adds it all it puts it all together, right? And then so like for me, like a sandwich with like carrots or celeries, like that would be like a complete meal for me for lunch. And then for dinner it would mainly be like, ideally, like I would have like pasta or yeah, pasta typically, because when I was living by myself, all I made was just pasta, which is just carbs, and then you add like sauce and toppings, which it's technically, yeah, just carbs and protein, right? And then you can add like peppers and stuff, and for your vegetable source, broccoli even. It's cool because like there's like food groups that you should be eating every single day, which I got really into, because I was working out a lot. I don't work out anymore. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm very not fit anymore. Healthy. I would like to say I'm healthy, but I'm not like physically active. But I did learn about like the food groups and what is necessary for like rebuilding like muscles and all that stuff. And just kind of like food sources that keep your energy levels up too. I know carbs is a huge source of that. So like if you're like carbs is essentially energy. So it's important to have rice or bread or whatever carb source, pasta. A lot of marathon runners, what they'll do is they'll carb load like a day before their marathon run, because you exert a crap ton of energy during a marathon. So my dad knew I was running a marathon last summer, and then we made pasta, and I ate like 2 bowls, because I was like just carb loading, which is apparently was like a strategy for marathon runners. So that's cool. And it was cool that my dad like kind of like was like, okay, like you're gonna go for like a crazy run, and it was like for the children's hospital, and he was like, yeah, okay, let's get you some pasta. So it was kind of cool that he got like somewhat involved there, and he like knew. So my dad really did evolve. There are times where, you know, like his like old habits come back, but he's aware of that, and I'm not afraid to, like, I guess, like express, but like, yo, like, it's not cool, man. Like, I'm 26 years old. Like, I'm not afraid to, like, you know, like, I guess, like, talk to my dad, like, man to man, and be like, yo, you know, like, you're kind of making me uncomfortable, man. Like, because it's like, it's no longer the dynamic where it's like, and previously the dynamic was I'm the kid, he's the dad, what he says goes. Right now I'm an adult paying bills in the house and everything. It's like, so when he kind of gets like that, that power trippy side, you know, like, you know, when parents go like, this is my house, you do what I say, like, you know, kind of like that. Because sometimes parents can be like that. When he kind of like starts like overstepping, like, I'm not afraid to just be like, yo, like, take it easy, man, take it easy. Just because communication is like important, but like, I'm, without getting like overly aggressive or anything, but like, just to put into perspective that, you know, like, hey, listen, like, I don't have to be here, you know, I don't have to be here at all. But I'm choosing to be here, essentially. Because I, you know, long story short, I moved back in with my dad. You know, he's struggling with the mortgage a little bit, and, you know, like, a house is something that we should probably, you know, in this economy, having a house is very, very tough, especially in a country like Canada. So I'm like, you know what, like, we gotta take care of this. We gotta, you know, we gotta take care of what we do have, and so I do give him like money every single month to help alleviate a lot of like the mortgage, which he was like tackling by himself previously. But now, like, you know, I got his back, and I'm like paying for stuff. Like, I'm paying for the Wi-Fi bill. I give him money for all the bills, and so he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. Like, I'm pretty much like, the amount that I give him covers like the water bill, the electricity bill, and like a bit of the mortgage as well. So that takes a lot off his like shoulders. And then on top of that, I'm paying for the Wi-Fi, so he doesn't have to pay for that either. So sometimes, like, I have to like be like, yo, listen, like, I don't have to be here, but I'm choosing to be here. And then he gets it. He gets it. Sorry. A little trauma dumpy. Just wanted to let you guys know, like, the dynamic in the house. And it's one of the reasons why I take the weekends off, because, like, you know, I know my dad's home on the weekends, and he wants to do stuff. Like, yeah, he wants to, you know, like, redo the kitchen, and he wants to do all this stuff. And I'm like, hey, I made sure that I don't stream on the weekends. So people are like, oh, Leo, why don't you stream on the weekends? That's why. It's to spend time with my dad. It's like, I'm choosing to be here, and it's one thing to just pay the bills, but it's also another thing to try to be present as well, right? To show that, you know, like, listen, like, you know, I'm not just here because it's a roof over my head, but it's like, let's try to build off of the time that we, you know, like, lost, and actually, like, put in an effort to you know, like spend some time together, and show care, and learn about each other, especially since we spent so much time away, right? You know, during my childhood. So, like, for example, like, he'll like be like, oh, this is like, he'll be like, oh, this is how he would say things in a way where it's like, oh, like, this is how I was taught. And he's very traditional, right? And I'm like, hey, listen, like, I get that, but like, what you're trying to do is you're trying to impose your values and your views onto me. As an adult, you know, I'm already like a full functioning adult. I lived on my own for 5 years. And so who are you to try to, like, you know, force your you know, your views and values on me? And then, you know, we've had a little bit of back and forth and bantering there, but it's just like, but I would tell him, I'm like, listen, I'm not like trying to argue with you. It's just like I think it's okay to get frustrated, but also addressing the boundary, and making it clear that I'm not here to argue, but I'm here to, like, we can mutually agree to disagree is what I try to let him know. Like, we can agree to disagree. But if he continues pushing, like, you know, stuff like that, then I can't help but just feel like upset and mad, right? Because, like, it's one thing to try to understand, but it's also another thing to just like try to just just force your values onto somebody else when they're already like they already developed themselves. Like, I'm not saying that there's things that there's things that I definitely don't know, but the way that he views things is definitely considered more traditional. And I'm more Western, of course, right? I'm more modern. Like for example, my brother got a tattoo and he was like, oh my gosh, like, you know, like in his time, he views tattoos as like gangster, you know, bad people have tattoos, you know, it's affiliated with like this like image of like gangs and stuff like that, right? And I told my dad, I'm like, listen, like, you know, in society now, and here, especially here in Canada, tattoos aren't viewed the same way that you see it. And I had to talk to him for like an hour, and I was on the phone with him. I'm like, yo, listen, like, and he's like, and he sounded like, he sounded so frustrated. He was like, but I don't like it, but I don't like the tattoo, like, and I'm just like, yeah, but like my brother is an adult. Like, but who are you to tell him what he can or can't do with his body, right? And then, right? And then he's like, oh, and then he was like, okay, I'm just afraid that he's gonna regret this later on. And I'm like, do you think that you can always just safety net us from everything? Like, you think as a parent you should always safety net your children? How are they expected to? How are your children expected to learn and grow from mistakes? And I told him, if my brother feels as if his tattoo is a mistake in his life, then at least he knows now, right? And he'll be more careful moving forward. But we can't safety net other people and to the point where they can't make mistakes, right? Because that's not care, that's control. And that's what I told him. It's good to hear how you managed to rebuild a better relation. Thanks for the answer. Of course, dude. And I'm an open book. Like I'm very open when it comes to these sort of things. It's like there's nothing to hide. I'm who I am because of these things, right? And if maybe you guys can relate, then I'm happy. If you guys can relate with my stories, then it makes me feel a little more valuable as a streamer for sure. But if not, then I hope that it's a story that touched you, and it teaches you or it gets you to know who I am as a person and what my morals are and what I stand for as a person. Because I think that's important in when you're supporting a creator, right? You want to know who they are before you start, you know, potentially giving money to them and supporting them every single day. I stream and I make a lot of content, and I think it's important to know who you are investing into, and that's who I am. It's like my own father, old school person, didn't like tattoos before, he hated them, but nowadays he's like, they're really cool nowadays. Yeah, exactly, right? It's just like it's just because back when our parents grew up, I'm assuming our parents are maybe around the same age. My dad's like 50 53 or something like that, 55. And like, you know, like growing up, like, you know, the way that he viewed tattoos was like, it was very gang related, you know, like typically the people who got tattoos were affiliated with gangs, right? And so it created this like stigma that, like, you know, tattoos are bad. But we evolved in society where tattoos are no longer this taboo thing. It's a form of expression, and it's kind of like setting a wallpaper for your phone. What I set as my wallpaper is my daily goals, or my weekly things. So like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's kind of a reminder of something, right? So for example, let's say somebody's loved one passed away. Maybe they'll have something that reminds them of them, right? And they have it on their forearm or someplace. So when they look at it, it's kind of this permanent thing that they see, and it's in a way that's a form of like, you know, of a legacy, right? Letting somebody's legacy live on, and that's art. And tattoos can be so expressive in so many ways. Me personally, I would never get one, and I told my dad that. I'm like, I would never get a tattoo, but I can respect the people who do get a tattoo, right? Like it's fine. Like, as it doesn't impact me. And I think what his core traditional values and the way that he was raised was, I mean, you guys may have heard this term before, but you're like, oh, you dishonored the family. That's so real. It's so real. It's a problem when you care too much. Like, I understand caring what other people think, but that's no way to live, you know? Like of course you don't want other people to like, you know, like there is an image that you want to uphold, especially like, you know, like in work, in a workplace. You don't want people to think that you're incapable of like, you know, doing work and stuff like that. I get that there's an image to uphold, but like my dad, the way that he was raised was that everything that you do reflects upon the family. And it's just like, dude, like, my parents got divorced. What more? Like, what more? And you know, our family was all over the place. What more can you, like, you know, if you get to experience that, and in, you know, like in Asian tradition where your image is everything, everybody sees that, you know, you have a broken family, is what they would consider a broken family. How low can you go? It's only up from there, right? You know, and now, you know, with me under his roof, and you know, I got my sister back, and yeah, sure, my parents aren't back together, but that's like baby steps, you know, baby steps. Like, there's no point in jumping to the next thing. It's like, okay, now you gotta get a good job. Now you gotta do this. Now you gotta do this. It's just like, dude, like, I get it. You know, you want to be proud of me. You want to be able to show me off to your family, to show that you were a good dad. But like, that, unfortunately, it's just not the case. It's just not the case. It's like our circumstances were beyond like beyond our control. And so, unfortunately, we had to play with the cards that were given to us, and who we are that turned out of it. We are fine. We're not like we're not slinging drugs in the street. We're not doing crazy shit. Like I'm at home playing freaking video games, and I'm making a living from it, right, dude? If anything, like that alone, like, I mean, I'm proud of myself. Before, when I moved back in, I wanted to make my dad proud, but I realized, dude, I don't care anymore. Like, dude, I'm pretty freaking proud of myself, like, you know, to be able to build my audience, and you know, have you guys, you know, come out and talk to me, and hang out with me, and then have videos and guides that you guys, you know, watch and support. And I'm making like, you know, I'm making enough, you know, like I'm making like okay amounts to be able to sustain myself. I'm proud of myself, dude. And I think in more Western culture, especially modern society, it's there's no point in, I think we've gravitated towards like not caring what other people think. That's the way that you are supposed to live. But I think back in my, when my dad was growing up, everything and his family, you know, his parents, like, you know, it's always like, okay, like, we have to uphold this good image in order to let other people know that we're doing good. But like, who cares what other people think? I don't give a shit. Dude, if somebody wants, you know, I'm sure there's somebody out there judging me, you know, like, I'm at home all the time playing freaking video games, but they don't know me. Like, if they don't know me, then they can't judge me, right? And that's kind of like modern society's way of thinking now. Like, nobody gives a shit anymore. Like, nobody gives a shit what it's like, you know, like I don't give a frick, right? Like that. Like, you know, that mentality is more now, like, you know, it's like, I don't care what you think about me. But it's just not like that, I guess, for society back then. You know what I'm saying, chat? Am I just yambling? I'm not doing donuts today now. I haven't done that in a while because it just attracts the bad audience. So I got kind of I kind of just do giveaways whenever I feel like it. I no longer advertise doing that anymore, because it's just the people who end up coming out, they never come out ever again. They're literally only here for one purpose, and it's just not the way that I want to stream. Like it's one thing to take advantage of me, but I know people were giving me money to give away, and it just kind of sucked. It kind of sucked when it just felt like we were all getting taken advantage of. You know, we were doing this out of niceness, but at the end of the day, like they were just here for the sole purpose of just trying to acquire some money. So we had to ban. I think we like banned like 2 people. Yeah, well, I'm not talking about you, right? I'm just saying as a whole on the reason why I'm not doing it. So it's just like I'm not gonna do it. Asians are more family oriented compared to Western countries, but there are also downsides. Like, their children will always be their child, as in child instead of an adult. Oh, 100%. My dad looks at me as if I'm like a baby, you know? You know, what's up, Evergreen? I haven't seen you in a long time. Holy crap. It's, yeah, in Asian countries, like, yeah, your parents are always gonna see you as a baby. No matter how capable you are, no matter how much you prove to them that you're capable, they're always gonna see you as a child. And, you know, that's if that helps my dad cope, you know, with missing out on our childhood, then you know what, so be it, right? I don't really care. I'm not even saying that in a hateful way. If that helps him, you know, like develop himself as a person, then sure. But I do have to kind of like show the dynamic where it's like, you know what, dad, like I was fine, you know, like living on my own, and I'm capable of doing those things. You don't need to treat me like a child. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's just the reason why I just don't want to do it anymore. I just want to yap. Like I just want to talk. I just want to chill, give you guys advice and stuff like that. Like I want to like show more value of myself as a creator than just giveaways. And yes, I'll still give away, guys. Don't worry. It's just there's a time and place when it comes for those things. It's just like it becomes a problem when people are always just coming out and they're like, "Hey, when's the giveaway? When's the giveaway?" And that kind of makes me feel worthless. You know what I'm saying? As a creator, I want to be able to put myself in this space where I feel valuable, and like not just somebody who can potentially win a, you know, like, or somebody who's, you know, known to be like, you know, give money away all the time. I want to prove more value, so like that's why I encourage you guys to ask me questions. Ask me questions, guys. Ask me questions regarding the game, and I'm here to help you guys out. I don't think I'm intimidating either. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, bro. I think that's just dumb. That would just be stupid, irresponsible, even. 100 mil. Oh, I can make 1 mil per day. That's 100 days. That's like that's 3 months and 10 days of just straight grinding. We're talking 1 million per day, no breaks. Just to give to a player who may potentially quit the next day. Plus, I do more with the cash via sponsorships. It's a fair trade with the sponsorships, right? You guys play a game, you guys don't need to donate anything, and then I reward you guys with in-game cash to play the sponsors. I can do so much more with the cash. I remember when I found you and asked questions for the items, and that one got me to this point. Exactly, dude. Like I'm more than happy to help. It's like when I like, but the thing is, I can't beg somebody to come onto my stream, right? Like, but the thing is, that's the trade-off. If you like, some people, they just want everything for free, which is like, it's so tiring sometimes. Like I tell them, I'm like, dude, like, if you want your questions answered, I will literally answer all your questions for free if you just come out to my streams, right? But I hate that because I feel like I'm begging them to come watch me, which is just like I think that kind of like, that kind of destroys my pride a little bit, right? If I'm like trying to get somebody to come watch me, but at the same time, it comes with the position that I'm in. I have to be like, I have to give them the option where it's like, hey, if you want to learn more about the game, and you want to ask somebody questions all freaking day, I stream 4 days a week and I make guide videos. So even if you don't want to watch a video, you can watch, I mean, if you don't want to watch a stream, you can watch my YouTube, right? I recommend them all those things. I give them options, right? And they don't do it. I'm just like, okay, you just can't help somebody who doesn't want to be helped. So that's why I kind of stopped, pushing my streams out like too heavily, because if somebody really is making, like, you know, the ones that really want to make genuine progress in the game, they'll just come out, right? Like it's their choice. You know, you guys have free will. And I don't want anybody to come out of their to watch out of their free will. You know what I'm saying? Legit didn't earn anything from gifts or giveaways. All the stuff got myself, and it feels so much more rewarding. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like it's so important that, like, you know, players, you know, learn about the game and earn these things themselves, because it's going to put them on a really good path in the game. Because earning money, learning about the economy, boom, and then translating that into making progression into the game, that's what Blossomcraft is all about. It's about the journey. It's not about the end. I'm at the end now. I'm just racking cash for what? For sponsorships, I guess, and giveaways, which we do on my accord. Like, I do when I want it. Dude, it's so freaking... Dude, I'm in freaking heaven right now. Dude, why is it so freaking bright? Jesus. Okay, maybe it's a little bit bright, guys. Maybe it's a little bit bright. I look like I'm in freaking heaven. Okay. I was not ready for this. Yeah, you can't even see my room. It just looks like I'm... What the heck? Welcome to the light, son, dude. It's actually so freaking bright. It's insane. This is crazy. But yeah, I hope you guys like that story about me and my family and all that stuff. We're good now. Don't worry. But that is what I'm working towards, you know, helping my dad out. Our parents don't get any younger. I think curtains might be a little bit better. I'll look into that. I don't have any curtains right now. But yeah, I don't... Might be a little bit too bright. But yeah, I hope you guys got to know me a little bit better with my rambling there, and understand what I'm doing this for and why I'm fighting so hard to try to keep my position as a Twitch streamer, and what I do it for. It's essentially for my family. I don't have a girlfriend. I don't party. All I do is this. And this is all I want to do. Like, when I see my friends out and they're all having fun and stuff like that, yeah, sure, I'm a little bit jealous, but I realize, you know, like my goals are important, and there's a time and place for entertainment. But that's just me, you know. That's a life that I want to live. You guys live the lives that you want to live. I'm not one to judge, you know. Yeah, see if I can like close the curtain. It's actually so freaking bright. This is crazy. That did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. What the hell? Bro. I just closed my freaking blinds and it did absolutely nothing. What the hell? Oh my gosh. I think I like it. It's just the problem is it's just how it works with the camera. Dang it. I mean, I could just turn like the ISO down. I mean, yeah, I just... I mean, if I turn the ISO down, it kind of looks... But the thing is, I have to turn it back up when it's dark. Like, which you guys will definitely notice. Like, now I'm pretty dark on the screen, but... And I literally have a... It's weird because... So, since my backdrop is brighter than my lights... The backdrop is going to be brighter than me, right? Which makes me look dark in comparison to my background. That's a problem here. But I literally have a light shining on me. I don't know, lighting techniques, guys. Lighting techniques. Crap. So I look so dark. I guess it doesn't hurt to maybe when I'm done stream today, I'm gonna try to adjust it. So literally it's just gonna adjust for like daytime streams. Cause if I stream this early, then I'm assuming that I'll probably end stream before the sun sets, or right when the sun sets, I guess. Yeah. This kind of works. It is making the room really hot though, with the sunlight and everything. Like the windows are absorbing all the heat. And then my computer. Oh, no. My cord tap. Oh my. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break here. Okay, it's like the light's okay. Sorry, I get like really particular. Fine, it's fine. It's fine. Nice. Get that bag, man. Get that bag. Thank you for your contributions. Gives me some more stuff to load up on with this the smelter. Very excited. Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah. I'm actually a really big fan of this one playlist I was playing earlier today. Let's just play it again. It's like an hour long, but I kind of vibe with like most of the music on it, so we'll just loop it. You know, it's crazy. This would be around the time that I'd be waking up. Except I woke up like, I woke up 8 hours ago. Holy crap. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm tripping out. It is pretty quiet. Yeah, no, I'm just chilling. Got lots to make today, so just going with the flow. Gotta make for all the lost time over the weekend. Well, not only that, but I was like sick the last week too, right? So, that as well. I gotta catch up from the days that I lost from being sick. And then I played Rivals on Friday. So yeah, I didn't really get that much time to spend some time in the mines. I couldn't get my quality time in. So we're doing that. Yeah, well, I had like the migraine last Monday, so exactly a week earlier. And it lasted until like Tuesday, but you know, I've been feeling better. It's just like I didn't want to stress myself out last week, so that's why I didn't really mind that much, and I didn't get to stream that much either. Uh, so now we're just getting back on schedule and getting that mind time down. Which we're at a pretty good pace right now. We made 600k. We lost 100k from sales, but overall the day's looking really good. 600k in about like 3 hours and 50 minutes of streaming, so 4 hours. Not only that, but that wasn't even me with smelting. Dude, if I smell, I can make way more. Yeah, no, I had like a really bad like mind drilling headache, and like I threw up. Like typically, like I'll tell you guys, dude, if I'm not up to streaming, if I don't feel like streaming, I'll just tell you guys straight up, dude, I'm not feeling it today. But that was one of those times where I wanted to stream, but it was just out of my control, where I just like was just like just did not feel well. Yo, YouTube chat, I'm so sorry. I did not notice. I don't know if you guys are still here. Kaizen and Sobel, welcome to the stream. What is the best starter pickaxe to progress? I would recommend the coral pickaxe if you can get your hands on one from the Pirate Cove crate. Yeah, no, I literally just turned off my PC when I was sick because I could not deal with looking at the screen. It giving me a headache, even worse. No, I'm sure. Well, I mean, like maybe like the only active chatter, but that's the thing with streams, right? People are in and out. Live streams, it's hard to maintain an average audience of like a lot of people or like a lot of chatters, just because you know everybody has their own like stuff to do in their life. I've gotten really used to it. So like if it's like quiet, then I'll just play the game, you know, I'll just chill out. and then typically comes back in waves. So they're like specific times where people come back, they chat a little bit, and then they go off and do what they need to do. Yeah, I just like took medicine and I just slept. It's also like I noticed that a lot of people, what they like to do is they like to just leave my stream on while they like go mining and stuff. So we get like quite a bit of lurkers. They just like because it is like it does require. I would say that being a chatter requires a bit of a social battery. That's why I do respect the ones that do come out and they chat and they talk and stuff. But it does like require like a type of level of like attention, and some people just like to leave the stream on in the background, and I like that too. I'm like that as well actually. When I watch streams, I prefer not to chat. I just wanna watch or have it be a source of just background noise, and it's totally valid. Cause like I'm not much of a chatter myself. Like I'll go raid and then like I don't really like raiding because then you have to socialize with them like for a little bit, and I'm just like I just can't. Yeah, you know, just people, and they're in and out too, right? So like live streams are kind of weird because you're broadcasting in real time to a bunch of people or potentially a bunch of people, and sometimes you know people miss a stream because they're sleeping because of the time zone difference, or they're maybe at work or they're at school. It's just like a lot of like circumstances that, you know, and then like, you know, if somebody's like really tired after a long day at work or a long day at school, it's like I totally get it if they don't want to chat, you know. Yeah, it requires like a level of energy to socialize with streamers. But that's why I'm like, yo, guys, you know, like, don't feel pressure to talk or anything. Just like, if you're just hanging out with me, I just appreciate you. Like, chances are I'll probably just yap about something, you know? Like, I've done it for years, you know, with zero people. I just talk to myself. That's like training arc. When you become a streamer, the trick is to start talking to yourself. You might feel crazy. I felt freaking crazy for like months, years even, just talking to myself. But that's what ultimately trains you for potentially an audience, right? And if not, then at least you tried. But I took years just to get a couple people chatting. But what it did teach me is that, you know, like, it taught me to be comfortable with my voice. It taught me to be comfortable in my own skin, and comfortable just to be by myself as well. It's I think it's a thing that all streamers, it's a canon event for all streamers, big or small. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, if you want to make content, if you want to do it like pretty badly, just do it. A lot of people come in, they ask for advice, like, oh, you know, like, what should I do? Like, what microphone, this and that. It's just like, dude, you don't need the best things, man. I started off with like a jank laptop and stuff. Like, it's just like, if you wanted to do it, just do it. You will shortly realize whether you want to continue doing it, if you want to continue to do it or not. Like, just by doing it. So instead of like, I guess, like beating around the bush and then kind of like like, oh, making excuses. The best case scenario is just to start off with what you have, and if you start enjoying it so much, then start investing into gear. But I see people invest into like all these different things, and like, yeah, and with the expectation to be like that they're gonna have people in chat. But the thing is, I spent years with nobody in chat. I have a whole Minecraft series with that I live streamed with to 0 people. It's like 8 episodes long. Yeah, it's like 8 episodes long, and then it's, eventually I was just like, dude, I feel crazy. Each episode on YouTube was getting like 10 views, and like that, I felt crazy. Like, I'm like, dude. But I'm very grateful for that, because like now it taught me, like, like it taught me that structure that I needed. Yeah, if you guys are looking getting into content creation or streaming or whatever, to just do it. Just do it. Like, at the bare minimum, it's just a PC, right? Like at least like a semi decent PC that can handle whatever game that you're playing, as well as the processing for the live streaming for it. That's the bare minimum that you need. Microphones are really cheap. You can actually get a really good one for really cheap nowadays. You don't need like a professional. Like, Tyler won the Minecraft, or the League of Legends streamer. He got famous from streaming off of a freaking headset microphone that sounds so bad, but he used that to his advantage, right? As long as the audience can understand what you're saying and can hear you, that's the most important thing. And if you decide to, like this, to put on a face cam, then do it. Just whatever, right? It doesn't have to look professional. Like, dude, trust me, mine looks so freaking bad. Let me see if I can pull up a video. Like, dude, man, I might cringe, but maybe I can show you guys what what my stream looked like years ago with like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna cringe really freaking hard. Oh my gosh. Wait, I don't even know if I want to share this actually. Oh my freaking god, what am I saying? Holy crap. Who is this person? Dude, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I was talking to nobody. This was live. This was live. I was talking to nobody. What am I? This was 5 years ago. I'm cringing, man. If you disagree, you're banned. You see, like, that's what I'm talking about, guys. This was my training arc, right? That was literally my training arc. Yes, it's cringy. Yes, but like it's a canon event for all streamers. It's like, yes, you are talking to yourself and there's nobody there, but like I was acting as though there was an audience. And it trained me to this point where now I have a bit more like live, like I think I have like more structure with my streams and the way that I speak. A bit more emotion. Obviously I sound better, but like everything worked. Yes, the camera wasn't that great. Yeah, the microphone wasn't that great, but it was all those stepping stones that like a creator kind of goes through to determine whether or not that they're going to continue pushing forward. Is this something that they want to do for the rest of their lives or not? And I had so much fun doing those things. Even if I was broadcasting to 0 people, I just kept envisioning myself, I'm gonna have at least one chatter, I'm gonna have at least 2 chatters. And then now it's just like, yeah, I'm blessed enough where you guys do come out. And that was 5 years ago, by the way. That video was made 5 years ago. And now I think like, well, I would like to say I'm in a better place now compared to where I was then. You can tell that I was like really awkward and I didn't know what I was really doing. But that confusion is what sparks, I guess, like the curiosity and the drive to grow. Is Odyssey chestplay good? Maybe for dungeons, not for mining though. Probably not for mining. But yeah, that's like the stepping stone to determining whether you want to become a live streamer, content creator, whatever. Yeah, I'm not too well informed with like dungeon loadout. Mainly just like mining stuff. All I know is Odyssey chestplay is essentially useless for mining. Gosh, dude, I can't believe I looked like that. I can't believe I sounded like that. I just sounded so shy. Like I sounded like somebody who's like really shy but was trying to break out of it, which is kind of impressive. Because I think over time I definitely did. Like 75,000. I'm guessing 75,000 or so for like a Odyssey chestplate. Though there might be other pieces that kind of overshadow it now. But I would say like 75k. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to see how far I've came and how much I've grown, right? That was literally only 5 years ago, which is kind of a long time, to be honest. But in terms of like the Twitch space, that's like when I was kind of like getting started and everything. And I was what, 19 maybe there? Okay, my dad's calling me. Sorry, my dad's calling me. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Oh, thanks, dude. Sorry, my dad called and it's he was talking about something with mail, and then apparently my sister set up something for him, and then my sister's streaming too, and I had to tell him, dude, like I'm like working right now. Uh, I guess it's just like, man. But that's between like him and my sister, and he's calling me, and I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like when you go live, you kind of go into like a flow state, and then it gets a little bit annoying because like it's just every single day, it's every single day. But I pick up and. Yeah, I know. It's just like it just like requires like a flow state and everything like that. And then like my dad's asking me to go do stuff, and I'm just like, dude, are you kidding me? Like, or like it's just like something that's like small as like I don't know. My dad knows this, but like when I'm hungry, I go eat, right? I think when our body tells us that we're hungry, we go eat. But he'll call and be like, did you eat yet? And I'm like, dude. Yes, or no, I'm not hungry yet. It's just like, dude, it's, and then I'll be like, yeah, and he'll be like, oh, okay, and then like it's just like, and then he doesn't say anything, and it's like, bro, why are you calling? Like, what the heck? Like, you're asking me like and then the way that kind of comes across is that, hey, are you? It kind of sounds like this. Hey, are you capable of feeding yourself? Like, do I have to remind you every single hour to go eat? And it's just like, dude, like, stop. Like, what the heck, dude? It's pretty freaking annoying. Yeah, it's really, really annoying. It's just like, because it undervalues everything that I struggled, and like growing up, without him, and as well as like, I guess, like, living on my own as well, it undervalues all of that. It's as if that never happened at all. It's as if that I've never lived on my own. And it's like, it's just calling to ask me if I ate, and no conversation comes out of it. And he's like, yeah, okay. He's like, okay, bye. And I'm like, oh, what the heck? The thing is, like, my dad is not, like, the thing is, he's not here. The way that it sounds like he's trying to, he's just checking if I'm capable of feeding myself, which I am. I think everybody, if they're hungry, they'll go, like, like, they'll go eat. I'm capable of eating. I'm capable of eating food, dude. If anything, I am at a very extremely healthy weight, almost overweight for my height. Actually, I'm at 145 pounds at 5'7". if I was like skinny as this, like, you know, like before when I was growing up, I was around like 120 pounds, which is extremely light. That's actually extremely underweight. I'm around like 145. I can range from 145 to 150, dude. And I'm like, I'm big. Like I'm pretty wide now. Like I would consider myself like a pretty good weight. Like if I don't look like a stick, like, you know, that should say a lot that, you know what, like I'm capable of like feeding myself, and I'm eating enough to maintain my weight. So I guess him just like constantly just asking, it just feels like it's just making me feel like I'm not an adult, that I'm not capable of like knowing when to eat and when and to do whatever. Just a little complaint that I have, but yeah. Sorry. Just venting. Yeah, I'm like 5'7", so it's like for for a Vietnamese guy, I would say like that's a pretty like average height. Like I'm not tall though. I'm definitely not tall. 145 pounds for 5'7" is about like a very healthy weight to be at. But yeah, 5'7" is actually really impressive for if I were to go somewhere like Vietnam, I would be considered on the taller side of the scale just because of genetics, right? Both of my parents are, well, my dad's half Chinese, half Vietnamese, and my mom is full Vietnamese. Yeah, if you guys are over 5'10", dude, you guys are tall. You guys are tall. I'm pretty happy with my height. Like in terms of like my friend group, because the place that where I live is like very East Asian. So a lot of the dudes are actually my height. So it's actually very common for us to be this height. I mean, these are the cards that were presented to us, and just gotta work with it. I mean, yeah, I could sit around and wish that I was taller, but that accomplishes absolutely nothing. Did you guys know Mark Zuckerberg, Tom Holland's like 5'7" as well-ish? A lot of millionaires are actually 5'7". Fun fact. I'm not coping, I swear. I'm just saying. I literally bumped into that post. But let me just double check that. Mark Zuckerberg height. Yeah, he's 5'7". Holy crap. It's my height. That's cool, dude. I'm gonna be like Mark Zuckerberg, guys. Damn, dude. Mark Zuckerberg is not my height. That's kind of crazy. So if hypothetically, if I ever bumped into Mark Zuckerberg, we'd be the same height. That's good to know. Actually, very good to know. On the bright side, less height means less probability of back pain. True. And I'm like, I'm on the taller side for my friend group too, so I'm like, let's freaking go. We take wins where we can take wins, right, guys? We take wins where we can. Ooh, you know, that's a good question. Because I have guys. Would you guys ever date somebody taller than you? The reason why I ask is because I have dated somebody like about like an inch taller than me. And everybody used to make fun of me for it, but I didn't care, dude. Because I was in a relationship. They weren't. They were single. And I got to be in a relationship. So I was like, yeah. And I was happy. But people always just teased me about it. Because, like, you know, when I stood next to her, they'd be like, oh my God, you know, like, you're shorter than her. Ha ha ha. But I'm just like, whatever, dude. I'm in love and I'm happy. And I love her. So would you guys ever do that? Date somebody taller? Oh no. Hit the wall. Let's go here. Make sure we don't bump into a cave. Let's go here. Nice. I don't really care for the height if it matches good for the relationship. People are way too concerned about height and weights. It's kind of a stupid what personality is. Yo, for real, dude. For real. Dude, that's what I'm okay, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I dated taller because I didn't care. I was happy, right? Like, you know, like it doesn't matter how tall they are. They're still a person, man. It's just like there's like these like people like society thinks that, you know, like relationships you need to fit this role. Like, you know, the man has to be taller, the woman has to be shorter, the man has to, you know, it's just like these societal roles and like these shoes that like society like kind of like molded to make us try to fit. I think it's just so like why live with these handicaps? You know? Especially when this person if they're compatible and they're taller than you, then screw it, right? Whatever. I think it's also another thing of like worrying what like worrying about what other people think, I guess, as well. I think when you're able to start living and stop worrying about what other people think about you, that's when you start really enjoying and embracing life. Because who are you to that person that you think is judging you, right? We all die. It took a dark turn there. We all die, you know. That's the fact. That's a fact. Like we all die. Who knows if our relationships are gonna last? Who knows? You know, whatever. Who knows if we're gonna freaking live tomorrow? We all freaking die. So what's the point in trying to live with your life with handicaps, right? And by handicaps, I mean like you know things that are holding you back because you're afraid that like you know other people are gonna judge you for liking this thing. Like whatever. That's dude, confidence is gonna, you know what? Like confidence is actually one of the biggest like factors to how like you know how you look to other people. I think we now like you know with social media and everything, we all think that you know like we have to look, you know, our skin has to be the best and our hair has to be like you know looking really good, but people don't realize that the one thing that goes before all of that is your confidence and how you speak to people and how you treat people. Your personality is always going to be first. You can think of yourself as like the most like unattractive person, but if your confidence is up there, that overrules everything. Trust me. So yeah, to answer my own question, I'd probably do it again. I'd probably date somebody taller than me. I don't really care. At this point, it's just so hard. It's so hard to find somebody. Well, especially because like I'm at home all the time. But even then, like even when I was like, you know, like living my life, like you know, I had a 9 to 5 and everything like that, you know, I was meeting people. It was still really freaking hard to get into a relationship. But again, if it was easy, then everybody would be in a relationship and happy. It's just that's just the way it is. I think also like now people are a bit more cautious. At least in Vancouver, it seems like, where I'm from. it seems like everybody's a bit more cautious getting into relationships because it's like it's an investment, dude. Like all the times I've been in a relationship, always money sink. Oh yeah. Somebody's eventually going to love you for who you are, and that's what you want. You don't want to be somebody else. You don't want to look like somebody else in order for others to find you attractive, right? You want to be yourself, because if you're yourself and somebody, you know, like genuinely starts to like you and is interested in you, that's how you know it's genuine. Because and then you don't have to fake, you know, you don't have to put up these masks to think that, you know, like that person will only like you if you put on that mask, right? Like if I were to get into a relationship, I want them to know that I play Minecraft and I do what I do for a living, and you know, I'm at home all the time. Like if I were to be with somebody, like, then I want them to know all those things and know what they are getting themselves into, rather than me trying to be like, you know, like, yeah, I'm a cool guy, whatever, because I have to play that personality whenever I'm with them. When in reality, I'm like this like nerd, right? I'm this nerd that is at home playing Minecraft, and I make content and it's fun for me. That's who I wanna be. I wanna be looking like Gandalf when I'm older. What do I wanna look like when I'm older? I was gonna say Jackie Chan, but I think he just looks like my dad. I think I have an idea of when I actually don't even know. Whatever I look like, I know I'll be fine. All I know is whatever I'm gonna look like in like 30, 40 years, I know I'm gonna be okay. Cause I'm gonna be rocking whatever I got. Again, life is too short to worry about those sort of things. I know I'll be fine. Cause I know I'll be happy. The sun is like popping off today. Yeah, damn. Exactly. I think you can kind of like dictate or kind of have an idea of what you might look like based on what your parents look like, I guess. But I mean, I still feel like I look quite young for my age. So hopefully I age well. But that's also like I think a big part is like also taking care of yourself, like making sure that you're like eating properly, getting enough physical activity in, stuff like that. That can also dictate what you're gonna look like in your older years. I would guess like 16. Exactly. I mean, people say I look like 20. People say I look like really young. And yeah, I do feel. I mean, I feel mature, and I feel mature, and whatnot. But I can see how like some people might like see me as like I look like a kid, and I'm okay with that. Honestly, I think it works really well with what I do. You know, show my face, play Minecraft and stuff like that. I think I think I have a very inviting look. Like Like, oh, you know, like he looks young. Maybe intelligent. I don't know. I don't know. Exactly, because we all get old, right? At the end of the day, we all get old and we all eventually, you know, perish. But so I think being able to, I guess me looking like I'm 16 at the age of 26, meaning I looked, what you're saying is I look 10 years younger than what I actually am. That is actually really good. Because then when I'm 36, I'll look 26. So, boom. And that's going to be awesome. Yeah, I got a RTP, dude. Oh my freaking gosh. Warden area, man. Warden area. Yeah, my room is heating up like crazy because of the sun right now. This is insane. Oh, you have to be over the dude, they ID you for energy drinks? What? To another warden area. Okay, we're going this way. No, I unlinked my astral pendulum. Ah, we're in another warden area. I feel like they might have an age limit here too. I can't recall. I really can't recall. But yeah, I mean, energy drinks are really freaking bad for you. I freaking love them though. I love them. I can't lie. They're great. Dude, we're almost at 29 mil. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Warden, stop, please. I don't want any more. Okay, if I bump into another skulk, I'm RTPing again. I just can't deal with it. But so far, so good. Well, energy drinks is like, I think, yeah, energy drinks have a higher caffeinated concentration in comparison to coffee. I'm pretty sure, depending on how many espresso shots you take. But like generically, it's like 2 espresso shots but like some energy drinks can contain like 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is way more than what I mean. Like that's like too much, even for adults. That's way too much. But some people just have like a crazy tolerance because over the years they developed a high tolerance of caffeine, right? So the only way for them to kind of get that like that buzz is to drink something around like 300 milligrams, and that means that eventually they're gonna start taking more shots of espresso if they drink coffee. It can start off with one espresso shot, and then it slowly goes up and up and up and up, because you're kind of chasing after that feeling again of the like I know how I felt when I had like a Red Bull when I was like 18 years old. Like it was the best feeling ever. It was actually the best feeling ever. All right, thank you, Gerard. Dude, you have yourself a wonderful night, man. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, I can remember very vividly how I felt when I was like 18 years old having a Red Bull, and it like I felt like I could do anything. Yeah, some people are like that too. Dense, like my old roommates, he would drink a Monster and then go to sleep, and I didn't believe him at first, and he literally would have like a Red Bull or like a Monster, and he would just go to bed because it was like because he would have it at like 2 o'clock in the morning while he's like gaming, and then he'd just go to sleep and he had to work the next day, and he was fine. Like he just woke up, looked fine, and I'm like, what the hell? This dude's built different. Some people are just like built like just differently, man. Holy crap, 500 milligrams. Yeah, that's a lot. There's a lot of caffeinated beverages that are around like that have like absurd amounts of caffeine. And you know me, I love my caffeine. I love my Red Bull. You guys know that. But 500 milligrams, I think even I would have a heart attack with the rate of how much Red Bulls that I consumed, whatever tolerance that I built up. It's nothing. It's nothing for 500. I will literally probably have a heart attack if I drink that much. I could have a cup of coffee, head straight to sleep. Having a cup of coffee, it relaxes me nowadays. Yeah, that's what like when that happens to me, where caffeine just doesn't do anything. That's when I realize I shouldn't be drinking anymore. So I do go over like hiatuses to I guess like cleanse myself of like all the caffeine. So I give myself maybe like a week or two, and it's like the most miserable like 2 weeks, and then I'll be like, okay, I feel good, and then I treat myself to some more caffeine. So it's been like this like constant cycle of like drinking caffeine for a little bit, getting that nice buzz again, and then until I don't, and then I just stop. Just because like I understand like energy drinks, dude. It's like you lose a lot. I lose a lot of money drinking that, and it's good to cycle on and off, I guess. I've had a friend who I worked with in an internship. He arrives in work in the morning with either a coffee or energy drink, buys another at lunch, then another one in the afternoon downtime. Yeah, and you know that if you're getting like three, which is what I used to do too. I used to do that as well. Like three, like either a cup of coffee in the morning and then another Red Bull throughout the day. And then maybe if I'm not feeling good, then I'll drink another one. And like I was dropping like at that point, like it's a Starbucks coffee with two Red Bulls, the biggest size. And at that point, I'm dropping like pretty much like 20 Canadian dollars per day. And that adds up. No matter how much you work, like that money adds up. But if I was a millionaire, screw it. I'd do that every single day. I don't care. But as somebody who is not a millionaire, I have to be very conservative with it and watch my spending in that regard, which is why I have to cycle on and off of energy drinks. But that is crazy, Reticle. What the heck? 3. That does sound kind of good, actually. Dragon fruit? Fire. Oh, the carbonation probably hits like a truck if you just drink water for like 4 months. The carbonation is probably gonna be so spicy. Like especially like a Coca-Cola. Oh my gosh. Coca-Cola from the bottle. Dude, that carbonation would probably go crazy, man. I feel like exactly. I could see I could see that. Why like it would feel like acid. The carbonation would literally just like be pretty overwhelming. And on top of that, like just the sugar. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would hit like a truck. Which like Coca-Cola has caffeine in it too. Yeah, especially when it's like chilled. Like if it was like chilled or in the and it has like that condensation on the bottle. Yes, yes, that would definitely hit. I agree. Oh, it uses a different type of sugar. Interesting. If you guys were to ask me for my preference, I think Coca-Cola from the can is the best. Convenient to drink, super easy. I haven't drank Coca-Cola in a long time though. I was drinking it like every single day, and then I realized that was contributing to my weight gain. So when you actually drink a lot of like pop or soda, you actually gain weight really fast. And I was drinking a Coca-Cola for like every single day. And not only that, but it was like making my like I think coffee does the same thing, but I was also drinking coffee. And you drink coffee and you drink Coca-Cola, your teeth are actually gonna start to yellow. And then I had to like to start using like whitening to, and then stop drinking Coke and coffee just to rebalance the teeth because like it just looked really bad. It looked really freaking bad, and I didn't realize it. I was like, oh my gosh. So I stopped drinking it because like, well, one, weight gain. Now I'm like maintaining my weight like very well. And two, teeth staining. Because your teeth actually, when you get older, they stain easier. Fun fact. Like just because like if an older person has yellow teeth, it actually doesn't mean that their teeth are dirty or anything. It just means your teeth just naturally yellows when you get older. Unless like you get like some whitening treatment, which I haven't done. Like if I were to get any sort of treatment, then I would probably get like braces, maybe. Oh, root beer is good. I'm not like A&W root beer is pretty fire. Only with Jack Daniels. What do they call that? It's like no, it's not. I was gonna say rum and Coke, but I think Coca-Cola mixes well with a lot of alcohol. So I don't personally drink actually, guys. Fun fact. I don't drink. My body can't. My body can't tolerate alcohol, so I actually don't drink. Whitening strips. I never use whitening strips, but I do have like whitening like fluoride toothpaste, which like that works fine. Like just as long as you're brushing 2 times a day, it works fine. It's like 2 times. It advised 2 times a day, and then for 2 minutes. So I guess that's like the average time that you should be brushing your teeth. I don't know. My toothbrush has like a timer on it, so I don't know if it's 2 minutes, but I never really counted. I just always trusted it. I never use whitening strips, but whitening toothpaste works for me. Like I actually got rid of all the surface stains from the coffee and the Coca-Cola. I got rid of like most of the stains. I am getting older, so there's just some stains that just like they just won't go away. But for the most part, I think my teeth look fine. So I'm like, okay, like they're not gonna be like perfect whites, but I feel like anybody with like really perfect white teeth are either one, a model, two, an actor, or three, they just got some pretty crazy work done. Or the teeth are fake. Like if it's like extremely white, like it's like most of the time if you see somebody's teeth are like extremely white, chances are they're probably like, what is it, like, is it veneer or something like that? I know because my mom did that. And it does not look natural. Like pearly white teeth does not look natural whatsoever. Or dentures, yeah, dentures. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, extremely white teeth is just not, it's not realistic. It's just very clear that they're like they're fake teeth. Or they got like insane work done. For example, Kanye West. Have you seen photos of him? It's very clear that he has like all fake teeth. Because of how white his teeth are. They're like way too white. Like it's like uncomfortably white. Oh, veneer. Yeah, veneers. Erebus still dropping? Erebus? The pickaxe? Oh, you mean the price, right? Yeah, I can see the Erebus going for like 100k as soon as the crate comes out. 800k, somebody say it's just like for what it is. If it was like a viable pickaxe for economy, yes, sure, 800k. But the fact of it is, it's literally meant for just either endstone mining, or just using it as an upgrade for Proteus, which is also for map art. So I could 800k is kind of insane, but I could see it like dropping to at least 100k by the time the key hits the key shop. That's my price predictions, but I mean, of course, it can fluctuate around like 300k. It's just the thing is like with the pickaxe like that, functionality wise, you can get some like the Aurora Carver for maybe like 500k, which is way better because it actually serves like a purpose in the economy route. But for map art, that's kind of like it's kind of map artist realm. So it's whatever they want to dictate this price. Like I don't think I have a say because it's just based on demands. How many map artists are there out there who want this item? So take my price prediction with a grain of salt because it's all up to the map artists. I can't believe I've been live for like 5 hours already. What the heck? What are you guys all up to? Starting to feel fatigue after a good sauna. You think it's getting late for you, right? Would somebody typically go to bed again, Rexel? Yeah, what do you guys are up to right now? Like I Drew is here, Dint is here, Reticle is here. Some regulars. Because like I don't typically like go live around these times, right? So I wonder what the new structure is gonna look like. Because yeah, this is what I kind of want to work my schedule around now. Just like streaming pretty early in the morning and then going until like the evening. and then calling it. So like I probably want to end around like dinner time, which is around like 6 p.m. It's currently 3, maybe even a little bit later too. Maybe like 6, 7. Whenever I get hungry next is when I'll end stream. As long as we fulfill a 5-hour stream, I'm happy. And then maybe like I want to like go for walks now too. I want to go for a walk. Something. I just want to feel healthy. I want to feel extremely healthy. Currently up in my farming level to 101 with Mushy at 85 at the moment. Dude, you're gonna reach it with no issues, man. You got this. You got this. It's around 1 a.m. for me, but I'm still doing stickers. After this one, I'm heading off. Need to do an oil change tomorrow morning. Sounds good, dude. Do what you need to do, man. Do what you need to do. I just appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did and being as social as you were. You socialized a lot today with me. And that was very nice. I appreciate you. But I kind of want to push through and see what my room is going to look like when the sun sets. So we'll see. This is like my new playlist. I really like this music. Yeah, I'm trying to be here when you're streaming when I'm still awake. No, I appreciate that, man. I really do. Thank you for keeping me company. We almost made 1 million too. This is huge. Without like really much smelting either. I barely got to smelt so far. So I still got like a ton of smelt, so there's still a lot of money I can make today. So I think chances are I might, if I play off stream today, I might be able to hit just 30 million, actually. But it's 3 p.m. I'm about to hit 29 million. I could definitely make another million. Thanks, man. I'm here for you guys. You guys know where to find me. And again, don't feel too pressured to come out to the streams and stuff like that. I get it. You guys have work. You guys have life, or you guys are just tired. But when you guys do come out, I do appreciate you a lot. Ooh. Wait, I gotta support Drew. Alright, Drew. What's your bell at? Bell just Drew. Hey, Drew, I got a lot. I got a lot. I don't like. You know what? I'll let you choose because I think you do a really good job with just buying it at your own pace. Check it out, ore room. I have a ton of ores right now. You can just buy it at your own pace, man. Alucard, thank you. Yeah, it came to it came as a shock to me to start this early. It was a little weird. Definitely feels a little bit like irregular, but it's gonna take some getting used to for sure on my part. Yeah, I saw stopping later. Sounds good, dude. And yeah, no pressure with it. I do have a ton, and instead of just like selling you it, I'll let you just buy it. I think you're one of my biggest buyers currently. So I'll let you just like go like on a heyday. I think we have like half a double chest of emerald ores currently. And I think like almost a double chest of diamond deeply diamonds. So that should boost you like crazy. Wait, didn't you already reach level 101? Jobs, stats, just true. Oh, you did. I guess you're going for 200 now. Oh, thank you, man. The block of netherite. Oh, thank you. And the netherite scrap. I appreciate it. Push me up to 28.9. I guess, yeah, I guess Drew is going for level 200. How much do I buy netherite or Drew? Because I forgot. I don't recall. I think I buy for like 300 or something like that. I don't buy scrap, I just buy the blocks, but I don't remember. I buy for 450. It's a lot. Actually a lot of freaking money. Or room, dude. Where else? Yeah, I would say just have fun with your journey to level 200, because once you do reach it, it becomes a little bit sad. I see a lot of people like they rush level 200 and then they kind of like you don't like get like you don't get much out of it other than, you know, just being able to say that you're level 200. Maybe I shouldn't let it all despawn. Yeah, people actually buy the blocks surprisingly. I'm whenever people sell to me, it gets sold out instantly. I'm very shocked about it too. I shouldn't have let it all despawn also. I'm kind of sad about it. All those netherites that just went to waste, to be honest. I guess netherite does hold some value. Though I am curious, Drew, I noticed that you buy all the netherite blocks. Is it like for a particular reason? Beacon or like just a collection? I guess having a double chest full of netherite blocks is kind of a flex, I cannot lie. Like, also to use that for like to be able to consider that for as a map art option is kind of crazy. To have a double chest of that's a lot of freaking money. Because each block is valued higher than a emerald ore at double, like about double, right? More than double. So could you imagine? $1.5 for a double chest at 450. I capped it. It's only one row. I capped it to one row because I don't really want to buy a double chest full of netherite blocks. Yeah. Well, you're probably still a lot. It's probably gonna be like 200k or something like that for one row. Well, yeah, it's really freaking hard to get like a ton of them. Like, cause nobody hoards them. But I guess if somebody had enough and they were able to, I guess, like viably use them for map art as a map art block, that'd be kind of a flex. But I also assume that people don't use netherite blocks as a map art item or map art block because of how expensive it is. So they probably rule it out every single time. But I guess like a double chest should be like enough, maybe. Very, very valuable. Oh, okay, I have to say strong. I'm actually getting a little bit sleepy, which is not good. So if I say 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude, I'm gonna wind down at least at 9 p.m. today. Which is like really freaking early. I have to. I'm gonna try to fall asleep around like 10 p.m. Which is like super freaking early if I want to maintain the schedule that I'm doing right now. That's kind of insane. Because the average person actually stays up for 15 hours. I guess we'll see what happens. Hey, let's go. You put in the work, man. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I need to wake up. We're doing really good though. 891,000 in 5 hours without smelting for the most part, so that's good. Making really freaking good money. I'm very determined to push for 2 mil. So ain't nobody stopping me. Anybody stopping me. Like, this session's actually really solid so far. Ooh, that's a lot of petals, dude. Damn, dude, he has 2 stacks and a, like, pretty much 2 stacks and a half here. I only have 1 stack, or not even 1 stack. Almost 61. Damn, pretty nuts. Thanks, Rex. I'll catch you later, man. You have a good night. Saving off for Audi too. Pedal, dude. Same. That's exactly what I'm doing too. Reticle. Bro, I'm at 61 right now, but without a doubt, I'm gonna at least try to get 2 stacks. We'll see what happens. I should participate more in pinata parties and whatnot, but I'm just kind of leaving it up to PW Forge to just buy the pedals, I guess. Yeah, I think the pedals, you like the thing is, dude, like you get an entire month to rack up pedals, man. An entire month to rack up pedals. Dude, what more can you ask for? And you know exactly what you're getting yourself into, too. It's just like having the first month be like kind of paywalled is so good because it gives you so much clarity on like what you want to try to get and how much pedals you can eventually save up. Like I'm at 61 and I did not even participate in a single pinata. I'm sure I could have like been at something so much higher if I participated in every single pinata that I was online for. But nah. And then you just roll it, right? And it's all free. Missing out the Proteus is not an option as a map artist, and the Eternal Wings will solve the dying to ghosts. And yeah, I think that those two are really good items. So the Proteus is gonna be really freaking good for map artists for sure. I'm gonna still craft one for myself. I don't know if the meta will be viable for or if there's gonna be like a viable way to use it for mining, but I'm at this point I'm like I have a lot of money. I want to just spend it, right? I want to at least spend some of it and get like the exotic items that come from these crates. So far since Cosmopolitan, I crafted every single I crafted my Luminara helmet, I crafted the gauntlet, and now I want to craft the Proteus just because it's fun. It's like kind of like fitting a puzzle. Even if I don't need the item, I just want to craft it. Just want to have it for myself. And bonus points if I can craft two. So just in case in the future, it is like I would consider these like one of a kind items. Like nothing like this will probably release again for like another year or two even, or until something else like is better than it. But something like the Proteus, I think it's just so one of a kind as a multi-tool that I don't think we're gonna see one for a long time after this. Unless there's gonna be like a multi-tool that's like made for mining, maybe. But for the most part, maybe a multi-tool with fortune instead. I can maybe see that coming up. Like maybe down the line. Like a really OP multi-tool where instead of I don't even know. Yeah, Orion's the only reason why it wasn't viable in the first place. Oh my gosh, I do not like this song. The only reason why it wasn't viable in the first place was because the auto tool wasn't like swapping properly. But now it is. So I mean, that's kind of a dub. But I don't really see anybody using Orions. Just because, I mean, like now. Yeah, you know what? I actually, when I get the Proteus, I actually might swap out my Daikoku. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm swapping out Daikoku for the Proteus. And then I'm gonna retire my Daikoku. That's gonna be so sad. Look at the block counter on this. 15 million. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's probably just gonna be like a permanent shovel. I wonder if anybody has a higher block counter than me for the Daikoku. I am quite curious about that. Because I know I'm not the highest digging in Lotus. Let's see. Stop. Yeah, Fellows Pass is at 117, so surely maybe they have a block counter that's higher than mine. Probably. And my hero status is almost at 100 million. I did hit 100 million deep slate, which is kind of huge. And getting a Daikoku is really difficult. The closest I've been was when Bacon Bob sold one on auction house for 800k, but Susu beat me to it. Yeah, that was that's kind of crazy. That's a crazy freaking good price. I think the Proteus actually might be on par with it, especially if you're going to be using it for just mining, because it has the radius break effect, right? Which, like, technically you just need to break. So when you swap to the Proteus and you break, it just does that effect. So it's just like, it's kind of just perfect. Just keep on moving forward. Actually, I think the Proteus might be a good mining tool as a shovel. I'm kind of excited to try that out. I'm not gonna lie. And it looks good too. It might be the only hope to go up against a Daikoku, to be honest. Like, the Daikoku is good on its own if you're like looking to be like a digging for for the digging job. I think it's good on its own, but for mining, I think like you don't really need it. I think it's a little bit excessive if you ask me. Like, you don't need all that. Something like the Proteus with the 5x5 effect might just be good enough for mining and gravel. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick, and yeah. Yeah, it's actually not as bright any. So. So that's what it kind of looks like. Uh, that's actually not bad. I'm a fan of that. That looks pretty good. Yo, what's up, Ozzy? Thank you for the prime, bro. Dude, welcome back. Yeah, it is a Thanos glove. Dude, how's it going? How's it going? Holy crap. I've been seeing you in like decades, brother. Yeah, it's pretty sick. There's a lot of stuff to the game. Actually a lot of new stuff. I don't even recall when the last time you played was. Like it's not adamantium anymore. Adamantium is like dead now. Month. Dude, what you been doing? Holy crap, it's like a reunion. School, and a bit of school. Fair enough, man. It's nice to know that you're just like focused on your education, and that's like pretty important. After all, Blossom Craft is just a game. That's good, man. Hopefully, life has been treating you well, and school isn't too harsh on you. But yeah, what the Thanos gloves does, that's a offhand item, and it breaks the ores in a radius. So let me show if I can, maybe I can show you an example here. It breaks in a 7x7 radius. So if I were to break this, it breaks a radius every 2 seconds. So it's pretty OP. It's kind of like a vein mining technique-ish. It's pretty freaking cool, but it breaks it in the radius. So the ores don't have to be connected. So boom, I'd break that, break everything in that radius. And you can use it, you can pair it up with any pickaxe too. Pretty freaking cool. Dude, what is our sub count actually? Sub count 147? Wait a second, that's huge. Thank you for the subs, guys. I think Ozzy, you're my third sub today. And I have another. Actually, you know what? I have another one. I have another one. Let's see. Let's see who gets it. Yeah, we have one to give out, and let's see. Okay, it'll probably take like a moment for that to process, but it should be on its way. Here's a better example. If I gorb and I break it with the The pickaxe with the gauntlet equipped just breaks the entire thing in one shot. Pretty awesome, actually. Are there any in the auction house right now? Let's actually take a look. Little auction house break. Oh wow, Erebus going for 342. Zeus Lightning going for 300. Some flash boots. Hmm. All right, I have a. Because I have a Pokemon plushie voucher, which I'm gonna open up actually. I really want to open this up. I totally forgot about this. Guys, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. I got Charizard again. Oh shoot. I was off with 100k. I already have one, so I'm gonna just try to resell that. I was hoping for something else. Dang it. I mean, I technically Charizard on AH for 100k. Technically Charizard's like the high roll, so that's actually a really good roll. Yay! Thank you, Winter. There we go. Got it sold. That's huge. That just brought me up to 29 mil. Alright, time to make another mill. Let's get to 30. That's a really good freaking roll, I can't lie. But I already have one, so there's no point in having two. It would have been really nice to get a Snorlax for Aurum. I think that would have really fit the vibe. I think Snorlax would really work. Oh wait, I was scared. Wait, I was trying to see if there was a space stone. Sorry, I got sidetracked. There is one, 500k. That's actually not bad. Okay, yeah, somebody's selling quite a few stones there for 500k each. Oh, you got this, man. How far off are you? Nice. Okay, you got this. You got this then. Light work, light work. I forgot I was lurking. Look at you're good. You're good. We are up a mil now. Since I guess the beginning of the stream. And we're going for another mill. I don't know if I can make it on stream. We're at 5 hours and a half of stream, but maybe it's only like 3:30 p.m. right now. This is typically around the start time of my stream the last like couple of months. Like it's crazy that this would be the time where I would start stream. And here I am. I've been awake for like 8 hours, 9 hours now. This is insane. We got so much sun today too. I feel like a slightly tired, but it's all mental, I think. Like, I know for a fact, okay, so when I'm done stream today, I want to at least try to make 1.5 mil before I end stream, I guess. Then I'll make the 2 mil before bed or something like that off stream, so I can get up to 30 mil. But all I know is if I go for a run on the treadmill, I'm gonna wake up. I know for a fact that I would, which I'm trying to incorporate into my routine too, just like running on the treadmill for like 15 minutes and then walking for the rest. And then I know I'm gonna wake up, and then I'll have dinner, then I'll mine a little bit more, and then I'll rest for the night. I'm trying to like actually like get like some really good structure. But so far, I mean, we've been streaming for a while, 5 hours and a half, and I feel overall I feel pretty good. Like I feel very productive. Yeah, this like first day is probably just gonna be like a mental battle. I feel like I do definitely need to go for like a run or something like that just to wake up a little bit, because it's only 3 and it's almost 4 and I'm already kind of feeling tired, which is not good. Not good. I gotta get the blood moving a little bit. Yeah, I think having structure, like, or just like having like a schedule, I guess, right? Just having a schedule and structure would be like healthy. And I guess I was just like, I'm trying to start like to do more, because I had a talk with Darcy and I'm just trying to do more. I'm trying to be more responsible. And in order for me to, I guess, like to because I want to start like the survival series with Darcy, I need to actually start waking up early so then we can actually do those sort of things. And then I gotta edit and all that stuff. Iron Man series is making a comeback as well, so a lot of people have been asking about the Iron Man series too. And in order for me to kind of have like a better like upload schedule to, of course, make my YouTube sustainable, I got to make sure I have a structure there as well for uploads and everything, so people know when to expect uploads and such. Though it's going to be a lot of hard work, but I mean, if it was easy, then it just wouldn't be fun. Yeah, having set times. I'm going to see what time I wake up on average this next week, and then we'll build like a proper stream schedule. And yeah, all of this is also to prepare for the Iron Man comeback. Iron Man comeback. Dude, Psylocke, I feel like it's such a hard character to play. But I feel like if you can like do really well at Psylocke, then she's pretty OP. One stream I watch a lot starts at 9 a.m. my time, Monday through Saturday. End time differs, but a set start time makes it so I know when to check for stream. Yeah, and that's exactly what we want to do. I wanna be able to have that like set structure so you guys know when exactly I start. And I'm kind of excited. Before I didn't like being restrained by it, but then I realized it probably isn't healthy if I want to grow, and to have like a set start, I think that's necessary. It's kind of just like the same mentality as like, you know, like a set start time for your job, right? Like, you know, your shift start. So it's just like I gotta incorporate that structure to streaming, even though streaming doesn't really feel like a job. It's important to treat it like a job if you want to make it work. And yeah. She can run the lobby. Damn. Is she like the equivalent? I feel like she's the equivalent of like Genji from Overwatch. That's fair. That's fair. It seems like these times are good though. Like we did pop off at the beginning of the stream. I did notice that. A lot of people that came out that I wouldn't have normally seen during my like regular set times of stream. So this might be good for us. This might be very good for us. Oh, Spider-Man's more of the equivalent. That's interesting. Very interesting. Oh, dude, thank you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate you, man. All right, we hit 1 mil on our sessions. Yeah, at least 500k left to go for the stream, which should be another 2 hours. 5, 6, 7. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Hey, you played Genji in Overwatch, you'd like Spidey in Rivals, not the same mechanics, but the same playstyle, and most Genji players are toxic, so are most Spidey's personal bias coming through there. Oh yeah, I know, dude. I hate them. I hate them. Dude, every single time there was a Spidey, I got hard focus. I got a hard focus every single time. It was so annoying. And the worst part was like it was so hard to fight against them because like the chase, like it's just so hard to chase Spidey. And then like he would just like swing from my flank. I'm looking everywhere. And it was really like it's a hard matchup for me. But I think Spideys are like kind of hit or miss. Like there was like some Spideys that we went up against that were just so bad at the game. Oh no, I did. I was at near the end, I started using my slam more, and then I was actually getting kills with it. And I was like, oh, okay. So I always slammed to get out of there because I'm like, okay. I would typically try to slam near like a teammate, just so maybe like I you know, just to guarantee the backup, right? Just to guarantee that it'd be like 2-on-1. You never chase a spider as torch. That's not your priority. Something you should do. Yeah, well, I would only chase if I was about to kill him, right? But the thing is, his mobility versus Torch's mobility was just like it's just way superior. So it's just like it's just not good. Ella's pretty strong. Ella's pretty strong. Yeah, it's just like those moments where he's like one tap, and I'm just like, oh, but he's so fast. But like, yeah, no, I typically I never did chase a Spidey. I just if he's running away, I just let him run away, and I just continue just blasting at the team. Phoenix. Did we? Maybe I'm tripping out, but I didn't recall Phoenix during again. Maybe I was just too like focused on learning Torch that I didn't notice her. Oh no! I think we did, and I thought it was Scarlet Witch. I think that's what happened. Dang it, another warden area. But yeah, I think Phoenix is one of the newer characters that I didn't get to see. Or yeah, it's still kind of new to me. I think I know how the thing works. I know how Mr. Fantastic works, and I didn't see Sue's kit, but I kind of have an idea on how she works too. But there was a lot of new characters that I was just kind of like, holy crap. Oh, there we go, finally. Yo, Drew, let's go. Nice. Okay, that took kind of a while. I forgot about it. Took so long I forgot about that, actually. So there's like is like the player base for Phoenix like not that high? Cause yeah, we didn't really bump into that many. Dude, that's a W. I'm actually really happy that Drew got the sub. All right, Drew, you don't have to worry about ads anymore, man. Let's go. Oh, mostly in comp. I'm assuming skill ceiling is pretty high for Phoenix, right? Just positioning and aim. She doesn't fly, does she? I feel like her ult makes her fly, maybe. That makes sense for the Phoenix. She's actually so OP in the X-Men. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's in a resource. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. She's kind of like Wanda then, right? I mean, how I'm envisioning her is she seems like Wanda. I wonder who would win, Phoenix or Wanda, in terms of like not even like not in rivals, but I'm just mean like in the MCU. Like who would be stronger? Because I heard like Phoenix is really freaking strong, but also Wanda's really freaking strong too. So I'm kind of curious, like who would win? Wanda for sure. I could see that. I could see that for sure. Because she's like, her abilities kind of like bend space and time. She's almost like Doctor Strange, but like more of a witch version. And that's pretty strong. Phoenix just has the ability. Phoenix is more like the Nine Tails. Like the Phoenix comes out when she's like, she can't regulate her emotions and whatnot. But the Phoenix is really strong though. But I'm sure Wanda could find a way to kind of like, yeah. I know the Phoenix can like corrupt what's her name? Jane's mind? Yeah, her name's Jane. Honestly, I like the Dark Phoenix's movie. It was pretty freaking dark. If you guys know Professor X, which, you know, honestly, yo, put Professor X in the game, man. Put Professor X. We got Magneto. We need Professor X. Either wheelchair variant or the young version where he was able to walk. Either or. I think that'd be freaking sick. And then imagine you can control one of the like ultimate ability, control one of the enemy's like teammates. I don't know. It'll be sick though. It'll be sick. Maybe he flies or something. Maybe he has like a zipper. I have no clue. I think it'd be freaking hilarious to have old Professor X and the young Professor X. Yeah, the floating wheelchair variant. I don't know, something. And his ultimate, he can take ability, he can take control of you know what his ultimate is? He goes into like his like a domain expansion. He targets one person, and then it's a 1v1 scenario. He's been referenced? I would like to see it. I think his ultimate being able to just 1v1 and target like somebody in their backline would be freaking awesome. I think that'd be really cool. Make him a tank. Make him a tank. Make him a tank in the wheelchair. True, true. Actually, that would be kind of sick. Oh, now you're cooking. Okay, you're cooking now. But did you guys watch the Phoenix, X-Men Phoenix, where the scene where Jane is like, she's talking to Professor X while he's in the wheelchair, and she's like, walk to me. And he's like, what? He's like, what? He's like, you know I can't do that. And then she forces him to walk. Dude, that shit was crazy, bro. Oh my god, you guys! If you guys haven't seen that scene, it's kind that scene kind of made me like I was like, holy shit, this is dark. Like this is really freaking dark. If you guys haven't seen that, you guys are in for a treat. If you guys end up seeing it, I actually really liked that X-Men movie. I think Magneto's scenes were awesome. Cause he just seemed really freaking badass. Like he seemed so badass in that movie. Like we were able to actually see Magneto like full power. And like in actual fight scenes. I don't think any of the other X-Men movies kind of did it justice. He just kind of had like his gimmicky like I guess like magnet powers from scene to scene, but in Dark Phoenix movie, he was like throwing hands, like he was popping off, and that Magneto actor did a stellar job at Magneto, young Magneto. Yeah, I think like knowing the lore of Magneto, it's just so sad. Like if you guys didn't know, Magneto is a survivor of Auschwitz. So I think he's Jewish, and he I'm pretty sure, right? He was Jewish and he was in a concentration camp, and that's where his powers kind of stem from. And they were actually experimenting on him and limit testing his powers in the camp. Like a really freaking dark story. So it kind of makes sense for him to be this like kind of like anti-hero role where he went through all the suffering, you know, growing up and being kind of like oppressed, you know, and then being oppressed again as a mutant where society wants to kind of like separate mutants and humans. Like it's kind of him reliving his past with the whole like concentration camp thing. And it makes sense that he's an anti-hero trying to protect his people. Like, you know, now he's in a position where he can make a difference and actually protect his people. So it kind of like puts you in this dilemma as like a reader or a consumer of this content or his storyline. And it puts you in this dilemma where it's like, oh my god, like, you know, like knowing his upbringing, is he a bad guy, or is he just like he learned from his mistakes and stuff? I can kind of get like where some things just kind of feel a little bit dark, but just knowing where he kind of, you know, his background, his upbringing just kind of like helps you sympathize with his choices a little bit better. Sorry, I'm a geek when it comes to comic books. But seeing him in Days of Futures Past and seeing him on like, you know, of course in Days of Futures Past, he's going to be on the side of the mutants, and you know, he has to come together, and oh my god, he sacrifices himself. Old Magneto, man. Dude, I think he passed away. Rest in peace. What's his name? Let me put some respect on his name. Magneto actor. I think it's where's Days of Futures Past? It was Ian McKellen. Ian McKellen. He passed away. I'm pretty sure. rest. Let me fact check this. It isn't. Oh, wait. Maybe. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong actor. Actually. Oh no, he's still alive. Okay, wrong Magneto actor, I guess. There was a Magneto actor. I swear, there's one that passed away. I guess Ian McKellen is still kicking it. Actually, hey, let's freaking go. He's 86 years old. Yeah, he's popping off. Okay, I was wrong. Great actor. But seeing his scene where he sacrifices himself to kind of like protect the mutants, oh my gosh, dude. That's what he always wanted to do. He always wanted to protect the mutants. And he sacrificed himself. That's a great scene. He like sealed off the doors, because if you guys didn't know, the lore of Days of Futures Past is that it's based in the future where Sentinels, which was a human creation, ends up wiping humanity while being created to try to wipe out mutants. And all that's left is mutants, because of course humans are humans and mutants are mutants. And that scene was awesome, dude. Rivals was my first introduction to the Marvel scene, so at that MCU Infinity Saga movies, I only know the voices of the Marvel rival versions of the characters. I think you would actually really enjoy. I think what allows me to kind of appreciate these characters even more is knowing their lore. Like, I know majority of their lores. There's some that I don't, of course, but majority of them I do know. And like knowing Magneto's backstory, knowing Wanda's. I mean, I think everybody knows like most of the main cast for DC, but like knowing like Wolverines, knowing who else, Fantastic Four, there's a ton of characters. I don't know why my mind is drawing a blank, but just kind of like I kind of geeked out on our Marvel Rival stream last Friday, because like, you know, just kind of like emphasizing on lore. Marvel lore is the best, man. Is so fun to dabble onto. Oh, when we're talking about like Hawkeye, old man Hawkeye, man, because they released a skin for Hawkeye. That his lore is amazing. I forgot how he loses his eyes though. I know it was like something really brutal, but on how he lost his vision, but it was brutal. But old man Hawkeye is blind. And also old man, oh dude, if they make an old man Logan skin, I think that'd be pretty sick too. Just to match with old man Hawkeye, because they're actually friends in that universe. Knowing like a bit of a Hulk's lore in that universe as well, which is kind of really dark. Like it kind of goes down this path of like Bruce Banner being actually an evil guy. Like just being a bad guy. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, maybe we could play this Friday actually. Cause like I'm not doing Iron Man quite yet, though. I mean, it depends on how much I have in my bow. We'll see. Cause I'm a little bit behind. Depends how much I'm in my bow. I played last week because like I was like, you know, the migraines and everything. I was worried that it was due to maybe me overworking with the mining and stuff like that. But I'm like pretty far behind, so I'm just gonna try to catch up first. 2 for 6. I want to try to at least get like 36 million by 36 to 37 million by Friday. If I do, then I'll play some rivals. That's kind of like my week goal for my Val. But yeah, I haven't played the team up with Spidey with as Human Torch either. I wonder if it's good. I know like I know like I supercharge Spidey or something like that with flames or some sort. Seems kind of cool. I feel like that can make Spidey really powerful. For sure, for sure. I did play off stream the other day and it was a really freaking good time, so probably play some more. It's like it's gonna probably be my game. Uh maybe my secondary stream game, honestly. If I'm like not really feeling up for Blossom, I'll hop on Rivals. Just because I think it makes for good content. I think stream also gets to see another side of me that doesn't really come out when I'm mining. I think I'm way more calm and composed, and I can actually think about what I want to say while I'm mining. But whereas in Rivals, I'll just blurt out random stuff, which kind of, it could be funny, I guess. Gets a fire attack for death on target, no, damage on target. Oh, okay. I see. Oh wow, interesting. So it does like some like flare damage. That's actually kind of cool. Damage over time, yeah. It's like a burn. It's a burn. That's sick. Dude, stacking the burns. Oh my gosh, it's actually over. It's over. We should try that. Gio, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back. How's it going today? Dude, we can stack that damage. That'd be kind of crazy. Oh, and I get boosted. Dude, and I already do a lot of damage. And you're telling me I get bonus damage? Dude, Amtree is the one that played Invisible Girl, the woman, right? I'm pretty sure it was Amtree. Cause that shield came in clutch every single time. Cause the natural team up ability is I can just get a shield whenever I need it, and that saved my ass like a dozen times. That's perfect. Wait, she plays Invisible Woman. I'll play Torch. You play Spider-Man. I think dude, and it's a team up right there. That's a team up. And then we just need tanks and a healer, I guess. Because I don't think Invisible Woman heals, but she is a support. Dude, I always love having freaking Jeff on our team because that guy can heal. Dude, we can do some oh, she does heal. Okay. In that case, yeah, I think that's perfect. Somebody's just gotta play frontline after that. Nice. I think we got the roster. Dude, my hand hurts. And I want to wear my watch, but like I feel like it's like hurting my wrists. But also like I had to do a lot of heavy lifting yesterday. So maybe I kind of sprained my wrist, or not. Maybe my wrist just feels a little bit sore or fatigued. Because I had to lift like everything. I lifted this freaking table. I lifted my freaking bed. It was so heavy. It was so freaking heavy. I feel like I got some muscle off that. I feel like a bodybuilder. Fair enough. Amtree fits the slot for one of them. Man, I love being DPS, man. I love being DPS. I freaking love Human Torch. We freaking shred. We shred, man. I would like to see a Jeff. His heals are so good. And you know what's crazy? Jeff does some freaking damage. Like he's so good as a support, but also as like DPS too. Like it's crazy how many times Jeff has killed me because of his auto lock ability. His auto lock ability really does counter Human Torch. Just because like you have to fly away, and his range is insane too for it. And he's fast. Like Jeff has got to be an S tier character. I think I'm gonna reach 30. Yeah, probably maybe not on stream, but we've already made 1.1 million today. I could see, and it's only 4 p.m. right now, so I can see myself making another 900k pretty easily. I see. So it's just a huge hitbox. It was so hard to get away from that. It was. But yeah, I'll probably hit 30. My goal this week is to probably hit somewhere around 37 million by the time the weekends. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I can make 40 million by the time the weekends. I think that'd be extremely huge. If I can get to that point. Also, let me know if anybody wants to buy a villager spawner or a pig spawner. I pulled a pig spawner last night. I'm selling the pig spawner for 50k. I'll part with the villager spawner for like 70k. Yo, Rose, welcome back to the stream. Guys, I'm gonna do a clear out. I'm actually running low on storage here. How about this? I'm gonna go back to ore room because I gotta do something. And for anybody who is looking, you guys don't want to miss out here. Let me just also clear out my inventory. Ooh, actually, wait, I have stuff. So one thing is I'm running low on space for food. I have way too much freaking food. Like we're talking a lot, man. So what we're going to do is I want to just clear it out for an insanely, like we're talking like this is like pennies. Pennies on the freaking dime. I just need space. I'm almost out. So raw mutton, PW forge. I'm going to be losing money. But again, I just need the space. So at PW Forge, I'm going to be pricing these at 100 per shulker, okay? Which is an insanely low price. Like, you profit if you smelt it. Or cook it, I mean. Okay, beef is full. Chicken. And then pork chop. Yeah, we have so much freaking... Oh my god, I'm full. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guys. I'm just way too full. And not only that... Okay, so... Everything here is going to be $50. Or $100. Sorry, $100. This one's $50. I'll keep this one at $50. I don't really care. This one is at 100. Yes, I'm literally selling it for the shulker price. Ah. What? Nobody's buying it, and I'm accumulating way too much, and I don't need it. Okay, yeah, it's extremely cheap. It's like it's not that great, I don't think. I'm too lazy to set it up. Be here. It's like 16 cents per. So, I mean, I'm losing money if I sell for this price. Because I make something like $200 per shulker. So it's like, but you can sell the food. Don't forget, you can sell the food too to make even extra money, or give it out for your PWs and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that the real value comes from the food itself, from people who wants to, I guess, like eat the food, I guess. And then we also got all this too. That. Lots of block of raw gold. 1, 2, 3. I just need space, guys. I'm in dire need of space. I'm almost full everywhere. Yeah, it's extremely cheap. I have so much food. It's insane. I did not think that I would have this much food. I already thought I was selling it at a good price too. Uh, but what else is there? I got leather. I'm selling leather now for like $50 per choker. I may as well just give it out for free. And then beef is pretty much almost full. Now you gotta know the lore. You gotta know the lore behind Old Man Hawkeye. He is so goated, man. He is so goated. So cool. He's so cool. He's so freaking cool. Okay, let's clear these out too, which we have quite a bit of if anybody needs iron as well, map artists, you know the drill. I have like almost a double chest full of holy crap. I have a double chest. Wait, something's off here. Did I put something wrong? Oh no, I'm spazzing out. I'm spazzing out. Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Okay, I thought I was tripping out. No. Okay. There's perfect. He's so cool, man. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's so cool. Okay. Now with that, if you guys want to buy, feel free to. If not, I'm gonna have to suffer a little bit. This and then not only that, but we'll remove these two. I'll throw up the villager spawner for 70k. I'll put up the pig spawner for 50k. What else? What else? Was that everything that I wanted to do? Yeah, maybe. Nice. Thank you for the purchases, dude. I don't know which one you specifically bought, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Just need the space. Thank you. So full. It's crazy. Pork chop. Dude, I appreciate you, Gio. Thank you, man. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the mines again. Really trying to make that 2 mil today. My most recent Marvel rabbit hole is the crossover with Predator, specifically Wolverine versus Predator and the Black Panther. Ooh, yeah, I heard about that one. I think Wolverine ends up. Does anybody end up winning? I didn't read that one myself, or I didn't watch any videos on it. Typically, when I like a specific like arc, or I'll watch like a YouTube video on it that elaborates further, just so I can get all the lore on it. It's great, like before bed, that kind of stories to fall asleep to, sort of dealio. if I were to guess who would win, Predator versus, it's kind of fitting that we talk about it now, because I know Predator's having a new movie that's coming out soon, where he's no longer the Predator. It's something else. It's literally something else that's stronger than him. As he's prey. He's it's kind of cool to see that kind of perspective and that shift in the dynamic, and him working with, like, I guess technically humanity or a cyborg of some sort. Anything else you need space for? It was mainly just for food. I just need to get rid of those. Like, it's just, I want to just get rid of those so I can just continuously funnel more. But I didn't realize how much food I was producing. But you guys can like also like just like cook it for yourself and then sell the food or give it away, whatever you want to do with it, make some money off of it as well. Oh, you know, feel free to. I actually like spoilers, and then I actually like talking about comics too, even if it's something that I'm not aware of, just because like I don't really mind spoilers. I'm not the type to be like, oh man. The only thing with spoilers is I don't like it when people say the crate stuff. But when it comes to like shows and characters and stuff like that, I don't really mind. It's just like when it comes to crates, like when I'm like literally reacting to the crate and somebody goes, yeah, did you like it happened in the last crate reaction. They're like, oh, the only thing that's like they tell me, Leo, there's a new boost, and I'm like, dude, I'm literally reacting to it. So like it's just obviously on purpose that they say it to just try to piss me off, because like they're literally watching me react to the crate one by one, and we do that every single season. And they just like purposely, and I'm pretty highly engaging, and it's gotten to the point where I don't even read chat anymore when I'm reacting to crates, because like it's just there's just that one troll that just ruins it for ruins it for me. The main Marvel character ends up winning in both comics. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I were to put money on it, Wolverine for sure. I think Wolverine is just because he's just essentially immortal, right? Until the adamantium poisoning got to him. But he's essentially immortal. There's casualties with side characters. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it'd just be like very like Wolverine kind of focused. But I didn't know side characters showed up. You know who's a really cool character? Cyclops. Susu, is Cyclops coming out to I know they're gonna be creating when X-Men makes I think they should, if they release Cyclops, I think I'm gonna play him too. He's gonna be DPS for sure. So I think I'm gonna be like a DPS guy. I'm pretty sure Daredevil's gonna be DPS as well. I don't see him being a tank, but I'm pretty sure though they will release Cyclops. Cyclops was one of my favorite characters for the longest time. When I got first introduced to X-Men back when I was like 8 years old, I always thought Cyclops was the coolest guy ever. And then shortly after, I guess like I realized that he was actually the leader of the X-Men. Blue Devil would be cool too. Who's Blue Devil? Is he a Marvel character? I gotta search him up. Blue Devil. Oh, he's so. Oh, you mean Nightcrawler. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Nightcrawler would be so sick. I forgot to call him the Blue Devil. Yes, that was his name before Nightcrawler. Because he was like in cage fights and stuff based on the movies. The movie they had him in cage fights, and they, I guess in from where again? He was like in a foreign country. I think Germany. I think he was from Germany. Because he has a bit of a he has like a German accent. And they caged him up. I think Nightcrawler would be sick. The teleportation, imagine his movement is he teleports, you know? But I think that'll be too with the cooldown. Like if it's right click, is he able to like teleport or with a distance? Because I know his ability is limited to what he can see. From what I can remember from the TV show, there was like a TV show where he was only able to teleport where he saw. But there's some like alternative where he was able to teleport wherever he can envision. So I don't know. It was a little bit confusing with Nightcrawler and his power, but he's really cool. Apparently, he is the daughter of what's her name? Mystique, which is interesting. Like Magneto and Mystique's son, actually. Which kind of makes sense because I guess Magneto did come from Germany, right? And so the fact that Nightcrawler is from, I guess, like, or originates from Germany, I guess it makes sense that he is his son. But also, or yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Magneto. But also Wanda. Did you guys know Wanda and Quicksilver is also Magneto's children? Dude, Magneto is a dog. This guy's a dog. Oh, nice. We take those. I haven't seen these in a while. Oh, it'd be nice to see like a speedster too. Like having Quicksilver would be pretty sick. I think he's the only speedster that I know from the MCU that's kind of like relevant, I guess. But having Quicksilver would be pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool. And then they can have the Days of Futures Past costume. They can have the comic accurate costume. Like there'd be a lot of options. Warden's just everywhere, man. There's no escaping these. Though I do find, like, my first glance at Skulk for the very first time was actually on Blossomcraft, and I did find the Skulk quite beautiful. Know what the Forbidden Diamond is? No. I do not. What is the Forbidden Diamond? Enlighten me. Oh. Oh. That was a little bit disappointing. I thought I was gonna be informed about like this crazy Forbidden Diamond. Dang it. Well, technically, emeralds are just green diamonds. Lapis is just dark blue diamonds. Redstone is just red diamonds. Iron is just what even color is this? Gold is just yellow diamonds. You guys know the rest. I think the forbidden diamond is gotta be like copper. That's the forbidden diamond right there. You know what that reminds me? Do I have any keys? Oh, I got a oh, nice. I got 2 petals. Okay, you know what? Let's go for a mini gamble, y'all. How about that? Okay, so well, we got this. We got this. Nice. We got this. We got a couple of these. And we got... I'll use the remainder of these. So we'll just do like a little light gamble. Nothing crazy, you know? Just something light. Okay, first things first. Let's exchange one of these for another petal. That puts us at 63. Now we exchange these for keys. Nice. And then petal shop. Or not petal shop, but we get an additional 20. Let's test our luck here. Let's test our luck. Will we get another petal? We just need one more petal to get a full stack, which is going to be super exciting. Let's see. Let's see if we make it. Come on. We got 2 stacks. I kind of want to use my petals on keys, but I kind of want to sell them. Up to you. How many do you have? All right, guys, right off the bat, it's not looking so hot. I only have 52 left. Oh no! Oh no! No! All right, let's do it. It's the final stretch. Why does it keep bouncing me? No! 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 We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we did. You know what? To be fair, it wasn't really that many keys. It was not that many. Darcy's gonna kill me because I just filled up this entire thing full of vote junk. You got 15? I mean, if you want to sell all 15, you know who to come to. You know who to sell it to, man. You know who. Dang, I didn't get a pedal. I'm a little bit upset about it. Just slightly. Because I'm almost done a stack. Okay, I'm gonna go take a little break here. I'm gonna come back in like 10. I'm gonna go just get some more water. And yeah, I'm just gonna take a little break here. We made 1.1 mil. It's pretty good. We're doing pretty well so far for the day. We're at 29. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Actually, that's freaking huge for me. Thank you for the 15, man. Actually, I'm trying to get 2 stacks, so let's freaking go. We're at a stack and 14. I got 4 mil now. Let's freaking go. You made like what, 300k off that? Huge, huge. I'm so excited to open these up next month, bro. I'm so freaking excited. Okay, I'll take a little break here. We're gonna come back. But yeah, we got this. We're gonna get up to 30 mil today. I know, even though we bought like 15 petals, we got this, guys. What's up, guys? Thanks for the raid. Went to go get some water. We've been live for a while. 6 hours and a half. But we're gonna go for 8. We may as well just go for like an 8 hour. Let's play some like songs that like sing along to. Oh, spider on me? Oh. I'm hurting, baby. I'm hurting down. I need your loving, I need it now. Don't you? You begging, I'm on my knees, yeah. Needing your love, deep in your love, and when you're away. Oh, baby. Blue linebacker. I have no clue. That's more of a cosmetic item than a functional one. Sugar, yes, please. Won't you come and put it down on me? I really need it. Yeah, it's cosmetic items. I'm not really too informed with. Maybe like economy items. I'm way better at like pricing. Show me good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. Sugar. I can't hit that. Put it down on me. Hanging on without you. I'll put you down. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Somebody needing your love, and somebody needing your love, and your way. Oh, baby, where you are, somebody where you are, and somebody down your way. Sugar, yes, please. Right here, 'cause I need what you love, a little symphony. Show me good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. Sugar. Don't know how he hits those, but he's that red velvet. I want that sugar sweet. I want the body to touch. Body's me. By the way, send up on your bed. Don't play no games. Play no brain. Don't yell not Josh. Boom, it's my sugar. Ooh, skeleton spawner. Let's freaking go. It's a good day. It's a good day. I got 2 skelly spawners. We're at 29 now. I need love, a little symphony. Show me good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. Sugar. Yeah, just collecting them for fun. Because they're kind of rare. They're like 3K each. Yes, please. Down on me. Right here. 'Cause I need a little symphony. With good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. Sugar. Yes, please. Down on me. Bum, 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 bum. That song was freaking. That song hit that spot. Damn. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we still going, dude. We still going up. We're still going. All right, beating a beat. All right, bet. Young Money. Justin. Show you off. Tonight I wanna show you off. Eh, eh, eh. Yeah, we're vibing. We made 1.1 mil so far. We gonna party like it's 3012 tonight. I wanna show you all the finer things in life. I'm coming for ya, cause all I need is a beauty and a peace. Eat. Cause, oh, how old is he? You're like 16? 17? Damn, dude. Bom, 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 bom. Alright, we go next. We go next. Oh. 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 No matter what I do, all I think about is you. Even when you're with my boo, crazy over you. No matter what I do, all I think about is you. My boo, crazy over you. Mm-hmm. Now what's it gonna be? She said, you don't know what you've been to me. No, you just need, no, you just need one. Everything else is fodder. You need one of each stone, and then everything else is fodder. So just one, technically. I'm pretty sure. Even when you're with my boo, you know I'm crazy over you. Learn and leave, she said, you don't know what. No, you need 11 stones, right? Each stone is valued at like at least 500k each. So 11, that's at least 5.5 mil in stones alone. And then you need to get the, like the items to upgrade. So it's gonna be like roughly like, technically, Lotus pricing, it's gonna be roughly like somewhere around like 6 mil-ish. Ballpark, give or take. Yeah, it's 11 stones total. You need one of each, and then you need to upgrade. You need the upgraded variants of the items, which require 1 stone each. And I think it's like how many items is that? Like, is that 6 items? It's 5 stones total, right? Yeah, 5 stones total, I believe. You don't know what you mean to me, no matter what I do. It's 11 stones total. It's kind of, it's nuts. It's one of the hardest items to craft in the game. Yeah, are you getting that? It's hard, but it's really worth it. Especially if you're planning to use like something like the Sunbloom. I think like the Sunbloom is like, it's like so necessary to have it. It does boost the bell up quite a bit. Your earnings. I'm so happy, dude. Oh, we're working on our second stack of pedals. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. We got this. We got this. Easy, light work. Dude, 2 stacks is gonna be so freaking easy. Dude, how much? Okay, can somebody do the calculation for that? If each pedal's valued at 25,000 each, isn't that like 3.2 mil if I have 2 stacks? That's crazy. And that's equivalent of 40 keys. At least like 43 keys or so. What am I supposed to do when the best part of me was always you? And I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing. Just praying to a God that I don't believe in. Well, I got time, but she's got freedom. But when her heart breaks, no, I don't break even. Command and fresh, show no comfort for. No trouble sleeping. Cause when a heart breaks, no, I don't break even. Oh, what am I supposed to do when the best part of me was always you? And I'm falling to pieces. Oh no. Let's go with this one. I'm like playing like some throwback songs, trying to see if I'm vibing with any of them. I'm trying to get my second half boost here. Gotta really put the pedal to the metal. Excuse me. The way I'm feeling, I just can't deny. 'Cause I gotta let it go. Dun, 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 dun. Feeling I just can't deny. Bum 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 bum. I don't know, I'm not really vibing with any of these. Oh no, I found one. I'm hot, you're cold. You go around like you know who I am, but you don't. You've gotten me on my toes. I'm slipping into the lava. I'm going under. 'Cause I'm burning up with you, baby. Oh, wow, that's a chunky vein. Oh my gosh, nice. I'm slipping into the lava, and I'm trying to keep from going under. Oh wow. No, that was a big vein though. I can't lie. That's crazy. Holy shit, there's more. Nice. Yeah, we'll blossom stuff this last one and we'll move forward. Cause I don't like spending too much time on these. It's kind of tedious. Slipping into the lava, and I'm trying to keep from going under. Into the lava, and I'm trying to keep from going under. Baby, you don't temperature hotter, 'cause I'm burning up with you, baby. And I'm trying to keep from going under. Baby, you don't temperature hotter. 'Cause I'm burning up with you, baby. Fire. Boom, ba, boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. I don't want another pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold my love to go to waste. I want you and you're beautiful. That you are something special. To you, I'd be always faithful. I want to be what you always needed, and I hope you see the heart in me. I don't want another pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold. I don't want my love to go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. No, I'm not man. You're the one I want to hold. Minute go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. Your beautiful soul. Yeah. You might be mine. Think it over. I'm just fine. Moving forward. You're mine. Give me the chance, I'm gonna make it fine. Come on, let's try. I don't want another pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold. I don't want my love to go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. You're the one I wanna chase. You're the one I wanna hold. Go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. Dude, I used to sing this song all the time growing up. This was actually like a huge throwback for me. Am I crazy for wanting you? I don't wanna waste your time. Oh, somebody sold me up. Oh, wow. 224 vote keys. Jesus. Been left too high. I don't want a pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold. I don't want my love to go to waste. I want you and you're beautiful, so you're the one I wanna chase. You're the one I wanna hold. Then it go to waste. I want you and your soul. I don't want another pretty face. Just anyone to hold. I want you and your beautiful soul. Oh, oh, so yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. This playlist is just not. There was like two bangers there that I kind of liked, but I mean, we can kind of go back to back with the Jesse McCartney. Though I don't really know the song that well, so I'll just vibe to it. This one's good though. All day, all day, all day, all day. The thing that got behind you is amazing. What I should have said. I'm leaving, never looking back again to find somebody who does it better than he can. I'm done making you cry. Something on a cheap fly, cheap fly. And never looking back again. Actually, wait, I gotta find a cue for this after this. Oh, 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 oh. Mm. Walk it out, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out. Money where my mouth is. Ever seen, ever seen, ever seen? Not a man. Never looking back again to find somebody who does it better than he can. I'm one making you cry. Eyes are flying on the G-fly, G-fly, and I'm leaving. Never looking back again. Telling found a new man. Oh, 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 oh. Man, he got me singing. Oh my gosh, holy crap. Beautiful. I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see it. Stress, don't stress, don't stress. Left, left, left. I need to find a gorb spot. Come on. Here? Yeah. We gone. Don't stress, don't stress, don't stress. You deserve nothing but the best. Oh, thank you, Drew. I appreciate you, dude. Never looking back again to find somebody who does it better than he can. I'm one making you cry. She fly, and I'm leaving. Never looking back again. Tell him you found a new man. Oh, no, She got me singing. She got me singing. I don't know. She got me singing. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. Another Jesse McCartney banger. Yeah, that was fire. Fire. It's pretty fire. Pretty good. Down, down, down. All right, guys. If you guys know this one, I want you guys to actually sing along with me. Okay. All right. Here we go. You're insecure. Don't know what for. You're turning heads when you walk through the door. Don't need makeup to cover up. Being the way that you are is enough. Everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know, oh, you don't know you're beautiful. If only you saw what I could see, you'd understand why I'd want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know, oh, you don't know you're beautiful, oh, that's what makes you beautiful. You guys singing? You guys singing? So come on, you got it wrong. Prove I'm right. I'm put it in a song. I don't know why you're being shy. When that you look into your eyes. Everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. Ooh, baby, you'll... Why doesn't my pickaxe move? Because I have haste 5. When you have anything, I think if you have haste 5, then you don't have the pickaxe animation because it's just too fast. Ain't hard to tell, you don't know, oh, you don't know you're beautiful. If only you saw what I could see, you'd understand why I'd want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know, oh, you don't know you're beautiful, oh, that's what makes you beautiful. Did you guys sing with me? Did you guys sing with me? Please tell me you did. Please. Na 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 na. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. The way you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know, oh, you don't know you're beautiful. The way that you... Oh, when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know, oh, you don't know you're beautiful. You saw what I could see, you'd understand why I'd want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know, oh, you don't know you're beautiful, oh, that's what beautiful, oh, that's what makes you beautiful. Fire. Freaking fire. No, guys, it's supposed to be fun. You know, when we sing, it's supposed to be fun. It's not a contest. We're just vibing, you know? We're just vibing. Here. Let me try to find out another one. Something that we all know. Something that we all know. Hold on. Something we all know here. Sorry, I'm scrolling. I'm trying to figure it out right now. Also, my neighbors probably freaking hate me right now. You guys know Train, right? Down, down, down. Bow, bow, bow. That she's back in the atmosphere, drops Jupiter in her head. Maybe this one's not the most popular Train song. She smells like summer and walks like rain. Reminds me that there's a time to change. This one's actually kind of a hard song. I don't know the lyrics. Stays on the moon, she listens like dreams and she talks like June. I'm trying to find another one. So tell me, across the sun. Did you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights are fading? That heaven is overrated. For a shooting star. Actually, I'm kind of tired, so I'm not gonna lie. I think What Makes You Beautiful kind of took it out of me. We're just gonna vibe. Just gonna vibe. Dude, I got back up to 12. I think I got back up to 29.1 mil, and then somebody sold me like 4 stacks of Okies, and I went back down to 28 mil. I kind of hurt a little bit, I can't lie, but at least we got some more opportunities to get some more petals, so that's nice, I guess. Strambo reminds me that there's a room to grow. We're pretty freaking close. Yeah, I gotta push for this tonight. I think of me as a plain old Jane. Oh, sorry about a man who was too afraid to fly, so we never did land. We're actually so close. This is my all-time high for Bell, for sure. This week, I am hoping to try to reach like as close to 40 mil as possible before Friday comes around. We'll see if we can, but I guess we'll see. We'll see. I hope we can. That'd be pretty freaking crazy. But like 20 mil to 30 mil is kind of brutal. Yeah. Love that deep fried chicken. Your best friend always sticking up to you. Even when you know I'm wrong, you know about your mouth, please, romance. Best soy latte that you've ever had in me. No, we got 4 subs today, actually. Wow. Thank you guys. Guys, we hit 4 subs today. That's freaking huge. So tell me, across the sun, make it to the Milky Way to see the light. Are we vibing though? Chat, are we vibing? Y'all want me to stop singing? Do I double down? Or are you guys tired of it? You missed me while you were looking for yourself out there. Make some noise. Bam, 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 bam. For a shooting star. For a shooting star. Bam, 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 bam. Push yourself out there. So tell me. So good, dude. Train. Da 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 da. Take a look at my girlfriend. The only one I got. Da 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 da. Up again. Chokehold. Love, then I don't know what love is. Secret handshake. What makes my girlfriend, 'cause she's the only one I got. Not much of a girlfriend. La la la. Come my girlfriend. She's the only one I got. Much of a girlfriend. Actually, I'm not even a huge fan of the song. Hey, I'm trying to call home all of my change I spent on you. Time's gone, baby, it's all wrong about the plans we made for two. Yeah, I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. It's even harder to picture you're next to me. To fake it, but it's too late to try. All of my bridges, but now I've wasted my nights. You've turned down the lights, now I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time when we fall in love. But even the yo, what's up, War God? Welcome to the stream, man. Or welcome back, technically. I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of my change I've spent on you. Whereas the time's gone, baby, it's... Yo, what's up, Umi? Welcome to the stream. GG, you're pretty close, man. If happy ever after did exist, I will still be holding you like this. What did I eat? I had a sandwich. Love song, I'll be sick. Oh... I had a sandwich, dinner soon. I might like, we're at 7-hour mark. Probably shoot for, actually no, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm not gonna lie. All this singing is making me a little bit. But now I've wasted my life. Now you're not the lights. Now I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time. Yeah, you can finish it. That's fine. I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of my change I spent on you. For two, if happy ever after did exist, I will still be holding you like this. Fairy tales are full of one more love song, I'll be sick. Man. Yo, we are vibing right now. Wish. Alright. At a payphone trying to call home all of my change I spent on you. Whereas the time's gone, baby, it's so wrong. Where are my plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, I will still be holding you like this. All these fairy tales are full of one more love song, I'll be sick. I'm at a payphone. I'm at a payphone. Venom. I am unread. Yo, thank you, dude. You can't read my mind. I'm undefined. I'm just beginning. The pen's in my hands. Ending unplanned. Staring at the blank page before you. Open up the dirty window. Let the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find reaching. Distance so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Get yourself with words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins, the rest is still unwritten. Did I? I break traditions. Outside the line, yeah. Conditioned to make mistakes, but I can't live that way. Oh. Staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find reach, or something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibition, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Get yourself with words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can. No one can speak the words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Where your book begins, the rest is still unwritten. The blank page before, open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find reaching, or something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your no one else can speak the words on your lips. Get yourself with words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins, where the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Get yourself with words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins, the rest is still unwritten. The rest is still unwritten. The rest is still unwritten. Please, alright, nah. No, I played Terraria one time, but like I honestly couldn't really get into it. Oh my god, my voice. My voice, guys. Yeah. So not really my game, to be honest. Not my type of game, I guess. Yeah. What happened to my hair? Yeah, rock your body. Yeah, your body now. Back, straight back. All right. Bum 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 bum. Up again. Put me in the Backstreet Boys. You should try it again? No, I'm like, I have like, the thing is like, my plan is like, it's gonna be a lot of Blossom Craft. I mean, I have been trying to dabble with other games, but right now I think I can only handle like really Marvel Rivals. Like, I don't really play games in the traditional sense anymore, to be honest. Like, if I were to invest like a lot of time into a game or like really enjoy myself, it'd be an MMORPG. Like that'd be the games that I would like really like be invested into and play like in my own time. But I think like everything else around that, like if I'm playing a game like you know Blossom Craft, it's like a job. Though I do really enjoy it a lot. I can't really justify like I guess like making more time for like other games currently. I guess maybe one day when I become like a streamer, maybe if it even happens where I can just play any game that I want and everybody just watches, then maybe I can start dabbling with more and tackling other varieties. But as of right now, I can't really see myself tackling varieties. And yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody, yeah, rock your boat, yeah, yeah. Oh, back street in the back. All right, all right. I don't even know the song that well, to be honest. I just know Backstreet Boys is like really popular. Rock your boat. Your body, right? Straight back. All right. Yeah, rock your body. Back and straight back. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, I'm sweating right now. What's happening? No. Do you remember? December more. Remember? Minute. Remember? Japan. In bottom, 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 bottom. Bim bim. Da da ba 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 ba. This isn't a raw song. I got you. I got you. I'm kind of sweating right now. I'm not gonna lie. Are you guys enjoying the show? Dang it, freaking wardens. You see, I didn't attempt to sing song because I don't know what the hell that note is. What is that note? Like, like, bro, I can't hit that shit. Fire. Oh, what's up, Darcy? Dude, this song's fire. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds really freaking good. Like, I actually kind of want to cry right now. Oh my gosh, my moisturizer is coming off. What's this? All right, what song's next? What song is next? I. All right, this one's for you guys. No more see it. The dream I'm dreaming, but there's a voice inside my head singing, you'll never reach it. Every step I'm making, every move I make feels lost with no direction. My faith is shaking, but I gotta keep strong. Gotta keep my head held high. There's always gonna be another mountain. It's always gonna wanna make it move. Always got. Oh, y'all hearing that? Huh? Hello? It's just my YouTube. It's just my YouTube. It's always I wanna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb. But I'm a hand in my mouth. You'll never racing. Dude, I really wish I knew these freaking lyrics right now. I've been taking that moment. I said I know that I'm going, 'cause I gotta be strong. Just keep pushing on. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Sometimes I gotta have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. Holy shit, Miley, you're freaking good at the song. Just keep. See, it's like that one episode of Hannah Montana when she lost her voice, bro. That's what I sound like. Yeah, throwback to that. That was a great episode. He was like, "Oh my god, I can never be Hannah Montana again." There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Sometimes you're gonna have to lose. How fast I get there ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb. Yeah. You know, I just kind of got to the point where I honestly don't really give a crap about embarrassing myself. I'm not gonna lie, I do not give a shit. I'm just goofing off, but this is what I practice in the shower for. Like moments like these where I can just let loose a little bit, you know? And it goes back to what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. You only live once. So let's freaking go. What's next? No. 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 Yeah. You are my fire, the one desire, believe when I say I want it that way, but we're just two worlds apart. You know what? I don't even know the song either. Your heart when you say, 'cause I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Oh, that's a good request. Desire, desire, it's too late. I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I want it that way. I could see that we're falling apart in the way that we used to be. Yeah. No matter the distance, I'll want you to know that deep down inside of me, you are my fire, the one desired. You are, you are, you are. I wanna hear you as something but a heart. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. 'Cause I want it that way. Rick, that was actually that kind of slapped. I don't know, I was feeling about that in the beginning. Gonna find what it means so simple, but I found a way, I found a way. All your time, but it be so, but I found a way, I found a way. If you open up your mind and see what's inside, it's gonna take some time to realize. But if you look inside, I'm sure you'll find. Over your shoulder, I know that I told you that I'd always be picking you up when you're down. Wow, now, now. So just turn around. Oh. I found a way, I found a way. I found a way, I found a way. If you open up your mind and see what's inside, it's gonna take some time to realign. But if you look inside, I'm sure you'll find. Over your shoulder, I know that I told you I'd always be picking you up when you're down. Wow, wow, wow. So just turn around. It still goes. Oh shit, okay. What the hell is this part? Good Drake. That's me if I was a guitarist. Open up your mind and see. It's gonna take some time to realize. But as you look inside, I'm sure you'll find. Over your shoulder, you know that I told you I'd always be picking you up when you're down. So just turn around. Shit, that was fire. What do we got? Life is a mystery. It's a mystery. Stand alone. Hear you call my name. Actually, you know, sorry, Madonna. We're gonna pass up on this one. What do we got? Rich girl, and it's gone too far, but you know it don't matter anyway. Rely on your old man's money. You can rely on your old man's money. It's a rich girl, and it's gone too far, but you know it don't matter anyway. Say money, money won't get you too far, get you too far. Don't you know that it's wrong? Wrong. So far go. I need to actually make a cue here. Nice. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we need some more. Wow, it's a rich girl, but it's gone too far, but you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on your old man's money. You can rely on your old man's money. It's a rich girl, but it's gone too far, but you know it don't matter anyway. Whew, that's a big Iron Vein. And on out of the rain. So easy. This is when you can't feel pain. Don't you know? Love can't grow. Down the band for the thrill of it all. Whoa, it's a rich girl and it's gone too far, man. You know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on your oats man's money. Oats man's money. It's a rich girl, gone too far, but you know it don't matter anyway. The money won't get you too far. Won't get you too far. Say money won't get you too far. Get you too far. You can rely on your oats man's money. You can rely on your oats man's money. It's a rich girl. It's a rich girl. Oh, it's a rich girl. You guys know that song? That sounds a classic. That sounds a banger, actually. Good one. Good one. Oh no, I don't think Play My Music is on Spotify. I'm hot, you're cold. You turn around like you don't. Who I am, but you don't. You've got me on my toes. I'm slipping into the lava, and I'm trying to keep from going under. Baby, don't temperature harder. I'm turning with you, baby. Come on, girl. I felt so bad. Yeah, hold myself back. High heels. Red dress on for myself. Gotta catch my breath. I'm slipping into the lava, and I'm trying to keep from going under. Baby, dude, when this VOD comes out and people just hear no music and I'm just spazzing out, turning up with you, baby. They're gonna think I'm crazy, dude. That's my favorite part. Like rewatching my VOD with no music and seeing how crazy I look. Turn me down, I can see it too. I'm slipping into the lava, and I'm trying to keep from going under. But you're hotter. Cause I'm burning up with you, baby. Oh, I thought it was the rap part, my bad. Try to keep from going under. Baby, you don't temperature hotter. Burning up with you, baby. At the place tonight. Dude, I didn't know Timbaland was on this track. God damn, dude. Timbaland. I'm slipping into the lava, and I'm trying to keep from going under. You don't temperature hotter, cause I'm burning up with you, baby. Burning up with you, baby. So what you want to do, Rose, is actually get the shader pack that midway mid and on the creations tab on the Discord, Blossomcraft Discord. It's a resource pack. All you need to do is just put it into the resource pack folder. I'm bringing and it fixes the strands like how you see. Dirty babe, I'm running, just behave. If you feel this way, Boris, come here, girl. Don't have me on that. Don't you do it? Don't have me on. Don't have me on. On me. Don't have me. Working with. Don't have me on. Have me on. Smile. Have me on. Have me on. Have me on. Have me on. Bring it sexy back. Dirty babe. Come here, girl. A great song. I almost hit my brother's car. What? Sorry, I got really lost into that actually. I'm not gonna lie, that was really fun. I felt like I was like dancing with my character. So happy. Oh, shit. Sorry, I've been live for like nearly 8 hours. This is like pretty much the finale right now. Get your sexy on. 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 Damn. I'm bringing sexy back. Dude, Timbaland went crazy with this beat, by the way. Timbaland is actually a freaking producing god. He's so freaking good. Bro. I'm bringing sexy back. Yep. No. Yeah, we got like 10 minutes left on, or 15 minutes left on stream, so let's end it off with a bang. I got a packet for the sunshine. Got a moment and moment, it's all mine, oh. Ooh, oh. Big stubborn tone, but you're never gonna break me. Stones are never gonna shake me, oh. Ooh, oh. Take me away. I got a pocket full of sunshine. I know that it's all mine, oh. Ooh, oh. What's wrong, but you're never gonna break me. Sticks and stones are never gonna shake me, oh. Ooh, oh. I got a pocket full of sunshine. I know that it's all mine, oh. Ooh, oh. Do what you... Ooh, oh. I don't know how I'm coming up with this stuff right now. But I feel like I'm killing it right now. I'm killing it. I'm killing it. I've been like dancing and singing for like an hour. So good. So good. So good. Natasha Bedingfield, please come back. She like kind of popped off in the early 2000s and then she disappeared. I think. For the sunshine. But overall, it's been a pretty good Monday stream. I actually felt like I had the energy to do full 8 hours. And I feel really freaking good. That was pretty much my workout for the day. I'm putting balls right now. Yeah, that's also Citra Risun is also inside of that Midway links it in his posts. Make sure to read it just in case, because like it's his creation. But there is like prerequisites, so make sure you're reading it. But Citra Risun the version should be in that channel or whatever post that he posted. Take me away. Yeah, I think we gotta. Okay, so we've been kind of hyped, not gonna lie. I'm kind of hyped right now. I think we need to slow it down. I think we need to slow it down a little bit. Okay, I think we all know this song. Na 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 na, yeah. You are the music in me. You know the words once upon a time. Make it happen. There's a reason. There's a dream, there's a chance you'll find a little laughter or happy ever after. Your harmony. I'm confused. Deep, I go inside my head. I'll stick as Gabrielle, I guess. Floating above the noise. You're coming, babe. And I've been your favorite song. I know where we belong. Oh, you are the music in me. Thank you to all of us. It's hard to see it, God. You are the music in me. Na 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 na. Oh, na 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 na. Yeah. You are the music in me. On the train. Yeah, I got you. The words are Jefferson. It was easy. See the real me, the harmony. Understand. I go in my no. To your voice above the noise. My favorite song. I know where we belong. Oh, you are the music in me. And in all of us, it's not the same because you are the music in me. Damn, dude. Popping off here. Can't see this part, so I downgraded to drummer. Na 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 na, oh, na 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 na. You are the music in me, and I hear my favorite song, where we belong. Music in me. All of us. In me. Oh my gosh. You are the music in me. All right, this next one's for you, okay, Darcy? Everybody's always talking at me. Everybody's trying to get in my head. I wanna listen to my own heart talking to myself instead. Did you ever lose yourself to get what you want? Did you ever get on the ride they wanna get on? Did you ever go? Did you ever not know? I'm not gonna stop, that's who I am. I'm giving all I got, that is my plan. You want is me, make it right, that is the way to turn my day, is the day. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. Taking my move I make. Don't it's breaking. Say mistake. Did you ever blame you? I play this game if I play it my way. Gonna stop, that's who I am. I like you, that is my plan. That's my plan. You want what is it? Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. You know what this is? The basketball, because I'm Troy Bolton. Day is a day. What I say, bet on it, bet on it. Hold up. Give me some to think. Oh. On my swing. My own thing. Cinema. 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 Good at all. See. Fame. My own. Very place. There's that wrong side of me. Oh, gotta do is believe. I'm not gonna stop till I get my shot. Cause that's who I am, that's my plan. I'm gonna damn, bet on it, 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 bet on it. Basketball. That is the way to turn my life around. Today is the day. I can mean, I'm not mean what I say. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. Holy crap, dude. That one took a lot. That one kind of took a lot. I mean, oh, wow. Wow. Did you guys get that part though? I was bouncing a basketball. Like that was a basketball, and I'm Troy Bolton. I remember Leo saying let's calm down like 3 minutes ago. Oh, we're gonna tone it down a little bit with that one didn't queue up. First Love. I know this one actually. Hey. Darcy, did you like my performance? That one was for you, by the way. I know it wasn't the song that you were asked for, but I literally could not find the song that you were asking for. Hey, bada bada, hey, because I know songs like hey, bada bada, swing. I'm not doing my thing. Oh, it's called I Don't Dance. Oh, it was great. Thank you. I really put my soul into that one. I really did. It was the only one that I actually stood up and danced. Danced for. I've been really feeling myself, I'm not gonna lie. Play ball! Hey, bada bada sway. Doing my thing. Hey, bada sway. Damn thing. Easy. I don't know the lyrics, but I'm gonna try to wing it, cause I'm screaming. No, cause I know you never tried. One little thing every time, yeah. Like, oh, I don't dance. I know you can, not a chance. Do this, then you can do that, then I don't dance. I don't dance. Not a chance. Ooh. Oh, it keeps queuing up that song. Okay, I gotcha. I queued it up. Doing my thing. Hey, bada swing. I see ya. Dude, I'm sweating my freaking ass off right now. It's easy. You never know. I know you never tried. Little things just show up every time. I don't dance. I know you can. Not a chance. Ooh. And you can do that. Then I don't dance. Hit it out of the park. I could do it. I don't dance. What? There's this part? What the hell? I don't remember. And they got the freaking saxophone or something like that. Damn, it's the switch up. What are they doing? Excuse me. Damn, they hit that. I'm not talking about the ball. Hey, para, sway. I don't dance. This song, I didn't really. This song kind of like goes along. Don't dance. I know you can. Not a chance. This do it in that. I don't dance. Fire. Dude, it is so freaking hot in my room right now. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. How warm it is. Okay. It keeps freaking... There we go. Alright, guys. I guess this is the finale. Let me see. Let me see if I know the lyrics to the song. Actually, I don't know if I do. It's gonna be my finale, and I'm done. We did 8 hours today. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. My heart. Yeah. You are always gonna be my love. That's all I got. Another skeleton spawner. Dude, what's up with today? Another skeleton spawner. Love, you taught me how. I can't. Dude, I feel like I think I have vocal strain right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have vocal strain. Guys, how am I gonna stream tomorrow? Oh my god. How am I gonna touch chat? Oh my god, I overdid it. Chat, we overdid it. If you speak and oh shoot. We're actually gonna be ending after this one. 8-hour stream. It's been a pretty solid day. I did kind of spaz out at the end. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what happened, to be honest. It just kind of built up to that. And sometimes I can just get really hyper. But like I feel like for the past couple of months, that side hasn't came out in a long time. But when it does want to just, you know, like come out and shine a little bit, I'm not afraid to pop it and lock it, you know? Yeah. You were always gonna shine my heart. What the heck is she saying? Now and forever, you can say no one. Maybe because I think it's the sunlight. I think it's definitely the sunlight. I think before I was kind of like Dracula. Yeah. I think it's definitely the sunlight. I absorbed a lot today. I'm like Superman. You guys saw it earlier. There was like a huge sun ray that entered my room to the point where I looked like a ghost. I absorbed all that energy. Now I'm letting loose, dude. I'm letting loose. That was pretty fun though, I'm not gonna lie. You know what they say, you gotta dance and sing like nobody else is in the room with you. And that's what I do every single day in the shower. I always dance and sing in the shower. Because I find it really fun. I can hear you. Yeah, well, it's like a vocal rehearsal, right? It's like, if I know I'm gonna be talking for a long time, I gotta sing. I gotta sing so I can get some range out instead of like, you know, sound like nobody wants to hop onto the stream and then like, nah. You know, nobody wants to hop onto the stream and then like, yo, what's up, guys? Oh, I just woke up. You know, like I don't think anybody wants to hear that. You know. So, but I think what people want to hear is they want to hear hype and stuff. So like, I'm trying to like sing, you know, whenever I shower before my streams, I'm like singing and stuff. And then just so I can at least be like, yo, what's up, guys? You know? Na. You are the music and na. You are the music and words once upon a time, make it happen. There's a reason. Chance you'll find the laughter or happy ever after. Your harmony to the melody is echoing inside my head. I'll turn the voice above the noise. My favorite song, I know that was wrong. Well, you are the music and thus it really depends, I guess. Like typically, I mean, personally, I like to try to go with more of like a hype stream like in the beginning, but like there's some days where I couldn't force it. Like I'm just like, and then I hated those days. I'm like, hey guys, sorry, I just woke up. Like it just kind of like, I think the roadmap for the stream becomes like a little bit dead. I think it gives off the impression, you know, like that today's just not going to be full of energy. And you know, if you guys are going to be spending hours and hours hanging out with me, like I should be at least putting in a level of effort to, I guess, be somewhat entertaining, which I try to be. It's just that going inside my head. Like I think there needs to be like a level of effort to I guess entertain a little bit. Now you're my favorite song. I know that as long as you are the music in. It's just like the thing is, like, I was like always kind of like this, like especially in my old house. Like I would I'd pop up pretty often and just like goof off a lot. I think this last year I've been taking it a little bit like a little too seriously. And it's kind of miserable, I'm not gonna lie. It has been a little bit miserable. Like, you know, just kind of hopping on and just kind of like sitting here. Just with my thoughts. Sometimes I just want to sing and dance like nobody's watching, I'm not gonna lie. Alright guys, I gotta go my own way. I'll catch you guys later.
Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows.
Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world.